Okay, hello everybody, and welcome back once again to The Long Dark. The Broken Silence update dropped a few days ago, and a hotfix for that update dropped just yesterday. Seemingly just on time for us to lose our 7 Days to Die series, and I'm happy to say that I actually saw they allegedly attempted to fix the very same bug that we encountered where the game would fail to load a previous restore point when transitioning between locations. So there's every possibility now that the bug which made me stop playing before now no longer exists. And that was very timely. Very timely. I mean, the update came out on what, the 2nd, and then the patch came out on the 6th. They worked hard to get it fixed, so let's hop in, restart this series, hope for the best, prepare for the worst, and begin. Alright, so new, we're going to custom difficulty. And we're gonna go interloper as the baseline, and then medium, resource availability. Starting time of day, random. Starting weather, also random. You know what? Starting time, we'll do midnight. Starting weather will be random. Indoor spawns are not permitted. Survivor monologue is not turned on. Now, we have to change this. Wind variability and aurora frequency are both gonna be set to high. At rest condition recovery rate, we set to low, same with regular condition recovery rate. That's going to make it so it takes much longer for us to lick our wounds and recover after we've been harmed, to weather or wildlife. Okay. Item decay rate we'll leave at very high. All this stuff I like, but we're going to toggle on rifle availability. Revolver availability is already on. And then every single wildlife spawn we're going to set to very high. Every single one. We want to see a very verdant world with lots of wildlife. And consistent threats, as well as consistent prey animals. Time to wildlife respawn, however, is going to be very high. So when we kill something, it's going to take quite a while for it to come back. Which means we can overhunt an area if we're not careful. Alright, reduce wildlife population over time. Yeah, set that to high. So the game's gonna get harder with less abundant wildlife as we progress. Wildlife smell range, very high. Scent increase from meat and blood, high. So they're actually gonna detect us from significantly further away than we're used to. Wolf fear and wildlife detection range, we will leave as they are. You can't change wildlife detection range, otherwise it makes the game pretty buggy. It's been that way for a long time. But everything's ready. Struggles are as bad as they can possibly be. We gave ourselves low condition recovery, high wind variability, and high aurora frequency with very high animal spawns. And very high time to wildlife respawn. We also have medium resource availability, which means we will be able to find hatchets and knives and all that. Starting weather random, starting time of day, midnight. If you want this code, this is how you manufacture this difficulty right here. Okay. The only thing I changed, I think, between this attempt and the last one is I've shut Survivor Monologue off. So alright. Let's load in. Great Bear. Random spawn. Playing as a male. And we're not taking any feats. They would make it way too easy. The trader is enabled. Quiet apocalypse. Alright, I'm gonna open up chat and get things ready. Hello, Mike. Hello, Revan. Welcome, guys. It's good to see ya. How are you both doing today? All right. Let's log in and see what poison the game picked for us. Where are we spawning? How raw is our deal? Wait, we're in Desolation Point, eh? Okay. I know where we are. It's very cold. We need to get somewhere warm. We need to hope we can even be warm when we get inside. Alright, let's go to the lighthouse. That's our best option. We spawned at midnight, so it's extremely cold. Surviving this early is going to be tough. Especially with the crummy clothing that we started with. I gotta try to stick to the windproof areas as much as possible. We got a wolf trailing us right now. We are gonna freeze at least a little bit before we get inside that lighthouse. But Desolation Point does provide us with the unique opportunity of being, one, near a forge for our spawn, and two, being near Coastal Highway. It's not as good as a Mystery Lake spawn, but we'll make it work. It may be better in certain regards. We'll have availability of matches and stuff. Trying to 100% Psychonauts before Christmas. You'll get it done. You expecting any new games for Christmas? Holy cow. Yeah, we're still cold. I gotta make it to the bed upstairs. It's very dark here in this lighthouse, but I can probably find the bed. God, I hope so. Radio. Table. Isn't the bed opposite the table? Yeah, right there. Alright, let's get a 2-hour nap here. And we'll warm up a little bit while we're napping. It's still midnight, so it's going to be very dark, and we won't really be able to loot that well, but we'll take a look around and see what we can find. There's a shelf right here. Probably items on it, but I can't see. Hang on. There is this highlight mode that I could use. That really does change things, though. I hope that they patch it and make it so you can only use this during the day. But until they patch it, I'll use it. Because we don't know if they're gonna patch it. They might leave it like this. It's basically night vision, which is kind of weird. It eliminates the need for lighting, which I feel like robs a lot of the game's initial atmosphere. Okay, we have some drawers that we can search right here. Got a piece of cloth. I am on rather early today. Got up at 9:30. Yeah, I guess I had a good sleep last night. How are you doing today, Simon? There's a piece of cedar right there. Cooking oil. Good morning, Mary. Welcome. Oh, I thought about playing Stalker, but I don't know. I don't know, it doesn't seem as heavily leaning into the survival elements. It's a good RPG. Like I've watched a couple reviews for it, and I also heard Dr. Disrespect talking about it, saying it's like a really awesome sort of Skyrim adjacent Fallout vibe, kind of, you know, good survival RPG, but I don't know if it's for me. I don't have any background with it. I never played the first one. If it's anything like Metro Exodus, then I probably would not like it. I didn't like Metro Exodus very much. Holy crap. Uh-oh. I got myself stuck somewhere so dark, and I can't see a damn thing. Oh, here we go. Okay, good, we made it. We're gonna break that down and then maybe try to nap until morning. We are getting low on hydration though. That's gonna be an issue. We gotta make it to... We gotta try to make it over to the dam and find a way to light a fire. Not the dam, the whaling station. Yeah, we need water. Most important thing is water, and there's no toilets. So we need to find a fire starter somewhere in this region or we're screwed. Let's head over there now. Okay. We're gonna keep some of the fuel. Maybe just the cedar. We don't need the cooking oil. I will keep that. Fast film. Gun cleaning kit. Deposit the ammo. Yeah, we need a fire starter. Desperately. Holy shit, the visibility is terrible. It's a blizzard right now. I thought I just heard a moose over there. God, I hope not. When the update dropped for PC, Simon, it required a hotfix for a couple of issues, but it got it very quickly. I wonder if when they released the update for PlayStation, if they released the hotfix with it. I'm not sure. Oh man, this is brutal. We're so cold. Oh, there's no... You can't actually decorate the Riken. So I can't do my typical night vision thing in here. Alright. We gotta keep moving. Try to get somewhere where we won't freeze to death tonight. Yeah, we gotta go over here. That's where the whaling station is. And we gotta get there before we get frostbite. We are gonna freeze a little bit, though. The weather is finally settling down, at least. We now have frostbite risk on our hands and feet. Jesus. Reclaimed wood. Tomato soup. Okay, let's get inside. The wildlife refresh means that there could be predator animals literally anywhere, and I could fail to be prepared for it. So, that is a thing. Now, we need to have a nap and wait for daylight so we can loot this place. I can at least use this night vision to sort of reach the bed. Eventually, they're probably going to make it so that you can't do that until daytime, which would be better for the balance of the game, certainly. We'll have to hope for that change. All right. Now we are officially thirsty. I'm gonna have to try to find hydration. Most importantly, I need to try to find like fire starter, matches, flare, whatever, right? A large bag of salt that weighs 10 kilograms. That's new. Yeah, we gotta try to start a frickin' fire. Let's take a look around at some of the hot spots where there are sometimes fire starters. We've already lost a respectable sum of health, and we're only losing more as time ticks on, so... Come on, pack of matches. Painkillers. I like this difficulty set because it's very hard to get on your, land on your feet. Spawning at midnight means the world is as cold as possible, so even if you find a shelter, you won't be warm, and you won't have the light required to do anything. It's a very good start, very challenging. Now, it does mean that not all spawns are going to be viable, but I mean, that's what I like about it. You'll value it more when you land on your feet. Anyway, fortunately, we did manage to find a flare, so I can start a fire and prepare some water. Oh, shit. I just noticed I don't even have any fucking tinder. Uh-oh. Okay, this just got real dire. Hacksaw. There's gotta be like a newspaper lying around somewhere. Hang on. We found a cup of coffee in case we need the emergency hydration. Oh, this sucks. I'm gonna check on top of the safe and see if there's like a newspaper there. Sometimes there was. No. I'd love to use this piece of paper right there as tinder. I see cardboard. Right here. That'll take 27 minutes though, so we're gonna burn through this flare. Okay, we still got time. We got 3 chances to light this fire, with an 80% chance each attempt. Yeah, true enough, Simon, true enough. Good morning, Gruff. Welcome, buddy. Alright, let's chuck some wood in here and start preparing water. We desperately need it. And let's crack into the safe in the meantime. $52. $52, $54. Okay, we're in. Oh, buddy, we just got a pair of mucklucks. Them some good damn shoes, man. All right. Let's keep looting while that water comes to a boil. And we might want to get some more wood for the fire so we can mass produce some water. Here we go. Oh, beautiful. That's taken care of. Oh, buddy. That's good. Yeah, we're gonna wear those gauntlets. I don't know, these are a lot lighter. The gauntlets are very heavy. So I'm probably gonna repair to and then, like, repair and then switch to the fleece gauntlet, the fleece gloves. Is there anything here? I'm getting a white dot from something, but it's hard to say. All right, let's keep looking around. Reclaimed wood. I'm just really glad that we found that flare. That is our salvation right now. If it wasn't for that flare, I would be knocking on heaven's door, you know what I mean? We already lost enough health, but we have plenty of food, so we can regain, we can collect ourselves and bounce back from the brink. This may be a survival start where we can stay alive and begin to progress. All right, let's take a drink. We've earned it. And let's prepare more water. I wonder if the developers will leave this blueprint mode at nighttime as a feature. It does help you to get around at night, but I feel like it also removes too much of the atmosphere and immersion from the game. I do, like, my own opinion, I hope they patch it so that you can only use blueprint mode at night, during the daytime. I feel like it's too powerful to use it at night. Okay, we got a couple of beds here. This is where we had our little nap. I don't suppose I could find a recycled can somewhere and begin doubling up on my water production. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Found a book. We don't have a pry bar, so there's certain containers we're not going to be able to crack into. Oh, look at this. What is that? Yo, there's an emergency stim under this locker. Oh, that's crazy good. That's well hidden, man. I like that. I respect that. You could come through this whole area and fail to find that. Hello, Tai Tai. Hello, boy. How's our kitty doing? How's our good boy? Really don't know how I feel about your ass in my face, but... Alright, Tai Tai, come on, buddy. I know you got, like, the zoomies. I know it's cold outside. Just get cozy with Dad, huh? You're a good boy. Alright. So we now have something worn on the head and something worn on the hands. We no longer have to worry about getting frostbite throughout the various parts of our body, which will come in handy. Now, while we continue to boil water, we're gonna go search the perimeter of this place. Let's put a little bit more fuel in there. And then we need to find a place to deposit stuff. Probably just one of the lockers by the front door. Then we're gonna search the neighboring trailer. I'm just glad we're finally off our feet. You know, we have fire, we're making water, we're gonna get ahead a little bit. We'll manage. All right, let's go. We got about 30 minutes. A rifle cartridge. Okay. It's gonna be very hard to see loot in here. It is very dark, but we will try, you know. I can afford to be a little thorough as long as we make it back in time to collect the water when it's boiled. Nothing on the shelf that I can see. We got a book. Nothing in the metal shelves. Nor in the crate. Nice, water purification tablets. We can bang out even more water production with that. What the hell? Oh, you have to crouch through here now. Okay. Pork and beans. Nothing in the bowl. I swear to God, I found something in that bowl once, like right here. Nice. Second pair of jeans, bonus insulation against the cold. We found the whetstone that spawns in here. Not really sure we're gonna be finding anything else though without the help of light. I don't imagine I missed much. Alright, let's pop out of here. I gotta go check on the water that we left boiling. Okay, we got some water. Now we gotta go search the other trailer. We're gonna get hungry soon, but that's okay. We can eat at nighttime before we sleep to get health back, but the first thing you guys will notice about this playthrough is we get far less health back than we're used to. I did set the condition recovery rate to low, both when you're awake and when you're sleeping, so healing is gonna be a little bit of an issue. We're gonna really regret losing health, whether it's to freezing or a wildlife struggle. It's gonna take a long time to recover from it. Well, the cupboard is bare in this place. We didn't find much. Let's get out of here. Oh, there's a fire barrel outside right here. I didn't know that. Firearm cleaning kit. We gotta get back inside. Let's go search in here, then go back to the whaling station. Nice. Yo, we just found an emergency stim, which was not guaranteed to spawn. That was a random loot roll for a first aid kit. And a very uncommon one at that, so that's fortunate. We're lucky to have found that. Yeah, we're definitely going to be saving our food to sleep at night. Last time in Mystery Lake, I tried to preserve the well-fed bonus, and we ended up regretting it very quickly. Started encountering food shortages that didn't take long at all, so this time we're going to space our food out like we would in any normal Interloper playthrough. Smarter that way. Yo, we found a hammer. That's pretty cool. We have a weapon to defend ourselves with now. Non-potable for the next 4 minutes. Okay. Yeah, we're doing all right. Now, I would like to repair some of my clothing, but we don't have that much cloth to do it with. I don't think we have any cloth. And I didn't really find any blankets around here. I suppose for the time being, I'll just harvest some cardboard. I'd like to get these out of the way, but it would take too long. We'd end up overboiling with the water. There is often loot back there. I see a flare pistol and a backpack. We're definitely going to want to grab that because we found a flare shell. So we'll be able to use that to stop a charging moose or a bear or whatever. Definitely worth it. Anyway, we have a book that we can research. Your legally owned, privately purchased firearms are going to Ukraine? I don't know, I doubt it. That doesn't sound like something that Trump would allow in the, when he becomes president. And that's, you know, he's becoming president in, like, what, January? Something tells me that Biden might try to make that happen. Or are you talking about, like, Canada? I could see Trudeau doing that. All right. I gotta try to find some reishi mushrooms while we have a fire. Right now, we don't have any available recourse for food poisoning, and we could use one. Oh, shit. Okay. Almost let that go out. I'm glad I didn't. Okay, we put some extra fuel in there. Now, I think we're going to use these water purification tablets for the next batch. So every 20 minutes, pretty much, we gotta return to that fire. Yeah, I don't know where to find reishi mushrooms around here. The only place I can think to check is at the end of the driveway, but we need to tire ourselves out anyway, so we'll see what we can do. And I'm gonna grab a torch. We don't need to keep it lit, but if we do find matches, we'll be grateful to have it. We really don't have long, do we? Before we have to collect that? Okay, we're not going to use the water purification tablets right now. Not right now. I gotta try to find some reishi mushrooms. And it's not exactly safe to go try to find them, but we are going to try. I gotta stay out of trouble. There's a lot of threats around. At least it isn't that cold right now. It's evening hours, relatively warm. I don't know if there's still a shitload of wolves and bears here since the global wildlife refresh, but there might still be. I see old man's beard lichen. We should grab some. We're not gonna want to be here long. We gotta get back to our water before it, you know, boils too much. Oh, Canada? Yeah, that's crazy. I really don't see that going over well, but if the vaccine mandates taught me anything, it's that Canadians are definitely okay with having their freedoms taken. That is bad news, Joker. Anyway, I'm happy to see you. Hey, we found an... Oh my god, yes. Okay, we just found a flare and some matches. Just for peeking our heads in here, which is phenomenal. And we got a couple of pieces of coal for traveling, so we're officially, like, ready. Yeah, we can hop regions, we can do all that fun stuff. Let's head back now. I'm able to craft 1 antiseptic dressing for a wound. But unfortunately, I cannot yet craft an antibiotic tea. I don't know where to find a stump for that purpose. I think I saw more beard lichen over there. We can come back out and check once we start the next batch of water. Although it does paint a picture, Joker. It paints a funny picture because if Ukraine is doing so well with those intercontinental ballistic missiles that the US provided it, then why do they need Canada's hunting rifles? You know what I mean? It's clear that Ukraine's getting the shit kicked out of it, and the entirety of NATO just doesn't want to admit it. I'm just really glad we found those matches and the second flare. Really glad. That's going to help out a lot. All right, potable water. Now, let's do the water purification part. Okay, let's take a torch out. We have a second one now, and let's retrieve our can. I gotta be very selective about what food I choose to eat right now, because we are very susceptible to food poisoning. That won't make me sick. Okay, these 2 foods will not make me sick. Everything else could, which provides some risk. If I got food poisoning right now, I'd probably be screwed, in all honesty. Anyway, we need to get a full rest, get our health back. And we gotta smash these open, which sucks. Okay. We need to eat one more. A dusty can of tomato soup. Alright, we did not get food poisoning. Let's get some much needed rest. Hello, Elijah. Not too much, buddy. There was a hotfix for this game yesterday, and they actually addressed the specific bug that we encountered at the end of our previous series, so I thought I'd give it another shot. At present, we don't know if it's really fixed yet. Like, it's an Aurora right now, though, so if we go through this entire Aurora and we don't see any problems, then it's probably fixed. Hang on. Let's grab some of our shit. And we're gonna take the mining shaft through the region. We'll be able to bypass a lot of the cold sections that way. We're gonna take those books, the painkillers. Oh, right. Right. I wanted to get that flare gun because we have a flare shell. I completely forgot. Maybe I can still do that. We're gonna leave behind the salt here. So, hang on. Three fuses, 1 wire, 10 stones. I don't know what the hell 500 BW film is. I know it's for the camera. I know it probably applies a certain filter, but fast film 500 BW. Alright, that'll do. So we now know everything that's left here, and we're taking what matters to Desolation Point. He seems too relaxed here. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the difference between a well-designed game and one that is not, right? Icarus, like, they half-ass so many of their implementations, it makes me sick. Like, the way where you're riding a mount and your character's going like this, like on the back of a MOA, like, sure, yeah, you're not getting fucking brain hemorrhages riding on the back of a MOA going like this every step. And the way that the mounts can't jump over an obstacle that's like 2 inches high, right? You have to like repeatedly reposition them and keep trying to jump over a little tiny gap. So annoying, dude. And the electric wiring system, you should have the option of hiding it. I just feel like Icarus is poorly designed, and I respond poorly to poorly designed games. It's just the way it is. I have a lot of respect for stable experiences where the developers think of the the player's ability to enjoy it. And I despise it. You can tell. You can tell when devs just don't care about the cohesion and balance of an experience, like Ark. For example, there are bugs in Ark Survival Ascended that have existed since the conception of Ark Survival Evolved. You still can't tame a manta, for example, without it drowning itself outside of the water, right? Little things like that piss me off, like, special place in the bottom of my heart for dumbass devs like that. Or like in the bowels of my asshole. Undead Labs, who made State of Decay 2, they're just as bad. They ironically named their previous update Legacy, and I still can't stream the game for more than 3 hours without getting a crash. And every single time I do the builder quest where you get 4 rucksacks of materials as a reward, I always get a crash when I open the container that has the rucksacks in it. It's just, I hate it so much, dude. They fail so hard. Alright, now we do have an aurora here, so there is electrical lighting, but visibility still doesn't seem good enough to entirely loot this cave. There will be some coal that I can't locate due to the ambient dark brightness being too low, and I may just want to use the flare. We found matches, so we're going to use the flare as a light source while we get through here, and we'll grab whatever we can. in transit, you know? Look at that. Fucking missed a 100% torch. Yeah, we need light going through here. And I am going to try to loot as many stones as possible, because we'll be able to make a stone cache at the lighthouse for additional storage. Okay, we're at the other end of the cave. Nice, we got a second pack of matches. It was a perilous spawn, but we managed to secure a good amount of resources here. All right, let's go. This is a wildlife survival game. There's animals and weather. And the challenge of this game on the hardest difficulty settings is that you have to responsibly manage your resources while juggling your need to keep moving and traveling with the adversarial elements of the game world while you travel. There's wildlife, there's weather, you have to manage your sleep, thirst, and hunger, as well as your temperature. And you're constantly juggling several things at once. That's what I like about it. It's not so simple as point gun shoot head. You know, it requires a significant amount of forethought, planning, and this is my favorite survival game out of all of them. It blows 7 Days to Die out of the water. Mechanically, it has far more cohesion in the gameplay elements. We need these mushrooms. We're gonna want to prep some reishi tea as soon as we can. You guys may have noticed I'm still missing health even after I got a 10-hour sleep. That's how hard this is gonna be. With my condition recovery rate reduced. Nice, we got a bedroll. Now we can sleep anywhere, provided it's warm enough to not freeze to death while doing it. Cotton scarf. A rifle cartridge. Alright, let's go. We gotta get to that lighthouse. And I gotta try to avoid predators on the way. Requires pry bar. Can't get in there. Thank you, Santa. We'll see you in a bit. I'm gonna try to get this lit flare, or at least a torch lit off the flare, up to the lighthouse so that we can start a fire there and try to boil a little bit more water. The more we have on hand, the better. Although now it's not as dire. We had to mass produce earlier when we were in Mystery Lake in the previous playthrough. This time, it's not as bad. We found matches. We searched almost the entirety of Mystery Lake and didn't find a single pack of matches in that previous attempt. Alright, torch, tinder plug, and book. I wonder what that is under the table over there. I see something there. Running river oats. That's gonna come in handy right as soon as we get a cooking pot. Alright, let's take a torch out of here and loot this place with a little light. We found ketchup chips. Oh, peanut butter under the bed. Look at that, eh? I guess that's one thing that can be considered about this, is that even though the night vision thing helps, there is loot that you're gonna miss unless you have an adequate light source. But I do still think they need to rebalance the base modification system to make it so you can only do it during daylight hours. Ooh. Rifle cartridges. Oh, that's very bright. Birch bark tea is going to be a goated resource in this game. We're gonna really have to try to get a bunch of it. That's what's gonna keep us, keep our health topped up. What is this buffer, anyway? I don't really care about these collectibles, but quake activity is getting worse. There's a fine crack forming along the base of the structure. We need to bring out a crew again to fix it, and soon. None of the little quakes have knocked the lamp too bad, and we've had zero downtime, thank God. Alright. Well, the snow is melted. Now let's do the same thing again. We have 4 tablets for 4 liters. We have 3.5 liters of melted water. There. Now, I need to prepare reishi tea. Having an antibiotic is going to help a lot. Let's purify all this water. Okay, 4 additional liters. It'll take half an hour and the fire will be going out, but we can refuel it. Now, I'm not going to consider myself actually safe until we've managed to get the ballistic vest. Until I have that worn on me, we're not going to be safe at all. At all. So that is definitely the priority, is getting our hands on that. We got 24 matches already. We did very well in that regard. 2 emergency stims. We're producing antibiotics as we speak. We got a decent amount of food. As long as we only eat it at nighttime before we sleep, we'll be fine. We're gonna deposit those 3 torches and keep the 100% torch. Whetstones. Leave the ammunition and the firearm cleaning kit behind. I would like to go back to the whaling station and get that flare pistol that was behind the crates. I would like to. And then we can grab the bag of salt that's over there and bring it back here. Okay, we now have 3 antibiotics prepared. Sort by condition. Well, we don't need to eat right now. I guess we're going. A hot drink would be nice, but I just don't have what I need to make one, so... Let's try to shed a little bit of this water weight that we got going on here. We're just doing a trip there and back again. Deposit the gauntlets and the shoes. We'll harvest those later, and let's wear this. All right, let's go. We got to go there and back. That's what we're doing now. And we're going to try to grab more stones on the way so that we can make a stone cache here. It's the same size as a locker, so it's good to build them. Good storage. Let's go check Matt's truck over here. Maybe we'll find a pry bar. Is he coming? I'm standing on a place that the moose can't reach. I know that for a fact. Okay, we got a pry bar. We gotta watch out for him on the way through, man. That's crazy. And we gotta go search the Riken. Let's go. Oh, buddy. That's the disadvantage of having very high spawns everywhere, is that there's gonna be mooses and bears all over the place. Let alone the wolves, right? That's its own independent threat. Hello, Jesper. Welcome, buddy. How you doing today? Man, we just had a close encounter with a moose. That is stimulating, to say the least. Anyway, let's put the torch away. We can warm up in here while we loot it. Damn. It's actually still cold in here. Let's put down the bedroll and pass time in it. That'll give us a little buffer against the temperature. What is that? Yo, we found a flashlight. We can use that during an aurora as a light source. And we have our auroras set to very high. Well, high in this playthrough, as high as it can go. Yeah. So we'll actually be able to save on lantern fuel with that flashlight sometimes. Although it is heavy, so I might not carry it on me for much longer. Alright, what do we got here? There are beds upstairs that I can pass time in to warm up. Don't see anything here around the metal shelf. Scrap metal. I think he's got painkillers, yeah. We found a frozen angler book that we can research later. All right, past time. Dog food. Okay. Rifle cartridge. Let's be quick about this. I don't want to freeze too long out here. We'll grab what's here, then we'll go. Okay, I know where that is. And that's where we're going right now anyway. Now, I'm gonna get, I think, my 10-hour rest at this point. We just gotta run around until we're tired, then we can sleep 10 hours. Get a little bit of health back, provided we don't get food poisoning from whatever we happen to eat. I'm gonna have to find some cloth, repair my clothing. Alright, I think that'll do. Let's get some sleep. We need 9 hours. That'll do. Hey, Zuzi. So far so good. Yeah, we entered and exited various locations during an aurora, and we did not get that glitch where it failed to restore our save. So it looks like they might have actually addressed it and fixed it. Made it fine again. And although we had a perilous start, very difficult, we're landing on our feet now. And we're at the point where it's not the cold that's gonna kill us, it's a random wolf struggle or something. We have matches, we have clothing, we can travel, we're not gonna get frostbite. Things are well put together. Yeah. Oh, we sure will, Fastlane, we sure will. I would love to have an aurora tonight. I could use this flashlight, but... Alright, let's get going. We gotta make it over to... the whaling station. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Wait, I have a bedroll. Yes. This is the classic means of finding your way around in the dark. There we go. Alright, let's go. The sun is setting, but that means it's actually as warm as possible out here. There's 3 wolves on the water over there. Alright, sweetie, we'll see you later. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. I love you very much. We're gonna be leaving this location with a flare gun. I saw one last time we were here, but we were too tight on resources. I didn't want to stay here and get it. I had to harvest a few crates in order to reach it, so we saved it for later. And we are now in later. Let's grab whatever's in here. We got the key. Nice. 3 marine flares and 2 flare shells. That's useful for us. I swear to God, I found a fish out here on the water once. Like an uncooked fish. I found one out here. I have a vague memory of having found one once upon a time. But every time I check here now, I never see one. Perhaps it was in a dream, and it was not real. I don't know. Alright, let's head inside before we start to freeze. We've grabbed a lot of stones for a rock cache, and we won't be too over-encumbered on the way home. Maybe 5 kilograms over-encumbered. Well, in here, I can just fucking turn on the night vision. Otherwise, I would have to use a match and light a torch. Which I'm okay with doing, but until they patch it, I'm gonna take advantage of this. It's literally night vision, so. Yeah, right here. Wow, I can destroy it in 9 minutes, or I can harvest it in 1 hour and 30, but I wouldn't get the wood if I destroyed it. So I think I'm going to harvest it with my hands. Okay, we made it. Now we're here. There is a distress pistol right there, which we're definitely going to use. And a backpack containing nothing. But that's okay. We got what was really important here. I see nothing else of value back here, but that distress pistol is a crazy good find. Now, we need to grab the bag of salt out of here. It's heavy. Yeah, we're at 39 kilos, man. That's quite heavy. But I want to have that salt over at the lighthouse. We got a blizzard raging right now. I might want to wait until later before I go. I didn't bring much water though, so we can't stay here for long. Let's pass time a little bit and warm up. It sounds like the blizzard may at last be over. So perhaps we can walk back to the lighthouse, even though it's cold, even though we will take some freeze damage. Very windy. Hang on. Maybe I just shouldn't go in these conditions. I don't know. But, I'm also potentially just trying to take too much. I definitely want the stones for the possibility of producing a rock cache. We can scrap that torch. Maybe leave behind some of this reclaimed wood. And we'll leave behind the scrap metal too. Now we're not so bad on the encumbrance front. Anyway, it's time that we got going. We're slightly less encumbered now, slightly more mobile. I just want the weather to clear. I don't want it to be that windy when we go. I wonder when you start seeing cabin fever risk when you're playing on a custom difficulty. I know it's after the first 10 days in vanilla Interloper, but this doesn't count as vanilla Interloper because it's a custom game. I wonder when. I guess we'll see. Hang on. Let's reload the flare pistol and make sure we're ready for anything. It was definitely worth coming back for that. Oh, buddy. The weather is turning again. Alright, bedroll. This will help us navigate to our sleeping spot. Kind of. Hang on. Alright, back there. Yeah, there's ways and means that you can kind of help to orient yourself. See, I made it through the door. I'm going up the stairs. And now we can sleep. We're not going to sleep. We're going to pass time. Now we got to make it the rest of the way to the lighthouse, and we'll be able to sleep 10 hours when we get there. And funnily enough, even if we do sleep 10 hours, we're probably not getting all of our health back. You know what? Yeah, I don't have enough water to sleep here. I didn't bring enough, so we got to just make the trip to the lighthouse. Sadly. We are gonna freeze. It's just my luck that the wind is directly against us here. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the pry bar to crack into the various lockers over there, but that's okay. We're leaving this region. We've searched it, every major loot location as much as I want to. Now we need to go to Coastal Highway, where we're going to be able to repair a lot of our clothing, make ourselves significantly warmer, and probably find new clothing as well. And we're not going to have to worry about water production there because we're going to have a shitload of toilets to extract water from. Let's make sure we're ready for anything here. The wildlife refresh has definitely switched things around. I've seen rabbits in places that didn't have rabbits before. I've seen wolves in places that didn't have wolves before. The same even applies to moose. I have seen a moose in front of camp office, which, you know, that blows my fucking mind. I hear something. All right, we'll be there soon. And now the wind is coming from our back. That's funny. So it looks like now you can no longer only find little jars of salt. You can find entire bags, 10-kilogram bags of salt, which you can use for the drying and curing box. So our objective right now is to make our way toward Timberwolf Mountain, where we will scale and summit the mountain, getting to the plane crash at the top. Then we are going to go to Ash Canyon's gold mine, get the inventory upgrade. I may do the gold mine first. It'll help us to loot the summit. And then we also have to get the ballistic vest from Blackrock Penitentiary. None of this is going to be easy. But if we can manage to get the Blackrock ballistic vest, we'll be a lot safer for the rest of the playthrough. So as of right now, that is my goal. All right. Deposit the salt bag. We got more water in there. We're gonna take 3 coal with us, leave behind the wilderness kitchen. I will research the frozen angler at the earliest available opportunity. Maybe I should spend a day here, relaxing, getting ready for the trip. We have 52 stones. We can build a cache here. We totally can. All right. Let's deposit the flashlight. It's too weighty. I might take it to Coastal Highway with us, but let's... Kind of sucks that we need sleep now, first thing in the morning. I'm probably just gonna sleep and go. We still don't have a can opener, so we'll try to preserve our canned food for the time being. All right, that's enough calories in the belly for a full rest. Let's look at our health. Hello, YTICA. Thank you very much for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it. I'll stay safe. Yeah, this will be a nice long playthrough, with any luck. All right, let's get our sleep. And let's look at our health. So it's just about halfway past the water icon. And then we'll look at what it is after this. 10-hour rest. Okay, it got us halfway. A full 10-hour rest got us halfway between water and food on our little user interface there. Yeah, the condition recovery rate is very low now. Anyway, it is currently the warmer evening hours of the day, so I am going to want to set out. I'm going to take 7 coal, this book to research it. I don't think I'll need the painkillers. I'm going to take this clothing so I can scrap it later. We can use it for repairing our mucklucks. And, we have the flare gun, flare shells. I don't need actual flares. We have a 94% torch. I will take the ammunition, and we'll leave it in Coastal Highway. Other than that, I think we're just about good to go. Maybe a firearm cleaning kit, too. I'm gonna have to mark this stuff, though. So, let's do it tab by tab. 20 coal, shooting guide, 14 reclaimed wood. I think I left just the wire and the fuses there. No, I left other stuff there, but I forgot to mark it. So presumably I took all the stones, and I think I left behind like 13 reclaimed wood, bringing 5 of it here. And we probably brought the film as well, but I'll make sure, I'll double check. Yeah, we brought the film. Oh, no, that's different. Okay, so here we have fast film 500 And over there, we have fast film 500 BW. Okay. 18 painkillers. Cooking oil and 10 kilograms of salt. We have 3 marine flares, a firearm cleaning kit, 52 stones, and 2 whetstones. God, I'm used to alt-tabbing out of the game to do my annotations there. You can tell I keep on pausing and alt-tabbing. All right, so 3 marine flares, 2 whetstones, marine flares, 2 wet, 1 flashlight. I remember that. 52 stones. I don't remember how much other stuff. Okay, firearm cleaning kit, 3 torches, and that's it. Everything's marked. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write it down here so that you can see me write it while we live stream, and then at the end of the live stream, I will transfer everything written here into a text document on my desktop. The reason why I do that is because one time I used this as a dedicated means of writing down my stashes, and it actually caused the game to crash and all of this got deleted. So I no longer rely on the in-game journal to document stuff. All right. Oh, this isn't... Well, you know what? It is warmer than it would have otherwise been. We're gonna set out right now. And we will, as a result, end up freezing a little bit less, but I would like to check out Katie's secluded corner on the way out of the region. We may freeze a little bit. We may, but we are probably gonna end up finding some food or something over there. There's a dead body out there in the water, but I'd have to step on the weak ice in order to loot it, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, fortunately it's not that cold right now because of what time of day it is. So I just might be able to make it into the transition that takes us to the crumbling highway without starting to freeze. We'll see. As long as I'm out of the wind, I'm significantly warmer. Oh shit. Holy crap. I am not used to seeing a wolf out here, dude. That's crazy. Hey, Tai Tai. What are you up to, sweetie? How you doing? I couldn't help but notice a little claw mark in my mouse pad. You were kneading my mouse pad, weren't you? You wee shite. I love you, but you's a wee shite. We're gonna be ready for anything here. We better be. Tin of sardines, arrow, bow, very nice. Recycled can. I'm actually pretty happy about finding that recycled can. Now we can boil a liter of water at a time instead of doing half a liter at a time. Anyway, let's pop down here. So that's no longer a designated rabbit grotto. There can be a wolf there. Well, you know how it is, ICA. Everybody's always hip to the new thing. Nobody appreciates, like, Sunless Sea, or Darkwood, or The Long Dark, or, you know, everybody's all about their fucking, I don't know, the latest thing. I find a lot of kids have the one-dimensional problem these days, where they kind of gravitate more toward the Call of Duties, the Battlefields, the Fortnites. All they really care about is competitive shooters, and they don't really branch out their interests into other types of games. Among older gamers, people who have been gaming their whole lives, like the Legend of Zelda generation, you end up seeing a lot more diversity in the games that they're willing to play. I find that we are the ones who would typically play something like The Long Dark, Darkwood, Sunless Seas, Sunless Skies. You know, a wider array of different games. I want to go back to playing, what the hell is it called? Vintage Story. I want to play more Vintage Story, but I'm waiting for a patch that addresses the infinite fed glitch. Definitely grabbing these with the warmth that we still have remaining. We now have enough rose hips to prepare a hot drink.
Hello, Tai Tai. Hi, Tai Tai Tai. Oh, that's a good boy. You're a good boy. Yeah, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Good boy.
All right, it's very dark in here. I'm certainly gonna have to use a torch to get through, but we have a 94% torch right here, so we're gonna use it. Nice, we just got a hunting knife. That means we can now open cans of food and not waste any calories. We can also skin carcasses very fast. Apparently Quonset has become the best base in the game now because not only is there good proximity to fishing cabins, but you don't have to worry about that many predators in the area. Apparently deers roam around Quonset. I think they should randomize it. They should make it so that every playthrough you might have wolves around an area, you might have deer, you might have rabbits, bears, moose. That would be cool. There was a moose standing outside of the camp office, right in front of it in Mystery Lake. In my previous playthrough just the other day, you can actually see a moose in front of camp office, which makes it very dangerous as a base location. Oh, nice. Okay, we got a sewing book, which I'm very happy about. We need that in order to get some good mending done. All right, revolver cartridges. We got a high quality flare. Coal. We're beginning to get rather encumbered. I don't think I'm taking that much more coal. Maybe I'll loot all of it, then drop it by the entrance of the cave. At least a bunch of it. And that'll trigger the respawn on the rest of it. I apologize if somebody's saying something in chat. My cat Tyrion is literally laying in front of the tablet. There he goes. It's like he understood. Oh, 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die is a good game. It's fun. It's just not very atmospheric. Like, it doesn't have any sort of vibe to it besides, like, an exhilarating looter shooter. You know, it's like playing Borderlands or something. Except it's got a little bit more horror leanings, but not that much. Primarily, it seems like an action game instead of a horror game, and a shooter instead of a survival game. It used to have more survival elements, but they turned it into like a shooting RPG type thing. Now, I think there's an indoor shelter through here. Right, I brought all the coal. Oh, shit. Let's search the cave and then try to scare that wolf away with the torch. Man, it is definitely very different for a guy like me to be playing on medium resource availability. Finding a bow, finding a hunting knife, these are all very new things to me. And I think I'm going to struggle a lot with being over encumbered, because up until now, I've never had to worry about encumbrance. I didn't find enough loot to get encumbered. But now I'll be finding enough loot to encumber myself with astonishing regularity, right? It's going to be a very different experience. Let's search that car, then go into that basement. Don't really see anything of value in this car. Let's head into the basement. We'll loot it by the torchlight, then we will extinguish our torch. Another flare. Ooh, climbing socks. I haven't seen that for years. Okay. Let's equip those. Anyway, we can kill some time here. It's warm enough. So let's harvest these gauntlets for the cured leather. I don't have a sewing kit yet, so I can't actually commit to any repairs, but what I can do is harvest some stuff, you know. We have a little bit of water left, and we still need to tire ourselves out before we can get 10 hours of sleep. There's an aurora right now. Okay. All right. We'll prepare our medicines now. We have the rose hips ready for a hot drink in the future. Our excess clothing is now harvested and no longer weighing us down. We have a shitload of coal here that I'm ambivalent about bringing with us. We could deposit some right here. Anyway, I don't really see any more means that we have of lightening our inventory load, so... I guess it's time I ran around for a little bit, tried to tire myself out for sleep. Alright. So, I think we'll eat the peanut butter today. We'll reduce our weight by 1/2 kilogram in doing so, and it's one thing that we have to eat instead of many. Now let's hydrate and rest up. Our health is looking good. We haven't had our first struggle with a wolf yet, but that's gonna happen. I hope we survive it. Okay, we've survived 3 days and 10 hours. It's currently about 11 a.m., maybe 10 a.m. And we're not as heavy as we previously were. This is going to be a cold walk, though. I hope the weather is favorable. It seems all right. We're not 3 arrows down, so I'll take it. We gotta get to the Quonset garage. I hope it's a safe place. Okay, we almost made it to Coastal Highway. We left Desolation Point, traveled through the crumbling highway, and now we're at the Coastal Highway. A significantly warmer region. The weather here is going to be mild. Well, mild relative to other regions. We're on a hard enough difficulty where even mild weather is very cold. I know where that is. That is the Rabbit Grove near the Lonely Cabin up Bear Creek. Just southwest of the entrance to Mystery Lake. Well, the ravine, which leads to Mystery Lake. Is there anything of value here? Sometimes there's saplings. I don't see much. Look at all those deer, man. Yo, that's crazy. Anyway, our nearest shelter, if we wanted to shelter hop, is over there on that island. So we're probably going to try to loot this spot right here and then head over there. We can warm up and continue to Coastal Highway. I do have a hunting knife, but I'm not going to start harvesting animals all willy-nilly. We're gonna really take our time. We have high wind variability in this playthrough, so the only time where it's okay for me to start hunting is when I know I have a good supply of food, I can turtle up and get my health back, because at present, we don't have a good supply of food. And if I take too much health damage to an unforeseen circumstance, it's gonna take a long time to get that health back. A very long time. So we gotta be very careful about what gambits we take. Looks like we have a shelter right here. I've just never seen it before because I'm used to playing on Interloper and it's usually a derelict house. Okay. I have not found natural salt yet. I don't know if it's renewable, but I did find a 10-kilogram bag of salt, which appears to be a new item that you can find in the game. Nice, a sewing kit. Okay, with that, we can actually begin to repair some of our more damaged clothing. That's gonna come in handy. There's another tin of Running River oats there, but we can't get use out of these oats until we find a cooking pot. Okay, looks like that's it for the kitchen area. Not seeing much else here. There could be something obscured in the dark. Barely visible in the shadows, that is often the case, but until I have a lantern, I can't really look in those nooks and crannies. Oh, speaking of a lantern. Oh, that's fortunate. Oh, streamer luck, baby. It's a real thing. Anyway, I think we're gonna harvest some of these curtains right here. I want to repair some clothing. Let's put our flare gun away. Water in the toilet. We're gonna save that for an emergency. Oh, I just farted and it fucking stinks, buddy. That fucking stinks. Oh, that's good. Anyway, let's begin. We found a new pair of wool mittens that we can wear. Much warmer than these fleece ones. First thing I'd like to try to repair is probably just the mucklucks, right? Nice, we didn't fail. Okay. Beautiful. Man, we're having good luck with these repairs. We're not really failing that much. Jesus, those are so powerful. I'm not used to having mountaineering fucking... That's crazy. Those climbing socks are, they're like an entire point, an entire degree of warmth on your socks. Like, oh man, it's been so long since I've had anything even remotely close to that. All right, let's take a drink of water and let's keep on repairing our clothes. We'll be ready to leave very soon. It is the evening. I can't believe we haven't failed yet. You can hear the wind changing all the time, eh? It's our wind variability setting. It changes often. All right. Well, we can't really wait any longer before we head out. I hope there's not a blizzard out there. Shit, there is too. As you can see, it's very warm whenever we're outside of the wind, but while we're in the wind, it's frickin' freezing. We're all out of cloth. We can't do any more repairs. I would do some research if I had light to work by. Let's have a 2-hour nap. Shit. Blizzard still isn't over. Getting low on water. I may have to travel in the blizzard. That does mean there won't be any animal spawns to worry about. Let's go. But it also means that our clothing is gonna get beaten up by the wind, and we might freeze a little bit. The road is over here, right? I thought so. Okay, we found the road. Now we gotta follow it. I don't want to walk through a blizzard any more than you guys do, but we got no choice. There is a bathroom there with some water in it, but I want to get to our actual base, and right now is the safest time to go. The blizzard will tear up our clothing. A wolf would tear up our jugular, and I'll take the blizzard any day. Wildlife does not spawn if you enter, like when you leave a building and there's a blizzard, then the game won't spawn any animals in. indicating that they're all taking shelter from the storm, right? And by the time we get home, we should be ready for 10 hours of sleep. We're not going to get full health back. I gotta tell you guys, it's going to be very rare that we end up reaching full health throughout this entire playthrough. Pretty much the only time we'll manage is when we have birch bark tea, as you can stack several birch bark teas to get a long-term health restoration buff. But that's the only way. Otherwise, we're going to be consistently struggling to keep our health topped up. If we slept right now, we wouldn't get full health back, not even if we slept for 10 hours. So you found a moose in Skeeter's Ridge? Biggest surprise for me, Waldemar, was I actually ended up finding a moose in front of the camp office. And I had to like sneak around it in order to get to the camp office. So you can see a moose at camp office in Mystery Lake now. It's crazy how you saw one at Skeeter's Ridge too. The stream's been going pretty good, Texas. Pretty good indeed. Yeah, we're having a good time. It's tough, but I'm enjoying it. Oh, how are you doing today? We're going to be reaching the town very soon. We don't have that much longer to go. In fact, we might be in town now. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. Yeah, I see a building right there. We'll be at the gas station any second. Then we can get out of the cold. And finally, we can create a little bit of a loot dump in there. Shed some of our encumbrance. Yeah, I love the new wildlife spawns. I've seen rabbits in places where there didn't used to be rabbits, and moose and wolves in places where there didn't used to be mooses and wolves. So far, the bear spawns seem the same. But I might end up seeing a new bear at one point. All right, let's get some sleep, and then we'll loot the place. There's another bedroll right there. Getting food poisoning is going to be a particularly punishing experience. It's going to cause, like, cascading health problems, but I'm still going to eat my low-condition food first at all times. We don't need to eat that yet. Let's eat this. And then just over half of that granola bar. We now have enough calories for our rest. Death Road to Canada? I don't think so. What's that about? All right. It is the crack of dawn. And we have suitable daylight. Now, we need to get our hands on more water. We're completely out of water. I have 2 sewing primer books, which I'm pretty happy about. That's useful. We got a fire barrel inside. Nice 2-slot cooking area. There's plenty of toilets nearby too, so I'm not going to be struggling to find water. I could also just start a fire and mass produce. Found a soda. Rifle cartridge. Very nice. And we got more... Oh, those are shell casings. I don't really care about the shell casings. Let's ditch those here. I don't think I'll ever get to a point where I want to make more ammunition. I'd rather just start using the bow at that point, you know? and forge more arrowheads. That's a habit I already have. Is that a rifle? We might have found a rifle. Yo, we fucking did. Barb's rifle. Trucker's companion and a durable friend on the open road. Very nice. We got a whetstone for our knife. So far, we found a survival bow, a flare gun, and a rifle. I am not used to this, man. I'm used to having to forge my own weapons and tools. But we made plenty of things hard enough to justify finding our own weapons and stuff. I would say if you want to balance a good difficulty, where you can have all the clothing and all the weapons and all the tools, and not have it be too easy, just make it so that your condition recovery is set to low. And then you'll always be licking your wounds, you'll always be likely to die, at least until you get the ballistic vest from Blackrock Penitentiary. It's a well-balanced difficulty, this one. Okay, we got a lot of research material, still got a good amount of matches. Gonna deposit the painkillers in there. Cooking oil, flour. We'll deposit the oats in here until such time as we can actually prepare them, but for that we need a cooking pot. I'm gonna want to clean up that firearm, prevent jamming possibilities. Okay. Looks like our inventory's been cleaned up. Let's keep looting in the area. We found a second hacksaw, fuses, pry bar, scrap metal. More painkillers. Cloth. Wires. Simple toolbox. Don't really need the dusting sulfur. There's a soda inside the fridge. What about this one? Yeah, another soda. Energy drink. I'm not used to finding those either. Those aren't on Interloper. 500 BW film. Looks like we got lantern fuel right there. Rifle, shell casings, and revolver cartridge. I don't care about the shell casing, but we will pick up the cartridge. Yeah, I'm not going to be producing my own ammunition. When I run out of ammo, I'm just probably gonna start using a bow full time. I'm already used to that, right? I'm a loper guy, so. Rifle cartridge, very good. Bandage and another sewing kit, very nice. All right, let's just take the water out of here. We'll subsist on that for the day. And it's time that we began looting the surrounding area, trying to make a suitable outpost out of this place. Let's harvest this other lantern that we don't need. Oh, don't want to refuel it, we want to harvest it. Okay. Now we refuel this one, as much as we can. Harvest that pry bar. %? Oh, buddy, we're gonna be cleaning this for a hot minute, but we'll get it done. Alright, that should be good enough. Certainly isn't gonna break on us. Alright, painkillers. We'll try to sort things out, like locker to locker after. We'll have like food to the left, fire fuel in the middle, key items to the right, that sort of thing. But for now, we might be able to fit everything into one. I don't need a second hacksaw. Let's harvest this one. Okay. It looks like we managed to squeeze just about everything in there. All right. It's time that we began looting the surrounding area, trying to find whatever we can. Hang on. These cans now belong here for the fire. Gotta try to find a cooking pot so that I can get some use out of... So that I can get some use out of those running river oats that we found. Okay. Very cold out today. Not seeing much for predators around here. It's quite warm though. It's windy, but warm if we're out of the wind. Yeah, we're gonna make our way toward Timberwolf Mountain. We're gonna do the big three: Ash Canyon, Black Rock, and Timberwolf. New spawns means new surprises, new near-death experiences, etc., but we'll try to get it done. Nothing in here. I see a wolf over there. So there's still dangers here. Let's go search this house over here. Okay. Well, we're fully loaded. Ready for anything. I'm not used to having a gun. This is weird. I'm used to having to, like, play for hours and hours just to get my first bow, you know? Let's put our gun away for now. We don't need it out. Not here. All right, Daddy wants some good clothing. Damn it. Plenty of houses, though. We'll get what we need. The more we explore, it's only a matter of time. We'll take 50, well, half a liter of water from there. Wait. I might have forgot to check something. There was a bowl on the counter. I want to look in that bowl. Okay, yeah, there's nothing there. Good question, Waldemar. It is Interloper with medium loot and decreased health regeneration. So we have our condition recovery set to low, whether sleeping or not sleeping. Rest is still a resource, so I can't just sleep the night away. I can't sleep over and over again to get health back. I have to be tired enough. And we've also set wind variability to high so that camping will be more difficult. And we have aurora frequency set to high as well, so that there's going to be more auroras more regularly, which is more dangerous wildlife that's harder to scare away with flares and stuff. And on top of that, we also have animals can smell us from further away. We converted the scent radius to very high and the scent from blood and meat to high. So we made it so carrying around meat and guts is going to be even more dangerous than normal, attracting predators from miles around. Yeah, we did our very best to balance this. Piece of leather. You know what I just thought of? You know that we have that, now that we have that salt curing box, does that mean we're going to be able to craft leather out of animal hides? Possibly. It would make sense, wouldn't it? All right, let's go search this house over here and the car. You know what? I don't feel as safe with the rifle in my hands as I do with the flare gun. So we're going to keep the flare gun in our hand. This will scare away anything with a 100% success rate. The rifle won't. We shoot a bear with the rifle, we might just piss it off. Okay. Hang on a second. I feel like I saw a salt in one of the houses that we've been in, and I might have forgot to loot it. Do we have it? Okay, we have 2 salts. I did not forget to loot it. Good. So far, we haven't found any tins of coffee, but I did find 1 cup of coffee that we can use for rope climbs and stuff. Oh, dog food and maple syrup. We're having canine pancakes, boys. Another bandage. Let's take just about 1 liter of water out of this toilet. Leaving another liter for later. A liter for later. Say that 10 times fast. All right. Let's get out of here. Another cabin over there. I saw a wolf over there, though, so we need to mind our step. Okay, he's over there. Doesn't mean there won't be another one, though. Oh, this has got to be the nicest house in Quonset right here. Oh, this is beautiful. Yeah. The outside looked phenomenal. The inside is very spacious. Many rooms. I'm gonna have to develop completely different neural pathways for this now. Because every time you're going through a house, you actually have to look at the paintings and you gotta consider, maybe I want to take this. Maybe this should be in my house, you know what I mean? It's totally different now. Yeah, I think howling means wolves are nearby. It's kind of a warning shot. Unlimited broth with salt problems, yeah. We're gonna try to dry some meat later on. Although drying meat, I wonder how they're gonna handle it, because one thing that you were able to do was you could cook a massive pile of meat and then you could drop it on the ground outside. And even if the meat got ruined and had 0% condition, you could still eat it. And if you had level 5 cooking, you would never get food poisoning from it, or parasites. So I'm wondering how they're gonna, it's kind of useless to salt meat once you have 5 cooking. Maybe they'll make it so that you can no longer eat ruined food or something. I don't know. But we'll see. Oh? Yo, we found a carrot. Sometimes I just don't care at all. Yeah, you gotta look in, whenever you guys are playing this game, make sure you check inside these drawers that are ajar and open, because I've found mag lenses in there before. You can find magnifying lenses in there. It's not nothing, dude. Oh. Sorry, I didn't know anyone else was in here. This guy literally died. He froze to death trying to take a shit. Let's take water out of this toilet to drink later. We can chew the brown chunks for extra sustenance. I now live in this shower. Alright. So I don't really see anything else in here. Nothing under the table. Alright, let's go. Oh, very good. So you can make broth in a potentially infinitely sustainable way, as long as those well, they made it so that coal respawns in caves, so maybe the salt nodes will respawn too. That'd be pretty cool. Because the thing is, if you have a salt mine, it would take like a lifetime for one guy to deplete that salt mine. So it's kind of realistic in a way. All right. I like this cabin up here. I always wanted to base up here in my Interloper playthroughs, but when you're on Interloper, this cabin never generates. But I always felt it was a good location. It was just close enough to town where, you could access the fishing and stuff, but just far enough away from town where you didn't have to worry about bears and wolves every time you stepped out of your door. Raw, moldy venison, eh? We could cook that later, but it also stinks. I might want to leave that behind. I mean, it'd be too dangerous to carry on me. Our scent rating while carrying meat and guts is very high. Yeah?
Garbage.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I'll keep the laces off them just in case.
Okay, thank you. Water purification tablets. We're not gonna have to prepare water for a long time. Let's take the running river oats. Still no cooking pot. We found about 5 tins of oats, but we can't cook any of them. It's gonna be much easier for me to get level 5 cooking in this series than it was on Interloper. Primarily because of all those tins of oats we're finding. I can cook them to get a shitload of cooking experience very quickly. Oh, cargo pants. Look at that. Beautiful. That'll come in handy. It's a little warmer than what we got on. Okay. Left a little bit of water in there for later. Cabin searched. Now, there might be a plane crash at the top of the hill here. And I've never looted that plane crash on any difficulty besides Interloper, so I've never really found anything good there. We're gonna see what we find this time, now that we have medium baseline resource availability enabled. Broth and salt hype. Hey, pack of matches. That's worth it. I didn't check there, no. We'll find out somewhere along the way in this playthrough. A book. What do we got? You never know. I might end up finding like flare shells or something here. That'd be useful. We did find a pack of matches and a granola bar here, so it's already worth coming for, you know? I don't see anything else of value up here, though. The weather is very warm, so I may want to take an opportunity to loot the surrounding area while it is so warm. Wolf off in the distance somewhere. Man, I'm really not used to this. I have to remember that I stink. I am carrying a kilogram of venison on me. But I'm not used to being able to shoot while crouched. Usually I would have to get close with the bow, then stand up before I took my shot. Now I'll actually be able to shoot the fuckers in the head. I can't believe it. Like, that's it, right? Anyway, we have nothing else on us currently that stinks. I can't spend too much time out here, but I think I can spend 24 minutes getting this stuff, you know? There, let's, we're gonna start with the guts. The wind is, likely to change direction pretty much all the time. We do have high wind variability, but we'll get done whatever we can get done for the time being. We got 2 guts and a hide. I can't believe I can just fucking hunt. Like, this is crazy. I've never been able to do this early in the game before. I didn't even do a forge run. I just found a rifle. I love it. Oh, man. I feel like animal fat. Ooh. Interesting. I feel like I'm a man who's been using a spindle fire starter for years and someone just handed me a lighter. You know what I mean? Like, I'm used to doing things the hard way, and now I have all this new stuff. Yeah, we seem to be getting animal fat while we harvest this deer. Okay, we finished right before we started to freeze, but we're gonna leave some of this stuff here. I'll take the guts. The animal fat, useful in cooking, but can be eaten on its own if desperate for calories. We're gonna rest here at this shelter tonight. Start curing that stuff right now. Anyway, let's warm up and bring that stuff over here. Might still be warm enough out there. Oh, very warm. I'll harvest the rest of it. It is nice to see that we can still have calm weather, even if there's high wind variability. Okay. All right, we're gonna be a little slow getting over there, but we'll just walk. We're good. I'm ready to defend myself if I have to. But remember, we increased our scent radius twice in the world settings, so we really stink right now. All right. Let's get some sleep. We've earned it. In a nice, quality, king-sized bed. We're gonna eat this condensed milk. Finish that granola bar. Take a drink, and we're good to go. I'm gonna have the easiest time hunting animals in this playthrough, dude. Like, this is crazy. So this is how good you guys have it on your Stalker and your Voyager, on your Pilgrim. I've forgotten what it's like, but we could still die at any time. It only takes that one really bad wolf struggle, right? And then you're screwed, so. If there's a blizzard out there, which there is, now is the perfect time for me to transport this stuff over to Quonset. Okay, we are very encumbered, but we can go. We looted that entire deer carcass. There shouldn't be any wild animals because of the blizzard. They should be despawned at the moment. Oh, shit. Okay, there's another deer over there. Is that a deer? Yeah, that's a buck. I really stink, though. This isn't safe. We're keeping the flare gun in our hand. Maybe the animals don't despawn during a blizzard anymore. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Further testing required. A lot of deer around here, though. I'm not used to that in this area. All right. Let's drop the guts and the deer hide here. They can continue to cure, and we can deposit everything that we found. So we're gonna put fire fuel related items into the storage container on the left-hand side, including matches. That'll give us more room for key items in that locker to the right. And then we'll put food in the middle chest. In the middle locker, right here. Okay, beautiful. Yes, we're doing quite well. Let's harvest this other pry bar that we found. I don't need another can. I wonder if they'll ever make it so you can harvest a can for scrap metal. It'd be useful. Otherwise, you just end up with too many. But for now, we'll put the excess cans in here. That's actually pretty good. It doesn't confer a waterproof bonus, but it is technically warmer than the hoodie. So we're gonna wear that, and then the hoodie here. And scrap the t-shirt. We've reached daylight hours now. Gonna harvest these jeans. Now that we have cargo pants instead. Deposit the revolver ammo. Okay, it's time that we continued exploring the surrounding area. We got a lot of books that we can research. And we have plenty of venison we can eat while we do it. Once we cook it. Alright. Distress pistol equipped, we're ready for anything. Let's move. This is where we usually based up an interloper. This cabin is always here. So you can always base up here when you play on interloper difficulty. Got a potato right there. Okay, take some water out of here. Still a liter remaining for later. I see nothing in the ajar drawers. Sometimes you can even find a hunting knife sticking into the top of these cabinets right here. And you can pull it out, keep it for yourself. Oh, sneakers. Look at that. All right. Next home. Still no cooking pot, sadly, but hopefully we'll find some in this region. I would hate to have to take all those running river oats to another region in order to cook them. They're very heavy. Simple tools right there. Oh, I'm so happy to be playing this, man. I did not expect them to hotfix it that soon. Straight up, like, God bless Hinterland, man. They leave nothing to be desired as game developers. I know some people feel differently because they're still waiting for the story to finish, but I feel like once you beat the story, survival's all you have. So I'm honestly really grateful that they made survival mode as amazing at it as they have, you know? Nothing but respect for that. We're all gonna be very busy for a very long time in our love of the long dark. Anyway, we got a substantially warm sweater here, a thick wool sweater. Very warm. We'll keep the hoodie on underneath. And we'll repair more of our clothing later. Look at this poor bastard. He froze to death right here, but there's a bed right there. Although I suppose this blood loss right here had something to do with him perishing. That's really sad. Although he's still, like, how the hell did you die of blood loss? That doesn't look like arterial bleeding. That's like a tiny little blood pocket. There's plenty of cloth around. You could have bandaged yourself, bro. What a fool. Maybe he died while trying to bandage himself, and that's why the bandage is, like, unfurled beneath him. Make your own stories. That keeps it interesting. Oh, what's this? All right. This house has been looted. We found warmer clothing and a little bit of food and water. Anyway, we're pretty much done with the Quonset surrounding area. Oh, wow. So what, are we gonna try to hunt something else? It's not really warm enough right now, though. The reason why I did it before was because it was so damn warm. We have gotten a little encumbered, though, so if we're gonna run across the water, search the fishing cabins and the other houses, then we're gonna have to warm up a little bit and deposit. Wait. Yeah, I need to have this ready. You never really know. If I do die, it's gonna be because I forgot to have this equipped at the right time. Uncle Bob. Hello there, Uncle Bob. How are you doing today? Bob's your uncle. Okay. Currently at a weight of 24 kilos, but we can drop this deer meat outside. So what else do we have that we could unload? I don't think I can take the rifle over there. We're gonna have to temporarily deposit the rifle. It's too heavy. Same with the bow and the arrow. I don't need that on me right now. So we're considerably lighter, since we're going to be exploring further and further. I have a decent amount of water. We'll deposit the water purification tablets, and I feel like I should put the meds with the food in the center locker. Okay. We're good. Let's head out. Wait, we need to warm up. I'm gonna want a second coffee soon. I'm having a lot of fun. I wonder when we'll find our first set of woodworking tools. Anyway, it's 3 arrows down whenever we're standing in the wind, 1 arrow down when we're not. Several wolves and deer around here. Okay, our stamina is just about back. Gotta make it to one of these fishing cabins. I believe this one is closer, and it's on the way to where we're going. It's getting warmer. The wind is reducing in intensity. I want to get that wolf skin hat, dude. That thing looks so cool, but you gotta barter with the trader in order to get it. Revolver cartridge. Ketchup chips. Okay, not bad for our first one. Yeah, the bear's over there. I'm pretty sure there's a backpack inside the bear's den, but I don't really want to get close enough to grab it. You know what I mean? The bear is right fucking there. That's a bit risky. I wonder if I can climb up this. I've never really tried before. I can't go up that way, but maybe I can like shimmy along the cliff face here and manage to get up. It would save me a lot of time taking the trip around if I could. I'm skeptical though. Oh, we made it. Yo, I fucking made it. I never knew I could do that till now. That is brand new knowledge to me. Okay. All right, what do we got? Not detecting anything on the shelf. Wow. Yeah, you could theoretically do that. Kind of trap it. Oh, wait, what? Look at that. Oh my god, there's a tin of running river oats in there in the corner. See, even if you can't see it, you should still look at it. I just found another tin of oats because I was willing to look in that corner where I couldn't see. Like, I love the looting in this game, dude. One of those things that you couldn't see unless you had your lantern out. Alright, book, storm lantern, salted crackers. Yeah, you could have a pet wolf. I don't know if you can enter build mode inside that cave, though. Nice, another sewing kit. That's good. Okay, I don't see much else of anything else here. We're gonna harvest this lantern. It'll help us to kill time. And it should, if it's not too windy, be a little bit warmer outside now. It is warmer, but this visibility is very poor. The bear might be here. Okay, let's search this and get the hell out of here. Skinning book. I don't want to walk across the water while it's this foggy, though. I will be waiting for the weather to clear up before we try to make that trip. In the meantime, there are, you know, just a couple little places I can check. Like down here, there's usually a frozen carcass, maybe a birch or a maple sapling. Yep. Flare shell. I'm really glad I decided to look around the other side. Holy shit. No way. Yo, that little backpack just had like 4 flare shells and another distress pistol. Yo, we're loaded on flare shells now. See, never just assume, oh, there's nothing here. Look around the canoe, chat. Look at that. I just found another flare shell sitting there. Dude. Be thorough. The Long Dark rewards exploration and thoroughness. Never assume you've seen it all. That's game changing. We just got like 5 additional flare shells there. 2 outside the backpack and another 3 inside the backpack. That is phenomenal. That might save our lives. Regarding our carry weight, we're still doing okay. Let's head inside. Maybe pass time for an hour, and we'll hope that the fog has cleared. No, not really. Another hour. We're gonna want to sleep soon, but the thing is, it's so warm right now. We could easily travel from point to point using the warmth of the evening. It's still foggy, but it's not as bad. I think I can make use of this and get somewhere new. What the hell is that? Was there always a little dock down here, or is that new? I've never seen this dock, not once in my life. I don't think I've ever looked over here before. Was this always here, guys? No, okay, this is new. This is where the trader box is. Yeah, the trade drop box. I think that's a beach combing thing over there. However, it might just be a locker that I can harvest with the hacksaw rather than one I can actually loot and check inside of. Wow. Okay. Well, it's very warm right now, so I'm gonna check over there too. That might be one of those chests that you can loot. I'm just as worried as you guys are that the weak ice, I'll fall through it and get hypothermia, but we're still gonna try. So this is where you interact with the trader, huh? Okay, we reached it. What do we get? New ski boots. They weigh 4 frickin' kilograms. I think we're just gonna harvest those. They're way too heavy. They provide a lot of warmth, but they also greatly reduce your mobility. Still, 10% armor. That's not bad. I'm kind of tempted. That's very warm. I've never... You gotta remember, it's been years since I've played on a difficulty other than Interloper, so I haven't seen ski boots for so long. I can't believe that we just got something that gives us 3 degrees warmth and 4 degrees wind protection. That blows my fucking mind. Anyway, now we're gonna try to make the walk over to the Misanthrope's homestead. It's on the other side of that fishing cabin off in the distance, and it looked like there was a carcass over there with birds flying overhead. We're gonna check out that carcass. And then we'll sleep over there at the Misanthrope's homestead. I see rabbits. You get cured leather for harvesting it. Presumably it takes cured leather to repair it as well. All right, what do we got? We got a dead guy. I'm an optimist. Maybe he's just sleeping. There's a canoe over there. I don't know what we'll find, but we need to walk from now on. We're getting too tired. I don't even know if I should get close to that. Looks like there's arrows. But, I mean, that's... Oh my god, yes. Bro, I just got 2 more arrows for the bow. Beachcombing is dope. Risky, but dope. What was that? Sewing kit. Right on. I don't need that. Alright. The weather is clear. I don't think I can actually get this backpack. That's risky, dude. I would at least need to have crampons to even try it. See, it's really far out there. And there's no guarantee that I'm actually gonna get any loot. That's way too risky. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay. Now it is still quite warm. So maybe we will loot this fishing cabin and then go over there. Another one over there by the log sort. We got the fishing cabins off that way. We're gonna take a tiny sip of coffee. Just for a moment. Sure is a slow walk. It's because we're so tired. We've lost a lot of our maximum carrying capacity due to the fatigue. We'll get it back after we sleep, though. There's a second hook over there. Once those guts that we have cured, we can make fishing lines out of them and make 2 fishing tackle, which we can use for either clothing repairs, clothing crafting, or fishing itself. Alright, let's get over there. I see rabbits. So far, I don't see any predators between us and our destination. Jackrabbit Island. Well, we made it. And we still have carry weight to spare. More after we scrap whatever clothing we're not currently wearing. I'll definitely keep these ski boots equipped. They're way too warm not to. And they offer us protection, which might save our lives in a wolf struggle. Still no cooking pot yet. Which is funny because we found like 4 or 5 lanterns, but we'll hold out hope that we'll find one. Wool socks. We're gonna swap those for our standard socks. Take a little bit of that water. Alright, this house is successfully searched. It's time that we got a meaningful rest. And then we have some crafting that we can do until morning tomorrow before we leave. Okay. No food poisoning. Very good. As you can see, guys, we barely get any health back when we sleep. It's par for the course. It's just the way it is. All right. Now, we got some work that we can do, and it's the crack of dawn. We could repair clothing, scrap clothing, open up our inventory, and then maybe we could even extend our looting run to new locations from here. More fishing huts. Search the fishing cabins, go to the log sort, etc., right? We got a lot of options. However, we are operating on a finite amount of water, so we'll try to plan ahead carefully. And make sure that we're getting back to Quonset with a little bit of water left over. So let's compare these. 3 degrees, 2 degrees, minus 12 and 4. 3 degrees, 4 degrees. So twice as much wind protection. Not as waterproof, but 6% more protection. Less mobility, and it's heavier. I still think it's worth it, just for the protection alone. The one thing with the greatest likelihood of killing me in this playthrough is definitely a wolf struggle. But, goddamn. These weigh roughly... They weigh roughly 0.4 kilograms when I wear them. These weigh 1 whole kilogram when I wear them. It's tough. It's a tough decision, but I am just gonna keep the ski boots. All right, let's see here. We gotta repair that. We still haven't failed a single repair yet. Crazy fortunate. Oh, that glitch is still there. Where you always have this lantern fuel container after you refill. We'll have to just ditch those regularly. Okay. We're at 28 kilograms carried. And I'm hard pressed to reduce it more. I think that what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the log sort, loot that, then go back to Quonset. We feel very warm right now, though. And it's not even midday yet. This is a result of our warm clothing. We're doing better. The world will get colder over time, and wildlife populations will reduce over time. For now, we have verdant lands with an abundance of game to hunt, respectable temperatures to contend with. It's getting pretty fucking windy. And we're walking against it right now. Small Arms Handbook. Pry bar. We're so warm now that I might actually stop to loot the occasional deer hide. Perhaps even guts. I certainly don't want to travel while carrying them, though, because we will stink quite a bit. It's risky business. Alright, we're gonna leave the meat behind. I'm just taking the hide and the guts. Wow, there's rabbits in front of this trailer now. Very interesting. I've never seen that before. Wildlife refresh. Whetstone, a flare. Okay, yeah, we looted this place. And we're beginning to touch excessive encumbrance. We are going to want to get home. I'll try to take these guts with me. We have plenty of flare shells. And if I see any other deer carcasses on the way and it's warm enough, maybe I'll gather them too. For now, let's warm up. Oh, wow. Well, it's windy, but we have a lot of insulation contained in our clothing. So we'll be alright for a bit. Another flashlight, huh? I feel ambivalent about taking it. It's a very heavy piece of equipment, but If an Aurora started, it would be the only thing that could protect us from a charging wolf. Candy bar. You can actually go up that elevator during an Aurora, but you gotta be real damn careful when you do, because if the Aurora ends while you're up there, then you're stranded. That's it, you can't get out. Not unless another Aurora was to start, which isn't always very likely. If we get the opportunity to, we will search that place in this playthrough, but I certainly won't wait around for an Aurora while we're here right now. I got shit to do, places to be. Alright. Well, we're warmed up completely. Oh, that weather sounds awful. Okay, it's really not too bad. Oh, let's grab some of this. For the moment, we are past the extremely difficult early game hurdle where it's very, very cold and you have little recourse for it. We found matches, we have good clothing. The world will get colder over the next 50 days. But, you know, the good thing about this playthrough is that what you have to worry about tends to be different. In Interloper, you have to worry about just pretty much freezing all the time, and you have to keep on moving. There's a scarcity of resources. You have to do a forage run. In this, you have to worry about being over encumbered, getting in a wolf struggle. We're going to be safer against the weather, but in more danger against wolves. We currently are emitting a scent rating. We could get attacked and killed by a wolf like it's nothing, right? And until we have that ballistic vest, we're not actually going to be able to feel safe. And even then, having the vest doesn't make you safe. Plenty of things can still go wrong. It is nice to have access to higher tier equipment that I normally don't get to enjoy because I normally always play on Interloper. And if we do get hurt, like really badly hurt, it's gonna take ages to get our health back. We're gonna wanna have a good supply of birch bark tea. Which sucks, because there's no birch bark around here. Alright. Another fishing hut has been searched. Let's keep moving. I think over here there's a car that I can search. And then we follow the pavement the rest of the way back. So I think we still have to search that fishing cabin right there. I think we got that one. Nothing in the back. A flare, painkillers. Nice, that's worth it. All right, let's get back to Quonset. We now have 2 deer hides and 4 guts that are going to be curing at the Quonset, but given that I am emitting a scent rating right now, I need to be ready for anything, so we're going to keep the flare gun in our hands and we're going to be ready to shoot at a moment's notice. It is loaded, no surprises. So now, the danger level has shifted. For the time being, until the world gets fully cold on day 50, we're not going to be as worried about losing health to freezing because we have warmer clothing. What we need to worry about now is getting into a struggle with a wild animal and getting the shit kicked out of us, because that's going to give us like a 3 or 4 day time period where we have to lick our wounds and regenerate health, at least 3 or 4 days. And we'd want to stay fed for those 3 or 4 days so that we didn't bleed health, you know? It's going to be very different. All right. Deposit all that. A book. Now food and meds go in here. And key items. Lantern fuel. We're gonna scrap one of those pry bars. We got 2 sewing kits on this run and 2 whetstones. Additional arrows by beachcombing. Several more flare shells, which I'm quite happy about. Okay. We gotta drop the green birch sapling so that it starts curing on the ground. I won't bother with flares. We have plenty of flare shells and the distress pistol. That'll keep us relatively safe. Deposit the ammunition. Any books that we could research later. I don't think I'm going for 100% protection, no. Pretty much, I just aim for like 90%. Yeah, 90% will keep you alive against pretty much anything. And I will try to do the fire territory content during this playthrough. I'll try to get those tactical gloves, you know, the tactical jacket, all that stuff. And we'll do the trader content if we survive. We'll try to contact the trader, get the wolf skin hat, you know, all that cool stuff. Okay, sort it by condition. Lowest condition thing is the wool socks. We don't need to repair those. We got a lot of books that we're gonna have to research soon, but we have 10 kilograms of available carry weight. We are gonna have to worry about our water soon, though. So I think I'm gonna take the water purification tablets. And we're gonna want at least a couple days of food. We're gonna acknowledge the fact that we're probably gonna find more food while we're out there. So I'll take broth, maple syrup, and maybe a couple cans of soda, and that should cover us for a while. We'll be finding other food while we're there. Anyway. Let's get some sleep. We'll just do the maple syrup today. Okay, well, we're well rested. I'm gonna grab a little bit more food since we ate the syrup. Make sure that we're ready for at least a few day journey over to the fishing cabins and whatnot. Alright, we're good. Let's head out. We're carrying 21 kilograms right now, which just means we got room for more. We have very poor visibility. And it is quite cold. Coldest time of the day. As long as a blizzard doesn't start, I'll be fine, but this is very poor visibility. I'm gonna wait till the weather has cleared up a little bit. I definitely want to go for the ballistic vest, because in my previous playthrough, I worked out like the perfect clothing set where you had maximized mobility even though you were wearing the ballistic vest. In this, I'll be able to make it even better because I'll have access to clothing that I didn't have access to in my Interloper playthrough. Well, this visibility is not exactly better, is it? I think I can make this work. Let's get the flare pistol out. Yeah, we gotta go to that fishing cabin right there. We never looted it yet. It is damn cold right now. Fishing hook. A down-filled vest. I see nothing else of value in here, though. Alright. So let's take a moment, get our stamina back in a place where it's warmest. Okay. Now we're gonna beeline it to the log sort from here. Left or right? Left or right? We're gonna go left. We're gonna return to the Misanthrope's homestead, and from there we're gonna make our way to the fishing cabins. There's a wolf to our left. Yeah, we're gonna take a little bit of cold damage, but nothing too dire. I'm gonna want to warm up my chili and eat it soon. I have a bowl of chili in the fridge. Just waiting to be devoured. The perfect kind of hot, soupy thing that you want to eat in a game that looks as cold as this. So as you guys can see, if I travel at the wrong time of day, it can be freezing cold. There's still going to be cold periods during the day, and as we approach day 50, the world will grow increasingly colder. Which will mean that even top-tier clothing is not going to keep me warm for very long. I'll have to still travel responsibly, shelter hop from place to place, keep warm. Ugh. Oh. Oh. I think this is going to be a very well-balanced difficulty. Just enough things working in our favor, just enough things working against it. All right, let's warm up. We're very low on water, though. I need to factor that in. I might just empty this toilet. Yeah, we'll take all the water from this. That'll keep us going. Should be a little bit warmer now than it was before. A little bit. Still 3 arrows down, still frigid. Anyway, I think we searched that fishing cabin right there. We need to loot these two. That one straight ahead, and that one. I do see I see 3 wolves between me and that other fishing cabin, though. Shit, we gotta get around this wolf, man. Oh, man. Get out of here. Yeah, you flee. Wolves will never attack you inside a fishing hut. It's a safe little bubble. You can scare them away. They'll growl at you, but then if you aim at them, they run away. All right. Let's move on. After we loot this fishing cabin right here, we'll only have one more fishing hut left to be searched, and it'll be the one across the water over there. Everyone's doing pretty good, old fart. Pretty good. We had an aurora earlier, and we went to a lot of new places, and we were unable to replicate the bug that we experienced in the previous attempt at a playthrough. So it looks like that hotfix that Hinterland released has pretty much solved all the problems, which is very good. I really wanted to play this, especially after we died in our 7 Days to Die series yesterday. I was wondering what I was going to do today. Now I don't need to wonder. How are you doing today? Okay, we made it to the fishing cabins. We're gonna loot these. Then we gotta go that way and turn right to search that fishing cabin. Oh wow, you can actually go inside this cabin when you're not on Interloper? Interesting. Yeah, I've never been able to go in here before. Okay. No problem, no problem. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. I got a bowl of chili in the fridge that I was thinking about warming up for a while now. I'm gonna go get it soon, put on a second cup of coffee. Playing a game that looks this cold, man, it's making me want some cozies right now. Pair of socks. We're gonna scrap those for the cloth. All right, next cabin. Oh, mountaineering rope. Trail boots. We're gonna harvest those. I like these ski boots that we got. They are super warm. Sardines. Oh, it's only 10 a.m. there? We're at 2:11 p.m. here. Ooh, revolver cartridge. All right. Now we just gotta warm up. Then go search the other fishing cabin. I'll try to hang on to this mountaineering rope even though it's heavy. Really shitty weather. As long as we're out of the wind, we can make it quite far. But we need to be in a windproof location. The wind is settling down, it seems. Possibly. The weather is shifting intensities right now. Oh yeah, okay, the wind is now calm. We can extend our stay out here a little bit. Here we go, we need that. We're gonna need 4 of those to craft a travois. Eventually. I am in Canada, yeah. Nova Scotia, the East Coast. Okay, we found a free fishing line. We can combine that with a hook. Make fishing tackle. I think I'll just do that right now. It'll take 10 minutes, but we're good. Weather's fine. Now, there are a few more loot hotspots in the area that I could search. I did not anticipate finding this climbing rope. It's weighed us down quite a bit, but we can check other loot hotspots. I'm trying to figure out how I'd like my order of operations to be. Normally, I like to search Broken Railroad, Mystery Lake, Milton, and all that before I go do Timberwolf Summit, Black Rock Penitentiary, the Ash Canyon Gold Mine, but I'm not sure about it this time. We spawned in a place where I usually never spawn. Usually when I spawn in, I'm in Forlorn Muskeg somewhere, Mystery Lake, Milton, and I work my way over toward Timberwolf Mountain, and I usually skip Coastal Highway and Desolation Point till the end game. This time we spawned in Desolation Point and Coastal Highway, so I think what I'll do is we'll do Ash Canyon, Black Rock, and Timberwolf first, and then we'll make our way over to Mystery Lake, Milton, Broken Railroad, you know, and from there we can start to set our sights on the Far Territories content, the Trader content, and we can try to get our hands on that new wolfskin hat that I want so badly. So, for now, we are going to leave the climbing rope in here, and we're going to search the surrounding area a little bit more. Okay. Oh, right, I have to warm up first before we start walking around. I don't need to sleep yet. You went camping for a week in BC, huh? The forests must have been beautiful. Oh. Okay, this is very favorable weather. There should be a cabin up that hill. If I turn right, I'll get to a couple of trailers that lead to Mystery Lake. We're not going to enter Mystery Lake, though. Not yet. Yeah, we have everything that we need for a trip into Timberwolf Mountain. We have the hacksaw, we have the bedroll. We're good to go. I suppose there's two ways I could approach this. One way will afford me more birch bark, the other way, other loot hotspots. Essentially what I have to decide is, do I go from Coastal Highway into Pleasant Valley and then over to Timberwolf, or do I go from Coastal Highway to Mystery Lake through the ravine and then through Carter Hydro Dam to Pleasant Valley? And I think I'm going to do the latter, because that would get us more birch bark for healing. Ooh, an old-fashioned parka. Right on. Finally got 2 jackets worn. We'll be warmer. All right. Let's keep looking around. No, Interloper. Modified Interloper. It's made to be easier and harder in different ways. Let's grab these birch saplings on the way. And I think we'll sleep once we get to the trailer up the hill. I guess I don't really need to search this whole region. I mean, I thought about going to the campground. I also, you know, maybe, yeah, we'll just go up here, we'll go to this trailer, we'll sleep, and then we'll head over to the Quonset garage, and we'll pack up for our move to Mystery Lake. And from Mystery Lake, honestly, I'm gonna travel light. We're not going to Mystery Lake to loot it right now. We're just passing through so that we can get some birch bark on our way to Pleasant Valley, then Timberwolf, Ash Canyon, Black Rock, etc., right? That's our current plan. Until I have that ballistic vest, I'm not going to feel safe at all. We need to get our hands on that vest. It's critical. Absolutely critical. I gotta scrap those, lighten my load. I think there's a trailer up here that we can shelter up in. Hello, Susanna. Still alive. And by the way, I'm wondering, is the ravine a safe place? Or did the wildlife loot refresh put wolves there? Right? I have no idea. Maybe they've made it a dangerous place. Okay, the trailer's right over there. We're gonna go loot it. And then we're gonna go back to the fishing cabins after we've had a nap, and from the fishing cabins, it's a straight shot back to Quonset, and then I'll be more or less happy with how much we've looted the region. I might have to mass produce some water before we go, though. Yeah, me neither. We're gonna be passing through the ravine today, so we'll take a look. We're going to be gathering as much birch bark as we can possibly find in the ravine and then out in front of Carter Hydro Dam. Because birch bark tea is our only reliable way of getting condition back in this playthrough. If you drink multiple birch bark teas, then it'll extend the duration of the health recovery. So I think you get 5% of your condition back over the course of 2 hours, and if you drink multiple, it becomes 10% over 4 hours, 15% over 6 hours, etc. A very reliable way of restoring your health. Critically important in a series such as this, where we have to consistently worry about how hard it is to regain our health after losing it. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna wear the windbreaker. And then... Alright, we're good. We have some broth that we can drink. It'll hydrate us while we get calories. And then... eat the candy bar. Now we drink up and we rest. And then we set out again. We gotta retrieve that climbing rope that we left down at the fishing cabins. I'm about to warm up that chili and make a second coffee, Zuzi. I don't have a flashlight handy. Oh, hang on. I gotta take a drink. I would prefer not to leave during an aurora. That's kind of a risky move. And we're down to the last of our water, but I packed soda, just in case we needed additional hydration. Let's scrap all the clothing that we're not wearing. The down vest, the trail boots, these socks. Welcome, Elijah. It's good to see you, buddy. The issue is, I don't even think we can scare away predators with our flare gun during an aurora. It's very dangerous to travel during an aurora for that reason. The conventional means of scaring away predators don't often work. Alright, let's go. It looks like that aurora should be over now. Let's get to the fishing cabins and grab that mountaineering rope. I definitely have to be careful with the billy goating. It takes too long to regenerate my health now on these settings, so any health lost while billy goating is quite a punishment. Like that. Okay. Not too bad, though. I've had worse. Can you repair during an aurora? Yeah. Yeah, I was able to use the electrical lighting during an aurora to repair some clothing earlier, if that's what you mean. Okay, we grabbed the mountaineering rope. We're gonna take that back to Quonset with us. I might be able to make it all in one straight shot. The weather seems acceptable, but we have high wind variability, which means that could change any second. Yeah, it might be a glitch that you're experiencing, old fart. Are you unable to repair during an aurora in certain places? Elijah, I'm most excited about the wolf hat. It looks really cool. You actually have like a wolf on your head, you know, like a wolf head on your head. All right, not detecting anything in the back seat, nor the front. Empty glove box. Well, maybe in stats, yeah, but I feel like once I get the ballistic vest, I don't really care too much about the stats min-maxing wise, as long as my stamina is min-maxed. Mobility is the best way to avoid freezing, not temperature resistance, because you could wear a bear cloak, but then you'd never be able to sprint, right? So it's kind of like the give and take. As long as it's warm enough and it doesn't weigh me down too much, we're good. I am gonna need to lean into birch bark tea more often in this playthrough, though. With our condition recovery set to low, you know. Anyway, we could go warm up in that trailer, but while the weather is decent, I'm just gonna keep on walking. I just want that ballistic vest. Once I have that vest, I can afford to feel quite safe. Much safer. I'm gonna have to grab additional water out of the toilets in town over there. I made certain not to use all the water in the toilets. I left a little bit of water in each one, a liter, wherever possible. So if we just take half a liter out of a few toilets in town, then we should have enough water to rest the night until tomorrow. And then we can mass prepare more drinks at that point. We'll see. Sooner or later, I am definitely going to want to try hunting a cougar. I've heard it's dangerous, so I'm not going to want to try it until I have the ballistic vest at least. It does a lot of damage, the cougar. It does even more damage if you fail to shoot it while it's charging you. So I have to make sure I don't miss any shots on it. Alright, the Quonset is just around the bend. I think I'll grab half a liter of water from 2 different toilets, and then I'll drink sodas to get calories required for sleeping. Very warm walk, yeah, thankfully. Well, we're in really good clothing, and it's still the early game. But the world will get colder over time. The more that we survive for. Okay, we got half a liter. Now we can grab another half liter from this house right here and then go to the Quonset and drink sodas to hydrate before we sleep. Our clothing is very good. Medium resource availability. It definitely changes a lot. But that wouldn't save me against like a wolf struggle. And I think that's the compelling component of this series, is that the wildlife has been completely shuffled around. So I don't know where the wolves are and where they are not, you know? That's what's gonna keep it interesting for a while. All right, take another half liter. And really, until I get that ballistic vest, I won't be quote-unquote safe. We got a pile of meat. We hunted a deer before. Ugh. Alright, I'm not quite tired enough yet to get 10 hours of rest. There we go. All right. Yeah, I don't like the look of the wolf pants either. No fire striker yet. Okay, we're cleared for sleep. It's amazing how little condition we get back every time we rest. It's keeping it fresh though. All right, now we're fully hydrated. And we need to prepare some water. Let's drop the birch saplings here. Anything else that we looted? I think I'll use those water purification tablets right now. Unfortunately, we didn't find a single cooking pot in the entirety of this region, which means I'm gonna want to take all 5 of these tins of running river oats to whatever region we go to. I want to be able to prepare them. Eventually. A lot of lantern fuel here, though. Alright. We got 51 revolver bullets and 7 rifle ammo here. We found a rifle and a bow with several arrows. Gotta drop the climbing rope. Okay. We'll take 11 matches with us. Deposit another 12. Yeah, we already bagged and tagged a deer. Oh, man. It's so easy to hunt when, you know, when you're playing in this. Now, we have a lot of food. I can't take all that food with me. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna cook the venison pile outside. We're gonna eat a lot of that food, and we're gonna bang out some research before we go. We have 2 sewing books, 2 fishing books, and maybe we'll do Wilderness Kitchen as well. Maybe. We certainly have enough fire fuel for the task. I just wish we had a frickin' cooking pot, but no such luck. Alright, so you can't move the fire barrel around. Not yet. That's probably something they might address in the future. Yo. Oh, I really hope he's still there when I when I come back out. Yep. Good night. All right. Let's quarter the carcass. It'll take 2 hours. I don't know if I'll be able to. With how cold it is, we'll see. It depends on whether or not the temperature changes, like the weather goes bad. Looks like we're good. I was able to spend 2 full hours out here in relative warmth. All right. I better be ready with my flare gun in case something else accosts us. Honestly, man, I said this before, but I've only played on Interloper for years, so now that I have rifles and crazy-ass clothing, I feel like I've been using a spindle fire starter for years and someone just handed me a lighter, metaphorically speaking. All right, there we go. Let's start a fire. Torch, book. No, I don't micro harvest. I know that it's good for training cooking, but I'd rather just train cooking the organic way. They made it a lot easier now, too. All you have to do is cook these running river oats. And I think you get 16 cooking experience for every tin. So it adds up quickly. I used to micro harvest in order to power level my cooking, but I don't anymore. All right, we have 8. Eight what? 8 what? What the hell word am I looking for right now? We have 8 water purification tablets. So we can really hammer out a lot of this. Let's deposit the rifle, ammunition, the books that we intend to research, I gotta lighten my load a little bit if we're gonna carry that stuff back, all those quarters. Alright. We got 10 kilograms of available weight. Oh, shit. There's an aurora right now. Which means this flare gun might not actually scare away a wolf if one comes at us. I gotta be ready to drop these sacks in order to run away faster. They really stink, so. Yeah, but micro harvesting, you kind of can't really do anymore because there's a skinning animation every single time you harvest an animal. So if you're harvesting a moose in 0.2 kilogram chunks, that's a lot of skinning animations that you have to do, right? And I feel like it just makes it so mind-numbingly tedious. I'd rather not do it. I'd rather just harvest it as quick as possible. If they left a way in the game to turn off the skinning animation, then I might have still done it. But because I have to watch the skinning animation every single time, that's why I don't do it. All right, let's check on this water. We're gonna collect the non-potable water and we're gonna use our water purification tablets on it. All right, we have all the quarters here ready to be harvested. We're gonna do that while we boil our water, cook our venison, etc. All right. All right. 20 minutes and this snow should be melted. And we can get 2 liters of melted snow every time we harvest 1 quarter. I want to grab the animal fat and drop it in a different place. Okay. Ah. We're getting a lot done in a really short amount of time. It's crazy. I'm not used to this, man. Hunting a moose this early? Interloper changes you, you know what I mean? This'll be fun, though. I enjoy it. This is the game as it's intended to be played, with the rifle, the revolver, the good clothing, and with every struggle having the chance to end your life until you get that ballistic vest. We need 2 more liters of dirty water. One thing I noticed is that the moose isn't giving us any chunks of fat. Jesus. All right, hang on. I had 1 more piece of fat. Okay, over there. I'm getting fat while I harvest this. That's what's happening. I see. Okay, I was all confused there for a second, but I'm getting additional fat now. While I harvest the quarters. That's what's happening. All right. Let's purify some water and take a drink. And now we're gonna have about 8 liters. We can start to cook the meat. We got an hour and 22 minutes before that's done. Which means we could start getting a little bit of research done by the fire, you know? So I'd say in terms of priority, mending books first, fishing books second. And then cooking books third, if I even want to bother with the cooking book. But we now have 8 liters of potable water, and we got it in half the time. All right. Oh, they're frozen now. Okay, that just means I swap to using this instead. No bugs so far, sweetie. It's been very stable. Yeah. Not a single bug to speak of. I'm gonna take my time. I don't want to play this as though I'm speed running to the ballistic vest. I'd rather go like real slow, like decorate our base, make it home, right? Invest. Sounds like the right call. All right, we're down to our last 2 quarters. Now, we are not yet able to move the fire barrel around. Eventually, I'm sure we will be, but we're not yet able to. When you enter base customization mode, it does provide an outline, a blue outline, around the fire barrel, but it doesn't let you move it yet. So, we'll patiently wait until such time as they make it so you can move it, and we'll experience that either in a different playthrough or later on in this one. Oh, I'm having a great time, Zuzi. You will too when you start playing this. The game's so different. You can decorate your home and make it beautiful. Alright, we got 50 minutes before those moose steaks are ready. And this will take 50 minutes to harvest. I wonder when I'm gonna start seeing cabin fever risk. I don't know when it happens on a custom game. It's easy enough to deal with. Just need a cave, but... Alright. If we want to keep this fire going, we'll have to use some coal, which I have no problem doing. Now we can start getting an hour of research between every cooked piece of moose meat. However, I have to also factor in my fatigue. So, fresh moose meat. Yeah, we'll eat a couple of these. It's fresh, so we'll have very minimal chance of... Scared the shit out of me. Food poisoning. Alright. Mending books and fishing books. Oh, yeah. I don't think we're taking our firearm next door to the other region. I don't even think... I don't know. I kind of wish I could make the moose hide satchel. We killed a moose, we have its hide, but I also want to keep moving. I'll come to a decision after. Need more fuel in the fire. We need 900 calorie moose meat here. All right. Hydration might not run out. All right, we got it. Anyway, I don't exactly need to keep cooking. We got a lot of food. We can use it to bang out this research. Yeah, we're gonna let that fire go out. Take a torch out of it. Okay. A little too tired to continue researching. Let's have a 2-hour nap, then maybe we can finish this mending book before nightfall. Yep. Alright guys, mending level 2. We got it. Very good. Now these 2 books are just fire fuel. Now we gotta do fishing. We got 2 hours done. Now we're gonna need to sleep the night away. And for the first time since this series started, we're finally touching full health. Two wolfskin pants, eh? What time is it? It's just about morning. Another 2-hour nap and we'll be there. Then we can research these fishing books before we head out. Fishing level 2. There we go. Boom. Oh, we're making great progress. Leaps and strides. Anyway, I think I will try to research this cooking book before we go. We have a lot of animal fat. I know it's used in cooking recipes, but I don't know which recipes it's used in. I'll have to look it up. Well, that might not be worth it, Waldemar. It depends. How much mobility do the wolf pants take away? That matters. So I'm going to look up the wolf pants. Wolfskin pants. Minus 5% mobility, eh? And the deer pants are also minus 5% mobility. They weigh 2 kilograms with 60% waterproofing. I don't know why, but the Long Dark wiki literally freezes my computer sometimes. Okay, so the wolfskin pants are heavier and they provide 0.5 degrees more total warmth, windproof plus. You do have to worry about the mobility though. So what I usually do is I only wear one pair of deerskin pants and then I'll have like cargo pants or combat pants underneath because it keeps you lighter on your feet. Yeah, you won't lose as much of your sprint meter that way, and you'll also have less weight to carry around. When it comes to protection, though, I think the wolfskin pants might actually win out. Oh no, okay, they have the same protection rating, same mobility rating, and the deer pants have 1 degree less warmth, but 0.5 degrees more windproofing. Okay. So I guess the wolfskin pants are just an upgraded version of the deerskin pants, kind of like the next tier upward. All right. We have a couple of cured guts here and a cured deer hide. We'll put that with the key items, I suppose. Oh, you can make cooking oil from 1 kilogram of fat? Really? I'd imagine you probably need like a cooking pot or something to melt it down, but that's still pretty cool. All right, let's take a cured gut, grab our fishing hooks. Make a line out of this gut. Okay. Now we need to make 2 fishing tackle. We have 3 fishing tackle now. It's very light, so we can use it for repairs while we're traveling without carrying around an entire sewing kit. Okay. We got a lot of stuff here, man. Anyway, the moose hide is still only 20% cured. That would take ages, and the whole thing weighs 5 kilograms. So I might try to take it with me when we go to Pleasant Valley. But I'll have to wait and see how I feel when the time actually comes to go there. Oh, no time pressure, eh? Okay, so I can just leave it outside and we'll have all that cooking oil later. That's good news. Very good news. Thank you, Waldemar. We're getting level 2 in cooking soon. We just have to finish researching that book. Which we can't do right now, but shortly. What the? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The cougar has entered the region, guys. We got a cougar here. Somewhere. Alright, we finished our research without starting to freeze. We now have level 2 in cooking, mending, and fishing. I want to get out of this region. I do not want to come face to face with that cougar. So we're gonna prepare for a move. I think we're gonna leave the moose hide here. At least we'll know that we have it. Anyway, for now, let's mark down everything that we're leaving behind. So we'll start with the wood and fire fuel area. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 books, 8 reclaimed wood, and 30 coal. Coal. Okay. 1 stick and 24 matches. That's 1 locker, all done. Now, as far as the food goes, I wanted to take pretty much all of it. Don't need that. Okay. Good. So 2 salt, 2 cooking oil, and 2 flour. Yeah.
I'm heading
Okay.
out.
All right.
That's the inside line.
All right. Love you, Mom.
Love you too.
I won't.
We see someone.
Okay. So we have an energy drink. 6, 12, 18 painkillers, and reishi tea. Alright, so I think that's the second locker. All done. Now we just have the final locker, but this one will take the longest. We'll do it tab by tab. So, skinning, shooting, skinning, rifle, and revolver book. Take the dog food. So this tab will take a hot minute to do. We have 2 firearm cleaning kits. An arrowhead. 2 firearm cleaning kits, an arrowhead, and 7 flares. I'm just gonna call it firearm kit to save, yeah. 2 firearm kits. 7 flares. 1 arrowhead. We have an aurora happening right now. We are leaving this rifle behind. Probably gonna find more in other regions. It's too heavy to justify bringing. Way too heavy. I might bring the bow with some arrows, but I'm not bringing that rifle everywhere. Screw that. So, 2 simple tools, 3 whetstones. Seven leather, 9 cloth, 6 feather. One bedroll, 1 rifle. .9 liters of lantern fuel. So 1 bedroll, 1 rifle, 1.9 liters of lantern fuel. .51 revolver bullets and 7 rifle ammo. You know what? I'll do the combined total. So 14 rifle bullets, 51 revolver, 14 rifle. 3 fuses, 2 wires, six 500 BW film. Hello, Farf. Welcome, buddy. How you doing today? One flashlight. 4 sewing kits. We're gonna just leave that. We'll say 5 sewing kits. So 5 sewing kits and 1 flashlight. $17 scrap metal, 2 deer hides, and 3 guts. Wait. 17 scrap metal, 2 deer hides, and 12, 13, 14, 15 guts, and 1 moose hide. Yeah, 1 moose hide, 15 guts, and we have some saplings as well that we have to factor in. Okay, so we have 5 birch saplings and 1 maple sapling. I think that's just about everything. I'll check. I'll check if it's marked in my map. Not that I can see. This is the coastal highway map. The world map also indicates nothing. Anyway, we're good. I think we're finally ready to go. We've marked everything that we're leaving here. I have the bow and I have the arrows. However, we can actually craft 1 more arrow before we head out. We'll take this cured birch sapling right here and get started on the work now that we have the Aurora. So we now have 1 less birch sapling with 2 arrowhead or 2 arrow shafts. Done. So that's about it. We've marked everything. We already have 3 of our skills at level 2 now. Well, it's day 12 and I still don't have any cabin fever risk. Anyway, I think that's just about it, guys. The only thing I need to mark now is tons of raw meat and some cooked moose meat. All right, that's it. It's time for us to get ready to go. So I'm currently sitting at 30 kilograms, and that is without the rifle. So we're definitely not taking the rifle. I don't know when we're gonna get the well-fed bonus. Let me check my journal here. I can't really see my calorie range. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I can't tell how long I've been fed for. So I don't know when I'm gonna get the well-fed bonus. We're gonna get some sleep. And we're gonna just leave in the morning. If I get the well-fed bonus, then I might take my rifle. But that's a big if. Right, less feathers and no arrowhead. Thank you, old fart. So 4 feathers instead of 6 and no arrowhead. I appreciate that, actually. Thank you very much. 4 feathers and no longer an arrowhead. Okay, done. Let's get some sleep. I don't have that much water, but I do have a respectable sum of soda. We'll get a full round of sleep, hopefully waking up with the well-fed bonus, but I'm highly skeptical. I don't think so. Nope. No well-fed. It appears we may be snowed in temporarily. Very poor weather. Alright, let's clean up all the junk in here. Okay, we cleared the junk. I can't move stuff that currently has loot in it. Otherwise, I heard it deletes the loot. So you gotta be careful not to move a container that you have your stuff put into. Alright, these are both almost done. So, what else can I do right now before we go? I should check the condition of my clothing, see if anything needs a top up. Yep, the windbreaker, specifically. Same with the parka. So we're going to be using some of our cloth. Nice. Okay. May as well repair that too for the additional warmth. I can't believe we haven't failed a single repair yet. Okay, so we now have 6... No. We have 5 cloth. Alright. How does it look out there now? Still pretty shitty. It's warm whenever we're out of the wind. But the wind is the main thing, right? Two-hour nap. Oh shit, it sounds so bad out there. Anyway, we got a lot of food. Let's fill our belly all the way. We're going now, no matter how the weather is. We're just getting out of here. I will leave the rifle behind, I have decided. We have the bow, and we have this. And even when we're standing in the wind, we're still pretty cold. Now, one thing I don't know is I don't know if you can scare away the cougar with a flare shell shot. If we encounter one, I will try to figure that out. Alright, so now we just make our way over to Mystery Lake. And from Mystery Lake, we go straight to Pleasant Valley without stopping. The only thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to make sure that I search the ravine for birch bark, and there's a little patch of birch bark near Carter Hydro Dam that I'm gonna search too. The bear is over there on the other side of that tree. I still have 3 pieces of emergency coal for the road. It does really suck to leave behind the moose hide, but we have a very high population and we have rifles available, so no wonder we were able to kill a moose so quickly, right? It's almost expected. But the world is gonna get a lot colder over the next 50 days. And I have to make sure that I'm making good time. Anyway, my friends, we're gonna take a brief break while I warm up my chili, because I'm feeling chilly. I'm a little cold, so I'll be right back. Coffee time. All right, the coffee's got 8 minutes left on the timer. I'm freezing, so I got a jacket. And I microwaved this chili for 4.5 minutes, flipping halfway through. So here's hoping it, you know, isn't gonna be fucking freezing cold on the bottom. Okay. Holy shit. If I go up that rope climb, I'm pretty sure it takes me to the Firewatch Tower. We're not going to, but... Empty. Not seeing much value here besides a bunch of books. Peanut butter. I'm good on the fire log. It's too heavy. Don't need that. Granola bar. All right. Well, it's time to continue. That's so funny. The tablet, it just said turn on location settings to discover your current location. I'm just like, bitch, I know where I am. Where are you? You know? Anyway, we're almost there. We gotta keep on going west. All right, we're gonna harvest those boots a little later, I think. Right now, it's very warm, and I want to take full advantage while we travel. My coffee should be ready in about another 4 minutes. Possibly less. I wonder where that cougar is. Right, there's a cabin over there. Alright, not really seeing anything of value in here. Let's continue on. We'll be at Mystery Lake soon enough. Uh-oh. I heard the cougar. Figures the cougar would be, like, where I need to go, right? I hate this. Alright, we made it to a shelter. We've already looted this place, so pretty much all we have to do is keep forging ahead. I hear the timer going off on my coffee. I'll be right back. Oh man, this chili tastes like iron. Maybe it's the meat. I don't like this, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck? Guys? If that cougar attacks me, I'll feed him a fucking flare sandwich. I don't care. Okay, we might be beyond. Jesus Christ. That is the cougar. I hear something. I heard footsteps right here. Okay, that was the deer. Let's get over here to this trailer. Can opener. All right. We could theoretically camp in that cave. I mean, we're at full health. So sleeping in an exterior cave wouldn't be a bad idea. We don't need to sleep 10 hours straight. We can sleep in 2-hour, 3-hour increments to keep it safe. Hey, Tai. You stay off my mouse pad. You stay where you are. This is your spot. Boundaries, boy. Good boy. Well, I am damn glad we're past that area, because this Aurora might have made it so he wasn't even afraid of flare shells. I don't know if flare shells actually work on an Aurora. I know flares don't, and torches don't. God, Zuzi. Don't tell mom, but this chili tastes so bad. Oh, man. I'll finish my bowl, but god damn. Oh, hang on. I forgot to top up the water filter after I took my coffee stuff. Oh, you make way better chili. It could be the meat that mom used. Maybe she used some of Kevin's venison or something, but it has like a really strong iron taste, like I'm eating blood. You know what I mean? Anyway, be right back. All right. Maybe she gave me rice and beans. Maybe I'm gonna get feverish and die over the next 3 days. It's honestly getting pretty cold, but I'll be at that exterior cave location soon and we can sleep in hour-long naps. We should have warm enough clothing for the task to not need a fire while we do it. The aftertaste in my mouth is like I just gave a blowjob to Frankenstein's monster and he cream pied in me. It's bad. I don't know how she does it, bro. It's gotta be the meat, right? Like it's gotta be Kevin's venison or whatever. Oh, we are in dire need of rest. I wonder what that energy drink does. Oh yeah, that's because we increased our aurora frequency to high. So we're gonna get them very often, which means that we'll have to deal with fearless predators more often. Andrew Huberman said that he doesn't like to eat deer meat unless it's ground up. Maybe that gamey taste is just something that you have to cook out of it, or like spice around it, you know? Add a spice, add a sauce, dilute it in something. Like maybe a shepherd's pie with ground venison wouldn't be a bad idea. All right, we can start gathering some birch bark around this area. We need it. It's the only reliable means we have of healing rapidly. So birch bark is our new meta for this playthrough. Birch bark is our metastasized tumor. All right, we got a candy bar, tomato soup, a piece of cedar firewood. It looks like we have a climbing rope here. I will want to take that with us, even if it makes us heavier. The back of this cave is warm. Let's start napping. We haven't really lost enough health to worry about it.
Hello, Tai Tai. Good boy. That's our good boy.
So it could be, old fart, you're saying that it could be like the processing of the meat. Maybe they let it spoil too much while they're bleeding it. Maybe all sorts of different things, right? Kind of they screw up the process of treating the carcass.
Hey, Tai Tai, are you about to lick that chili?
I don't know if you want that, buddy. I'll let you try it. All right, we got the well-fed bonus, which is going to help out when we grab that climbing rope and take it to where we got to tie it.
Oh, Tai Tai, Tai Tai.
Oh my god, he's licking the chili. Zuzi Tai Tai's licking the chili leftovers. Oh, that's so funny, dude.
Good boy.
All right, let's eat this can of tomato soup. I want to keep the well-fed bonus at least just long enough to transport that climbing rope. We should be waking up at the crack of dawn.
Hello, Tai Tai. Oh, that's our good boy. Yeah, good boy.
All right, it never got too cold for us. We're fine. Oh shit, now we have a blizzard out there. Well, that's crappy timing. Right as soon as my sleeping is over. And it is getting pretty cold now. Well, I might be able to keep busy for a minute. I suppose I'm willing to let the well-fed bonus go. We don't necessarily need it. I could just go right now. The issue is that these conditions are not exactly conducive to seeing birch bark. You know what I mean? I see. You seem well versed in the process, old fart. I feel so weird when I say your name, dude. I'm literally just calling you an old fart, but apparently that's what you want. You can be the Gandalf of this chat. All right, we're gonna get going now. We're currently taking the climbing rope over there with us. I doubt I'll be securing it to the rock in this weather, but we can at least carry it over there. And there's another cave that I can use to stay warm once we're across the ravine chasm. Okay. We brought the climbing rope over there. We have it now. Yo, there's an arrow right there. That's pretty cool. That's one thing that I feel like would be really cool in Interloper. Is if you could find survival bows and arrows just lying around. But it would also create a gameplay loop conundrum, because if you manage to kill a moose in the early game, you wouldn't want to keep on traveling. You'd want to wait till you cured the satchel, right? But that would be problematic because you want to travel as much as you can in the early game when it's still warm before the temperature gets really cold. So that's when you want to look around, search the world, and find all the good loot. And turtling in one place for an entire week would be very counterintuitive. All right, we're getting a lot of birch bark. Happy to say. Anyway, let's go over to this cave here, and I might be able to warm up while I have a short nap. 50 years ago, geez. So yeah, you're pretty seasoned in hunting. That's awesome, though. All right, we're gonna lose our well-fed bonus, but that's okay. Oh shit. Okay, it's just windy. It's not a blizzard or anything. Still, it does suck that it's this cold. It's actually not so bad. Okay. We need to be extremely thorough in our exploration of this area for birch bark. It's the only way that we have. It's like a first aid kit in this game, essentially. You can drink a shitload of birch bark teas and then you'll get a bunch of your health back over a period of time. And with our condition recovery set to low, we have never needed it more than we do right now. So let's just be very thorough. Not really seeing any more. Oh, right here in the tall grass. Okay. right, what do we got? Small Arms Handbook, pry bar, dead body, simple tools, soda, storage container, and a flare. No jerry can or anything, but that's all right. Now, given that it's warm enough, we may go tie that rope. Damn, man. Have you ever thought, old fart, about making, like, YouTube tutorials for it? Because there's... I don't know. There's a lot of information out there, but a lot of people, they put the wrong information out. So maybe if you made, like, video tutorials for how to kind of, like, dress and process a deer carcass, maybe you'd help a lot of people, first-time people. Hell, I live in a place where we have pear trees right outside our door, and the deer frequently come to eat the pears in autumn. So, and I also own a crossbow, so I could theoretically end up hunting a deer one day. Maybe I could use your videos if you make them. All right, let's tie this rope. How much birch bark did we find? 16, very good. That would allow me to regenerate 40% of my health, if I needed to. All right, let's deploy the rope. Okay, we are good to continue into Mystery Lake now. What is that? Oh, that's a rabbit. Okay. I will seek out additional birch bark on the way through. Anyway, it looks like there are no predators here. It's still a safe region. Oh, I'm not surprised, yeah. Well, shit, YouTube is funded by, like, a lot of their ads are from food companies, and I'd imagine food companies don't like the idea of self-reliant populations filling their own freezers, you know what I mean? And YouTube would probably label it as gory or violent. God forbid you teach someone how to feed themselves, right? Oh, man. It's such a weird world right now. I really hope that Trump fulfills his promise. He said that he wants to go after the... What is it? The FCC? He wants to enforce Section 230 policies on social media sites. Because... every social media sites, like YouTube, they can't get sued for copyright if you put a song on their website. They have protections against copyright law. And the only way that that is given to them is with the justification that they are a platform rather than a publisher. But they act as a publisher and not a platform when they enforce community guidelines and demonetize certain content based on what the content is. So what he wants to do is reduce censorship and force ads to remain on platforms independent of what content is on those platforms. Because they shouldn't receive Section 230 protections if they're going to act as a publisher anyway and demonetize and monetize certain content. I probably explained that really poorly, but it made sense when the person on YouTube explained it to me. Oh, right on, old fart. That sounds good, buddy. Well, hey, and you know what? One day I'll be... if I do bag and tag a deer outside our front door one day, I'll need your content. I'll probably, like, bookmark it until I need it. Okay. Well, we made it to Mystery Lake. I'm not going to want to search this region yet, though. God damn, I have an eyelash in my eye, I think. Okay. Yeah, we're going to press on. We have to do Timberwolf and all that. Fortunately, we found some antibiotics that we can carry on us instead of taking the reishi tea. All right, let's make a little stockpile here. We can now leave behind the reishi tea now that we have antibiotics instead. We have these rose hips to prepare hot drinks. The energy drink I will eventually use when I'm tired and slow and I need the boost in speed, you know? Anyway, we're gonna leave these running river oats here. I'd imagine they'd last a very long time in there. They probably won't spoil and disappear by the time we get back. All right. We have a spare pry bar, don't we? No, we just scrapped it. Deposit the simple tools. The can opener I'd like to keep on me. It'll help preserve my knife durability for the time being. All right, now let's prepare all that birch bark. It'll reduce the weight. Oh, yeah. The Department of Government Efficiency. I am very excited about that. Very excited about it. I just couldn't be happier that Trump ended up winning. I got a lot of flack. I made a video in late October explaining to people why they should vote for Trump, why it's a good idea. I mentioned like RFK Jr. Wanting to improve the health standard. I mentioned Elon Musk wanting the Department of Government Efficiency. I mentioned the immigration crisis that he wanted to address, you know, like all these different things. I got a lot of unsubscribes that day, and for many, many days and weeks afterward. It was worth it, though. It separated the wheat from the chaff among my community. All right, deposit the hook. The arrowhead. Couple feathers. Now, let's go. We have 0.03 liters of water remaining. But I can theoretically empty out the toilets at Carter Hydro Dam. And we're gonna have to mark all that stuff that we just left behind in the trailer before we leave this region and go to Pleasant Valley. And I'm not searching very far. Like, we're pretty much just passing over this entire region and not looting any of it. You gotta remain mobile. It's, that's how you do it, you know? Just do all your traveling. Try not to stop and smell the flowers too often. You gotta be objective based. The world is only getting colder. And I'm not gonna feel safe personally until I get that ballistic vest. It's funny though, because now I don't need it as much. We have the flare gun and flare shells. Every single time I've played Interloper, I've found at most like 2 flare shells, like barely any. You know? I never found a flare gun or flare shells at the Timberwolf plane crash. I could never find flare shells and a flare gun on Interloper. After a certain update, it like stopped appearing. So I would always race to get the ballistic vest. Now it's not so bad. You can kind of put off getting the ballistic vest as long as you're not on low resource, baseline resource availability. I hear ptarmigans. What do we got here? A skinning book, Field Dressing Your Kill, Volume 1. Anyway, we found as much birch bark as we possibly could, and we got 11 prepared birch bark. We now we can get a lot of health back with that. Every single piece of prepared birch bark is 5% of our health. Which means that we could get 55% of our health back. But, you know, we could space it out, only drink a couple at a time, give ourselves a little bit of restoration once in a while. Or whenever we suffer a really bad struggle, provided we survive that struggle, we can lick our wounds using it. And go on the mend. All right. That 11 birch bark is going to carry us whenever we take a lot of health damage. It's worth it. In a playthrough like this, with rules such as this, where your condition recovery is set to low, it's going to help a bunch. Same with that herbal tea. We're going to have to hang on to that. Although the birch bark tea, admittedly, is far superior to the herbal tea. Okay. It's time to mark everything. 2 cedar, 2 coal, skinning and revolver book, reclaimed wood. And 1 reclaimed wood. Okay. Next tab, we have 2 reishi teas and 5 tins of oats. So guys, I want to use this as an experiment. I don't know what the decay timer is on a tin of oats. So we are going to leave the tins of oats here, and I'm going to take note of their condition. 46, 71, 76. And after we do our circuit, after we've gone to Black Rock, Ash Canyon, and Timberwolf Mountain, if we live, we're going to return here and we're going to evaluate what the condition is on them, or whether or not they've become ruined and despawned themselves from the locker. We're going to find out. 86 and 91. Okay, so we now have the condition of every single one written down. And then we'll know, like, you know, because those oats are very good for power leveling your cooking up a substantial degree. In fact, if we were to cook all of those, we would get 16, 32, 64. We would get 80 cooking experience if we were to prepare all of those oats. 80 is a really good number. So, arrowhead, hook, and simple tools. I suppose I could just take the arrowhead with me. Theoretically, make another arrow, but yeah, I guess I'll do that. Later. We'll make another arrow later. Maybe I'll take a birch sapling with me and cure it while we travel, and eventually it'll culminate in me getting a new arrow. God, I can't believe Tai clawed the fabric out of a couple of spots in my mouse pad. Jesus, I tried so hard to protect it, but I guess that's the risk when you have a sleeping spot for your cat literally on your computer desk. 4 scrap metal, 1 leather, and 2 feather. And if I look at the ground right here, We have apparently 3 birch saplings, so we'll leave 2. Okay, there we go. We're now cleared to leave. That is a good idea, old fart. All right, you know what? We'll do this as an experiment then. You are correct. And if they were to despawn, I wouldn't want to lose them all. So what we'll do to have an accurate test is we'll leave behind the 1 tin with the most inside the locker, so 91. And then we're gonna check on that next time we come back, and we'll see if it's still there or if it has despawned. And if not, then we'll get an accurate idea of how much time we have. So let's check the date. It is currently day 13. Deposited day 13. All right. 91% deposited on day 13. 91% tin in locker deposited on day 13. And then the other ones we drop on the ground and put on the desk or something. All right, there we go. Now let's go get the water out of the toilet in Carter Hydro Dam. I shouldn't even try to search Carter Hydro Dam too thoroughly. Maybe we'll check the safe and the lockers, see if we get any better clothing. But other than that, we really don't want to do too much here. All right, we took a liter of water out of there, leaving just about another liter. And you know what? Let's break open this door. I mean, I want to see behind it. I've never seen behind it before. There could be another toilet. All right, what's behind this door? Another toilet. God damn. So there's officially more water here than there's ever been, because now you can actually get inside that stall. That's funny and weird in equal measure. All right. Now, the only reason I'm searching this is because I might actually end up finding a tin of coffee in here. Sometimes. Those little file cabinets. Oh, yeah. Move that down here so it's easier to find later. I'll take the revolver cartridge. Okay. Hey, our first fire striker. Look at that. 81% condition. That's a good grab right there. Very good grab. What do we got in here? A Zap energy bar. You know how long it's been since I've seen one of those? Being the interloper savant that I have been. Hey, a bullet. All right. First digit is roughly 23. Second digit is roughly 8. Oh, I am so high on coffee right now, dude. I feel the energy of the caffeine coursing through my veins. We got a flare. Oh god, Skylar, it's so different now. Yeah, it would be a wonderful experience. And honestly, if you don't have map knowledge or anything, then good for you. Because you'll actually get to, you can try to get Faithful Cartographer and map the world. You can learn the shortcuts. You can learn the mechanics. You can... Honestly, dude, it's such a good journey to learn it all. It's really good when you have it all down and you've mastered it. Take it from me. But the learning of it is enchanting in its own right in a way that mastery can't be, you know? So please do, buddy. By all means, dive headfirst into it. This game has so much to offer the intrepid adventurer, you know? Oh, emergency stim. Look at that. Right on. We have 3 stims now for, well, emergencies. But yes. All right. Like I said before, we're not really gonna loot this place too thoroughly. We're just passing through. That's all we're doing right now is passing through. And if I am gonna sleep here for the night, then I have to do it in a place where it's safe to sleep. You can't sleep on those live wires, man. You will get fried overnight, and you don't want that, so. Okay, 300. We're gonna eat this can of dog food. If we don't get food poisoning, then good, but we're ready if we do. No food poisoning, perfect. Okay, and we'll still have some water that we can drink in the morning. The Long Dark is my favorite game of all time. No other game has that right. I've been gaming since I was a kid. Like, I was playing Resident Evil 3 and Zelda when I was like 7 years old. And I've played so many different games growing up. None have affected me. None have captivated me quite like The Long Dark has. Yo, there's a broken arrow here. Dope. Man, we're doing really good on finding arrows. And I'm really glad that I'm a good shot with the bow, because not having to carry around the rifle is really good. You see a lot of people, a lot of new players, they carry around the rifle because it makes them feel safe. I feel just as safe with a bow, you know, because I have a lot of practice with it. Interloper, it's all you have. So I'm just really grateful for that, man. I feel just as safe with a bow as somebody else might feel with a rifle. And it's a fraction of the weight to carry around. Now, I suck shooting the revolver. I suck with the revolver. I never get kill shots with it. I'm a terrible shot. The rifle, I'm okay with. I have an easier time aiming the bow than I do the revolver, to tell you the truth. I'll put that on the shelf right here. Collect it later. Hello, Lee. Welcome, buddy. Yeah, they issued that hotfix yesterday. Just in time for our 7 Days to Die series to end. They issued the hotfix, and then today we were able to get started. All right, we got a whetstone. Stone of wetness. Grab the cloth. Sewing kit. How has your day been so far, Lee? Oh, I shouldn't be coming over here. Right, I pushed it too far. We're supposed to go back. But you know what? I will take one of these sets of simple tools with us. Ooh, revolver cartridge and matches. Hell yeah. Those might be the only matches we find in this region, so we're gonna leave them behind here. Somewhere. In an obvious place. Let's go grab the cooking pot over here, just so we have it. And... oh, wow, there's no cooking pot here? On Interloper, there's like a guaranteed cooking pot right there. I'm very surprised it's not there. Interesting. Okay. There's a lockbox here requiring a memento key and pimento cheese. Yeah, there's no cooking pot here. That's surprising. Okay. So you know what? We are just gonna put this stuff on the shelf where we left the knife. We're gonna scrap that lantern. We could use the extra fuel, and what were we gonna leave behind here? I don't quite remember. Right, the matches. And I was gonna leave behind the cooking pot, but we didn't end up finding the cooking pot, so. These simple tools I'll take with us into Pleasant Valley. And as long as we left the matches here, we're fine. We're also gonna leave these 2 flares. I know that we have a chance of encountering timber wolves anywhere, but... right, that's true. You know what? We might actually want to at least make sure that we always have a single red flare on us in case we encounter timber wolves. Because we can literally see them anywhere now. That's a thing. It's rare, but you can. All right, we are good. We're actually gonna leave behind these matches here too. Hang on, let's drop these together. Okay, they don't really stack together. Yeah, we'll leave 2 packs of matches here to recollect on our way back into the region. We can use the fire striker now as a permanent fire starting method. All right. True enough, buddy. Leftover spaghetti for lunch and butter chicken cooking for supper. Right on. That sounds wonderful. Okay. Oh, shit. Fucking blizzard right now. Okay, let's move. I might be alright if I get to that interior cave location. We found multiple broken arrows while we were traveling through the dam, I'm happy to say. So now we have 3 arrowheads. And when we finish curing that birch sapling that we're carrying on us, we'll be able to make 3 more arrows. All right, let's go this way. Can we? No. As long as I avoid the wolf here, I don't care about the rest. We gotta get to that cave. That's our boy. Yeah, good boy, Tai Tai. Well, it looks like that blizzard is finally over. We can warm up inside this cave right here. We won't be freezing too much. After the global wildlife refresh, I wonder if the wolf is still over there by the entrance to Carter Hydro, or if it can be in different areas of the winding river now. Maybe there's new choke points. One thing I'm most curious about... Oh, wow, a rifle. One thing I'm most curious about is the route into Ash Canyon when we're going to the gold mine, because there was a notorious choke point, I remember, and the only way to get around it was to shimmy up a hill, and it was really hard to do. Vaughn's rifle, a weathered 303 rifle covered in epoxy and duct tape. Its patchwork exterior hides an improved firing action. A handy tool when working the various industrial sites and power stations that dot Great Bear Island. Fragile and deadly, just like its owner. Interesting. I think that's the lighter variant of it. This playthrough is going quite well, buddy. We spawned in Desolation Point, and then we made our way to Coastal Highway. We did a lot of exploration in both of those regions. Now, we're just passing through Mystery Lake to get to Pleasant Valley. From there, it's a straight shot to Timberwolf Mountain, Ash Canyon, and Black Rock. And then we're going to think about the rest of the game after, once we have that ballistic vest and we're a little bit safer. Alright, let's warm up. We're not going to sleep, we're just going to pass time. Now, we still don't have that much water left here. In fact, I'm gonna need to produce more water before we can even sleep, unless we get to the Pleasant Valley farmstead before we need to sleep. We do have soda, however. We have a lot of soda. What do we got here? Feathers. Nice. 2 maple saplings. We need those. Fir firewood. I still have 5 tinder. I'm not exactly low, and I don't need cattails. We're gonna have plenty of food while we travel in this playthrough. It actually is, Farf. It is. We're losing 0.2 to 0.3% of our frames, but the other night we actually kept on gaming until I think like 7 or 8 p.m., and we didn't get any drops. So I think they've stopped throttling it. Once I expressed to them that I needed stable internet for my literal job, the guy asked me how much bandwidth would you need in order to not have any problems, and I told him what I'm paying for, 10. So it looks like there's still a wolf over there. It looks like the global wildlife refresh might not have affected this area very much. Anyway, let's press on. I have a long way to go. They said they weren't throttling the internet, but one, why would it weaken at the same time every day unless they were throttling it? And two, why would they ask me how much bandwidth I need if they weren't throttling it, right? Hell yeah, buddy. We'll see. We'll keep on monitoring the internet, and we'll see whether or not it drops again. They did install a new modem and new cables, but then the following night, my internet kept going out again after they installed the new modem. So I called them and I complained and mentioned that I need 10 megabytes per second for my job, or megabits. And the guy asked me, he was like, how much would you need in order for it to not affect your work? And then ever since I told him, I haven't had any drops. So I do think Eastlink is doing some serious rural area throttling here. Because most people, they're not going to notice when they're getting throttled, right? Because most people, they only need it for Netflix and shit, or downloads. And, as a live streamer, I'm in a unique position where I can actually, like, observe my internet upload speed. At all times, I can see what I'm receiving and what I'm able to send out. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was like, how much do you need? What I'm paying for, 10 megabits per second. It's like, dude. I am really glad that we have all this soda. It means that I'm not going to be completely pissing in the wind for hydration. We are quite over encumbered though. I can't really afford to be looting that much more. I would love to loot this entire cave. We're just really ragged inventory-wise. And I don't exactly want to prepare more water here while we're over encumbered. Yeah, we're quite heavy. I know I'm thirsty already, but we're gonna harvest this. It'll reduce the weight a little bit. Then refuel. I gotta try to get rid of they gotta fix this bug. It's the one thing that annoys me all the time. See, this weighs 0.10 kilograms. It wastes your weight, and you can't get rid of it unless you drop it. Or if I repeatedly refill my lantern, eventually, sometimes it will get rid of it, but... like, I still have it, and I've tried to refuel it like 4 times, you know? And now it's gone. See, why now and not earlier, right? That's the one bug. The one bug that kind of cheeses me about the long dark sometimes. Okay. I'm probably just gonna allow myself to use soda for our next sleep. That flare does not leave my backpack. We need to hang on to it at all times. Laughs in city life. Yeah. Fucking city boys. With your Call of Duty and your fucking peerless internet connections that seldom fail. All right, we got bedroll right here. We're very encumbered. All right, we're gonna get some rest right here. We gotta go straight and then turn right in order to get out of this cave. Yeah. Okay, and we have a little bit of hydration to wake up to. A little bit of water. 1/10 of a liter. It's not much, but it's something. Whoa, Warhammer. The Hammer of War. I heard Henry Cavill ditched the show because it was another show with like woke writers and shit who were trying to change everything for modern audiences. Now, we are going to be ditching a substantial amount of the coal that we've gathered at the entrance to this cave, which leads to Pleasant Valley. Hang on. For now, let's drop all this right here. And that. Move a little bit faster going down here. Okay. All right, we're gonna use our bedroll to navigate for a little bit. It works. He does, yeah, I did the same thing with Witcher. He wouldn't stop complaining about how unfaithful they were being to the books, and he just wanted them to adapt it properly. Which really shouldn't be too much to ask. I mean, even the Lord of the Rings trilogy had differences, like creative liberties, but not many. I mean, the story was faithful, you know? Yeah, we really need to make more water. But I want to get to Signal Hill before we make it. We can start a little stockpile there. For now, we're gonna leave behind a shitload of this coal right here. Mystery Lake. Trailer outside Carter Hydro Dam. This is Quonset Garage. 15 coal at the entrance from PV. All right, let's go. At least it's not too cold right now. We can take the Footway Express without freezing too much. Yeah, I'm glad we're all in agreement about all that stuff. Disney is, oh my god, Rachel Ziegler destroyed their Snow White adaptation. Apparently it got a tremendous dislike count when they released the trailer for it on YouTube. I hear a doe. At the top of the hill here. Damn it, we're thirsty. All right, we now have 4 maple saplings. This is useful. This is good. This means I'm going to be able to deposit 4 maple saplings at the same place. And later on, we can use those 4 saplings to craft a travois once they're cured. Revolver ammo, energy bar, sneakers. All right. I think I might drink that Go energy drink. It'll probably give us some hydration. And I'm fairly certain it tops up your stamina when you drink it. I'm not certain. It's been a very long time since I've drank one, but let's drink it. All right, so we have a fatigue reduced thing for the next 45 minutes, energy boost. Okay. Oh, buddy, I am beyond ready to shoot a flare at you if you tread on me. I managed to get a can of soda and a few feathers. Don't try it, bro. You're not that guy. You are not that guy.
You're that guy, Tai Tai. Yeah, you're totally that guy. That's the guy, Tai Tai. Oh, what a good boy. Yeah, that's my baby.
It's honestly a good thing that we have the fatigue reduction. We're gonna need it. I need to start a fire and make water right as soon as we get to Signal Hill. It's either that or I loot Signal Hill and then go the rest of the way toward the farmstead where there's toilet water. But I think we're stopping here at Signal Hill to do the water. You aren't that guy, pal. And what's really sad is that they leech they leech in a really bad way. They're like, oh, we're gonna do Snow White, except we're going to fix everything wrong with it. You know? They don't just leech off it. They kind of like, they're like, oh, we're gonna suck the blood from this movie and we're gonna clean it because it's dirty blood. Just to go along with that metaphor, it's really weird. I see a sapling up there. That looks like a maple. All right, we now have a headache. Okay, so we're actually a lot more tired than I thought now that that energy drink is worn out. I just might have to keep going to the farmstead, get that toilet water. We'll see. You never know, maybe we'll get lucky and find a bottle of water here at Signal Hill.
Hi, Tai Tai. That's a good boy. Oh, you're such a good boy.
Okay, we managed to make it before we froze too much. We no longer have the headache that was afflicting us before. All right, we'll warm up a little bit in here. There is other loot that we're gonna have to take. Ooh, boys, we just found an expedition parka. That's top tier right there. That's there's nothing better than that, I think. There's better stuff in other regards, like the moose hide cloak is gonna give you more protection, but that parka is the best overall everything for the weight. All right, peanut butter, soda, storm lantern. We'll at least be able to shed a bunch of our weight here. Firearm cleaning kit. Let's loot this place in the morning when it's light. Yeah, if only headaches lasted 20 minutes and then just went away. That'd be wonderful. All right. We only need 2 emergency stims on us. We'll deposit the surplus. You're gonna want to eat that peanut butter soon. Okay, man, we have 5 maple saplings that we're leaving here. That's awesome. God damn, we're so heavy. It's the clothing. We can shed some clothing weight by scrapping what we don't want. And we have a lot of food, too. We're going to want to eat the heaviest food first. And we have a spare storm lantern that is not required. Oh, ragged military coat. That's 2 dope-ass parkas we found here. And a decent urban parka. We'll find out which one we'd rather wear. Let's take that. And let's start making some water. Oh, what's this? Another emergency stim. Moist. Fucking super moist. Alright. Yeah, we'll loot the rest after. Once we have water coming to a boil. And I gotta try to keep my fatigue accumulation to a minimum. Okay. There we go. We are preparing water. Let's take a torch and loot this place as thoroughly as we can. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to deposit the rifle. I mean, that is a solid 3 kilograms right there. And then we can do the clothes as well. Harvest them. We got a lot of food. And there's a liter of drinkable water right there. Oh, that's funny. Okay. We got a replacement fuse, another one, another flare shell, sewing kit. We got a car battery too. We'll need that when it comes time to do the far territory stuff and repair the transmitter tower here. Piece of cloth, rifle cartridge, wire. Another fuse, rifle ammunition, wire. Now that we have warm clothing, we're doing a much better job of avoiding health damage. We may take a lot longer to recover after suffering health damage, but we don't need to recover much because we're doing a good job avoiding it. The ribs last night, Lee, were phenomenal, and I'll be finishing the rest of the ribs tonight for dinner. Thank you for asking. Yeah, they were real good. Regular had pepper, Himalayan salt, and just baked the shit out of them. Simple, but effective. All right. Okay. Now we have to sort all of our other loot while we boil water. I need to determine which parka is going to be the best one. Which ones we want to use. So, this would give 3.0 in every field with -5 movement and 8 protection. I don't know. You know what? I might actually need to look at the wiki just to see. So, jackets, wait, clothing, long dark. We're going to compare the ones that we have, but give me a moment because this wiki always ends up freezing my computer for a second. It's probably the ads. It's going to be unresponsive for a sec. All right, 6% protection. The Expedition Parka is a must-wear. It's truly just the best coat in the game. So I'm really just deciding on what I want my second jacket to be. That's 3.0. -7, 5 protection. This one is more waterproof with greater protection, greater mobility, and comparable temperature stats. This one's crap. We don't want the urban parka. This is heavier, but ultimately better. However, the protection doesn't matter. I need to also factor that in. The protection rating provided doesn't matter on an interior layer of clothing. Let's check what the ragged military coat gives in terms of raw temperature. Military coat is 3 degrees each. And the urban parka is 2.5. Okay. The old-fashioned parka is also 3 degrees. -7% mobility. Same weight value. So the military coat is better than the old-fashioned parka. I'll just have to repair it. We're still wearing fucking scarves. Look at my ears. They're like blood red. Character doesn't even have ears anymore. All right.
Hello, Tai Tai. You're a good boy. Good boy. Oh my goodness, what a good boy. It's a good boy. You're a good boy, Tai Tai. Yeah.
Now these take a long time to harvest. Same with the running shoes. I can't do those till we're done making water. Can harvest that. All right. Now I need to attempt some repairs. We have plenty of fishing tackle and some cloth. Let's begin. Oh yeah, shit, I overboiled that. Forgot about the time it would take to repair. All right, we're gonna cook that potato and make 1 more ½ liter of water. All right, there we go. We are good. Let's head inside. I don't need fire for a while. We have 6 liters of water to take with us when we head out. Oh yeah, I did end up dying yesterday, but it's all right. It was a good playthrough.
Oh, hi, Tai Tai. Oh, Tai Tai. What a good boy. Oh, yeah.
All right. Yeah, we got to try to repair some of our clothing here. And then we have to mark everything before we leave. Let's take a drink and attempt more repairs on the military parka. All right, I can't afford to keep on losing health. So what we'll do is we'll just take 2-hour naps. Let's drink a soda. All right, we've now failed 2 repairs in our lifetime. In this playthrough, 2 repairs. Which really ain't so bad. But we are gonna have to repair the rest of our clothing later. So, we can do that at the farmstead. For now, we need to get a meaningful rest, and we're gonna harvest this lantern right here. Refuel. Okay. We're gonna keep that flare on us for emergencies. Alright, now we need... We'll get another hour of sleep by eating this carrot, and then we can harvest the sneakers. And then we'll get our actual full night's sleep. Perhaps I will annotate things before we sleep. No, we'll do it after. I would hate for my health to tick down more just because I did my sorting first. Alright, let's get some sleep. Worst condition food first, so definitely this, it's heavy and going bad. We did not get food poisoning from it. And we'll also eat this. We'll just overdo it. Oh, food poisoning! Alright, first instance of food poisoning. We've treated it. Now we gotta sleep it away. Oh yeah, sometimes you just gotta sugondese, right, Jack Sparrow? Kane. We're doing quite well. I had a bowl of subpar chili, and I'm about to have ribs later. Yes. Wonderful way to spend a cold day. The food poisoning is cured, but we did end up taking a little bit of health damage that we couldn't heal because of the food poisoning, so. Let's annotate everything. So we have 1 coal, 3 reclaimed wood, and wilderness kitchen. This is Signal Hill. Two stims, 6 painkillers, and 2 rose hips. Good boy. All right, bedroll, firearm cleaner, firearm kit, bedroll, and 0.54 liters of lantern fuel. Okay, 3 fuses, 2 wires, 2 sewing kits, and 1 whetstone. Followed by 1 simple tools. 6 rifle rounds, 23 revolver rounds. One Vaughn's rifle. And And up here we left... Where's our rifle? One Barb's rifle. Gotta distinguish between the types. Alright. Everything there is marked. Now, 3 cloth. Oh, we're gonna try to perform a repair with that. So 1 cloth, 9 feather, 3 leather. Three scrap metal. 5 maple saplings. Shit, we failed another repair. That's brutal. Okay. Well, we did what we could. We are gonna have to try to keep these clothing, you know, this clothing topped up. Definitely the expedition parka. That's got to be put back together real soon. So far, we failed like 3 repairs that costed 2 cloth each, which is pretty shitty, but it makes sense. We had a lot of repairs that we didn't fail earlier in the playthrough. Anyway, this is 33% cured. We have our arrowheads still, 3 of them. We'll just need to make sure we have 9 feathers when the time comes. I guess I may as well just keep these feathers. We'll make sure we keep 9 on us. Alright, see you later, Lorthane. Yo, the chat's fine, bro. Yeah, well, that just means more people are watching. Yeah. And we're not exactly playing 7 Days to Die anymore, right? When we're playing 7 Days to Die, there's like 25 to 40 people in here, so there's a lot more conversation happening. The Long Dark is less popular, so less people show up for it, which means, by extension, chat's a little quieter at times. Right, there's a car battery here. I have to mark that. I should be able to make it to the farmstead even in such undesirable weather. I'm very familiar with Pleasant Valley. I do not have a hard time here. Now, there's a rope climb over here, but I don't think I'm too encumbered to actually perform that rope climb. So we're gonna have to find another way down. We gotta go this way, where the wind is blowing. That's gonna take us to the paved road, and from the paved road we can find our way to the farmstead. I feel like the Long Dark would be a suitable name for a porno, too. It's got a certain vibe to it, like black guys, white thighs. I shit you not, me and Zuzi, We found a porn tape in my mom's closet once called Black Guys, White Thighs, and it was slimy to the touch. We promised we'd take that secret to the grave, but I will hold it in no longer. It was just about as disturbing as you might expect. Revolver cartridge. A flare. Hacksaw. We'll harvest that hacksaw when we get to the farmstead. Let's search the special loot hidden up here. I haven't seen the cougar yet, no. I heard it when we were leaving Coastal Highway, but I never ended up seeing it. So, Zuzi, did you hear what I just said about what we found in Mom's closet that one time? Oh. A fleece cowl. All right, that fleece cowl is going to keep us a lot warmer, but we're going to have to repair it. Son of a bitch. We have mending level 2 now, and now we're failing over and over and over again to perform a repair. It's shitty. All right, we got to follow the storm lines to the house. And true or false, Zuzi, there was a slimy filament coating the DVD case. True or false? Slimy filament, yay or nay? All right, we're here. We found a wool toque. Pretty awesome. Ketchup chips. Another fucking lantern. I swear to God, we found like 8 lanterns so far. I'm usually like in Interloper, I'm always super fucking hyped when we find a lantern because it's so rare. And in this, it's just like, oh, here's 11, you know? But I guess that's what medium resource baseline availability does. Yeah. Sewing kit. Very yay. Nasty. Yeah. All right, well, we got our first cooking pot here. Oil, salt, carrot, carrot, dog food. Couple potatoes. I'm gonna want to try to make sure I don't get food poisoning tonight so we can actually get some health back next time I rest. It doesn't look like there's a can opener here when you're not on Interloper. Flour. Soda. We only need one flare on us. We'll deposit the rest. Sewing kit. Harvest the hacksaw. Yeah, it was disturbing. I never quite fully recovered. 500 BW film. Firearm kit. Let's take a drink and harvest that lantern that we got.
Hey, Tai Tai, what a good boy. Yeah, good boy.
Alright, temporarily, while we're here, we're gonna leave this birch sapling on the ground. Allow it to keep curing. I find that every time I exit to an exterior location, my game freezes for like a second, and then it keeps working after the freeze. Pry bar. Don't need the spray paint. Alright, basement now. I don't suppose there's anything over here on a difficulty above Interloper. Can't really see much. A fifth bandage. Fuse. 4 potatoes. Wires. Another hacksaw. Ugh. Bless me.
God bless us, everyone. Hey, Tai Tai.
All right, we got a whetstone right here. No mag lens in those drawers. A 10-kilogram bag of salt. 2 more potatoes. A potato and a carrot. 4 carrots. Okay, Tai Tai. You're a good boy, buddy. Yeah, Zuzi, somewhere tucked away in your parents' closet. I wonder what wonders they have in there. Like Nazi guys and Jewish ties, you know what I mean? Something European. Something of a different flavor. All right, Running River oats. We have so much food, it's ridiculous. All right, let's put the lantern away and take our time walking back. It's this 10-kilogram bag of salt that we have. It's very heavy. I wonder if you can use the woodworking toolkit to make like a fireplace or something. I know you can't make these, but... Okay, cooking oil. 10-kilogram bag of salt. Way too many potatoes. And carrots. 1% ruined dog food. We can harvest this pry bar, as well as the hacksaw that we found. I don't even think Zuzi heard that, and I'm kind of glad that she didn't. It was a very poor taste joke. Alright. Inventory's a little less ragged, but god damn, how much do we have contained in food here? We have 14 kilograms worth of food on us. It gets to be a bit much, doesn't it? Anyway, we have to search upstairs now. Hey, there's a mag lens right there. Okay, we can now start free fires. Another sewing book. The ski jacket. The best jacket you can find on Interloper. I know you can get the Mackinac jacket, but the ski jacket is the best inner layer, whereas the moose-hide cloak is the best outer layer. The Mackinac jacket is only the best jacket if you're wearing it on the outer layer, but if you take away that wind protection bonus, then it's not. A book. Another book. Okay, this house is thoroughly explored and looted. Tin of oats. A tin of coffee I could leave here too. I think that lasts a good long time. Sewing primer I'd like to research before we leave. 10 revolver rounds. Okay, we didn't get food poisoning, so we can do that research now, provided there's enough daylight left to complete it. Which there may not be, but we'll see. Too dark to read. Well, we only have an hour left. And how tired are we now? We're tired enough for a full 10-hour sleep, but let's try to finish this research outside. Okay, yeah, you actually get the ambient outdoor lighting here. That's pretty cool. But it's warm enough to count as an indoor location. Very unique area right here. Alright. I'm gonna have to eat some shitty conditioned food here, unfortunately. Like, we have to eat this ruined dog food. I hope I don't get food poisoning, but I very well might. Yep, we got it. burning through the antibiotics. We keep finding food that's just really questionable, you know? Those ads happen at the perfect time, don't they, baby? Alright. If we can get any sunlight today, then I'll start a mag lens fire and we'll take a burning torch inside. We researched the sewing book. It should be done now. Yeah, it's all done. Okay. Now we gotta repair our clothes. Okay, we have wool mittens, so we don't need the fleece ones. Hello, Tai Tai. Yeah. Alright, guys, I think I'm gonna warm up my ribs and eat them on stream. I'll just try to repair some clothing first. Damn it, we failed again. It's like now that we have a higher level in mending, our odds are actually worse, rather than getting better. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. We're gonna need more cloth. Oh wow, look at that. I can actually move the cushion back on the chair. Oh, that's funny. I don't want to harvest the curtains if I can avoid it, just because they're good decorations, so I'll harvest the pillows downstairs. Oh, finally. Okay. Shit, I'm losing more health. Alright, we got the Expedition Parka repaired, and this is a fascinating jacket. Look at that. If this was fully repaired, it would literally give us 4 degrees warmth and 6 degrees wind protection. Phenomenally powerful. It's incredible, yeah. Have fun, sweetie. Okay. Oh, we need a little bit more cloth. All right. Our clothing is looking to be in very good condition. We have a very powerful clothing outfit right now. I'm hoping... Oh, there it is. Yeah, we got direct sunlight. Okay. So now we can use the mag lens to start a fire. And then we can take a torch inside and use the 6-slot stove to cook all of our potatoes and prepare a bunch of water while also making an entire tin of oats.
It's okay.
All right. Free fire. Nothing quite like it. Okay. So let's drop all of our potatoes here, and we can cook every last one. And I'm gonna make 3 prepared birch bark teas so that we can get 15% of our health back if we need it. I will also make an herbal tea for us to use tonight before we sleep. Now it's water in the cooking pot. Okay, lots of cooked potatoes. Oh, there's a can opener right there. Let's sort this food by condition. New tomato soup, coffee, 100. We're gonna want to cook our lowest condition canned food so that we can get cooking experience for it. Most of our food is not canned food. But we will cook whatever we can just so we get as much cooking experience as possible. And I'll have to try to get more wood to keep this fire going for a bit. All right, sweetie. Oh. That's it for all of our canned food. We've prepared every last bit of it. Getting cooking experience in the process. 5 minutes before the potatoes are done. Let's speed through those. All right. 29 minutes. That's a bit much, yeah. Okay. We did manage to make a little bit extra. Oh, I still have a potato I gotta cook. Hopefully I can keep this fire going. I might not be able to. Okay. I will put the researched sewing primer book in there while we go outside to get some sticks. Our clothing could not be warmer. We're gonna have a really easy time surviving. What we really need now is the ballistic vest to kind of complete the set and make it so that we're prepared for the long haul. There are loose sticks around here, right? Yeah, a few. Okay, got that. Another one over here. Couple more. Okay. So let's just boil a shitload more water, I suppose. Make sure we have all those ducks in a row. And we gotta keep this fire going one way or another. We're gonna drink one of these birch bark teas and start getting some health back for the next 2 hours. Our health is very low. The flare gun is loaded and ready to be fired if it's gonna save our lives. But my health is in such a bad state right now where if I got attacked by a wolf, it would probably kill me. We're not gonna have any degree of security to stop that until we've managed to get our hands on that ballistic vest later. Okay, we just barely kept that fire going. The potato is cooked. All right, now I put a piece of coal in there. We should be able to harvest one of the crates down in the basement. Or something. Anything that'll give us a respectable... Here we go. Yeah, we'll do this first. 2 of these. Then we can collect the water, add another hour of fuel. What the hell is up with that curtain? Oh, that's funny. I could slide the curtain up if I wanted to, though, to fix it. There's definitely weird things happening, guys. We're encountering bugs. That shelf is now, like, in the ground. This potato sack is now levitating. Yeah, there's shit going on. Definitely a little bit of shit going on. A little bit of fuckery, mate. Anyway, hopefully the experience stays, like, relatively stable, you know? Okay, we cooked our last potato. I already have an herbal tea for tonight. We got a lot of water. Oh, okay. Hey, maple syrup down here. I almost missed that. All right. Now we gotta get some sleep. Get some health back. And I need to try to avoid food poisoning this time. We need to be able to get a restorative rest. Okay, we drank the herbal tea, so we should get extra health back while we're sleeping. Not thirsty enough to drink that. Alright. We'll just eat one more potato then. And then we can drink the birch bark tea. So we now have an herbal tea and a birch bark tea, providing us with additional health while we get 10 hours of rest. It will be very restorative, even on low condition recovery. Okay. All right, now we need to greatly organize our inventory here. We have way too much weight in food. And we're gonna have to document all of this. We'll take that tin of coffee to Timberwolf Mountain, but we have to be able to do the rope climb into Timberwolf, and that's the tricky part. I'm also going to want to be able to search the plane crash on the way to Timberwolf Mountain. We don't need a second can opener. We'll deposit that fishing tackle. Can't use it for anything else. A couple torches we don't need. Piece of cloth. This is 84% cured. We can almost make more arrows out of it. I don't need 2 of these bandages here. Okay. Now, provided we eat some of this heavier food, we should be able to make that rope climb. But right now we have no water on us. That's the issue. We have, like, literally way too much stuff. I don't know how you guys do this. I feel like it's so much less stressful on Interloper because you're not constantly dealing with a full inventory all the time. Yeah, Interloper's easy compared to this. This is actually harder. You actually have to worry about your inventory? Like, what the fuck is this? Alright, I could leave... Ugh, God. No, I don't even know. I don't even know. So we now have some water. I'll probably have to just do 2 trips up and down the rope climb when we're going to Timberwolf Mountain. It'll take 2 trips up and down the rope, but we'll figure it out. Hello, Max. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? Happy Friday. Alright, so let's start marking all the loot. I have to take that green birch sapling. We have a cooking pot here. Pleasant Valley Farmstead. Okay. 2 bandages. Salt. 2 bandages, 2 cooking oil, flour, and salt. One tin of oats. Okay. 10 kilograms of salt, 7.4 liters of water. Uh, 500 BW film, firearm kit, sewing kit, whetstone. One whetstone, 1 sewing kit, 1 firearm kit. One wire, 2 fuses. 11 revolver rounds, 1 can opener, 1 flare. Two torches, 0.61 liters of lantern fuel. Okay. Now, 1 cloth and 7 scrap metal. Wait. Yeah, 1 cloth, 7 scrap metal. I think that's everything. Everything properly annotated. It's completely updated. We haven't forgotten to mark anything. We're good. We have a stockpile of water here, some other cooking stuff. We marked down the cooking pot that we're leaving behind. So we're now ready to make our way to the plane crash in this region. Rolling that Friday night joint after a long week. Not much, buddy. I'm just getting ready to warm up some ribs. Yeah, I've got some ribs that I want to eat for dinner. I'll eat them here on stream. So far, doing really good because our internet has not had any low points. We're still doing pretty good. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, I'm going to go take a piss and warm up my ribs, and I will be right back. And then we'll head to the Pleasant Valley plane crash. Okay, I cut up the ribs and they're microwaving right now. You guys are gonna get to have an ASMR and watch me eat. Fuck yeah. What does the weather look like out here anyway? Looks like a whole lot of nope. Alright. Honestly, you're right, Farf. This must be what it's like when loot goblins go to hell. And the hell for a loot goblin is basically like you have so much loot that you can't carry and you're trying to take it all. That sounds like a nightmare. Well, if we're gonna be snowed in here for a while, let's drop the birch. Oh, the birch sapling. So let's see here. Can I like... Okay, I'm able to move that in a proper way. Like I moved that back where it should be, but now there's two crates right there and I don't know where the hell they came from. Oh man, this is funny. All right, let's harvest those, break them down. Oh, okay. Guys, there's a problem here. Look at that. It's not gonna, I'm not gonna stop playing because of it, but I just harvested these crates and then I moved the shelf and then there were more crates. So basically, there is an infinite wood glitch right now. Look at this, watch. I harvest those crates and then I move the shelf and the crates are back on top of it. So that's literally infinite reclaimed wood. We're gonna put two of these, well, we're gonna put all of that reclaimed wood in here and we're gonna pretend it doesn't exist because it would be cheating to use it. But yeah, they still got a lot of work to do. However, I can't fault them. This was an extremely ambitious update. Of course there's problems, right? Like, of course there are. For now, we'll just do what we can. Okay, we harvested a bunch of reclaimed wood. Let's put it upstairs. Oh, we're playing a custom difficulty. It's Interloper with some things easier and some things harder. I'm going to go check on my ribs now. I'll be right back. When I get back, I'll explain the differences. I'll explain what we changed in this difficulty. All right, they need one more minute. So in this difficulty, we started with Interloper, but then we increased the baseline resource availability to medium, up from low. So now we can find hatchets, we can find knives, we can also find revolvers and rifles and all the good clothing. But to counterbalance that, because that stuff does make the game easier, we decided to increase wind variability to high. So now wind changes direction more often. We also made it so that auroras are more common. The catch to an aurora is that you can't scare away wildlife, predatory wildlife, with the conventional means. Flares don't work, torches don't work. I don't even know if flare shells work during an aurora. On top of that, we made it so that animals smell us from further away. Whenever we stink like guts or meat, the scent mechanic is going to draw them in for miles compared to normal. And I think, right, we also increased the population of every wild animal: moose, bear, wolf, timber wolf, rabbit, deer. We increased the population of every animal to very high, so that not only is the wildlife shuffled around, with the latest update, they refreshed the wildlife spawns so they can show up in different areas. So we don't know where to expect mooses, wolves, and bears, but we set the population of them all to very high. So we'll see a lot of them. I did include cougars in this playthrough, yeah. Hello, Zach. I'll be right back. Gonna get my ribs out of the microwave. All right, well, I have my ribs. Let's roll up the sleeves and let's get to work. Oh, okay. Hang on. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the custom game seems pretty good, Zach. It does. The only thing I'm wondering is when is my cabin fever risk gonna start? We did a random starting zone, and we made it so that we spawn at midnight with random weather. Hmm. Oh yeah. They're fucking good. Hell yeah, buddy. Once I get the ballistic vest, it should be pretty easy to stay alive. But we'll see. Yeah, I wanted to make a custom difficulty where I made it like I wanted to have all the items, right? I wanted expedition parkas, I wanted Kochiwan sweaters, I wanted hatchets and knives and revolvers and rifles. I wanted everything. And I also wanted it to be harder. Oh, one of the most important settings is that we have our condition recovery set to low. So we don't have the regular amount of condition recovery when we sleep, or in general. It's set to low. So whenever we get hurt, it takes a lot longer for us to recover. That's probably the most important balancing aspect of this. If we get in a struggle with a wolf and we lose 75% of our health, it takes a long time to get that health back. Which means that birch bark tea is like a god tier item now. You should try it out one day, Max. One day. It's really fun. Sometimes it's stressful. I feel like the only reason I have a lot of fun is because I've learned the maps and I know the mechanics, but there are special feelings that you get from a game like this while you're learning the game. When there's a blizzard raging outside and you're sitting next to a wood stove and you're cooking food, boiling water, listening to that soft music, oh, you get wonderful feelings from that. Unless you're a psychopath. Gotta be inclusive. Mm. When your gaming stream becomes an ASMR stream. I'm honored that 8 of you are willing to chill here and watch me eat ribs. Mm. Mm. This is a good chance for me to watch my bitrate, too. Because it was around this time, every evening, that our bitrate would plummet. Now it seems quite stable. Oh, yeah. Mm. God, this is lovely. I miss Zuzi so much, but one of the positives of her being gone is that basically I'm just making a pack of meat and eating it all to my face every night. Like, I don't have nearly as good dinners. She would make, like, butter chicken. She'd make, oh, well, just all kinds of different culinary recipes that I love. And she'd do it better. She'd make side dishes, vegetables, and stuff, but I'm eating carnivore while Zuzi's gone. Like, majority carnivore. Every morning, I clean the dishes I used the previous night, and I do it all again the next day. Mwah. Very good food, sweetie. Mm. Mm. What are you having for dinner tonight, Susanna? Oh, the bachelor life, yep. If I was a true bachelor, I'd be having pizza pockets right now. Mm. Leftover goulash soup with bread. That sounds amazing. Sourdough bread? Authentic, good Czech bread? What are you having for dinner today, Skylar? Everybody in chat, What are you having for dinner? What's your food today? Mm. Mm. Yeah, Zuzi turns into a different person when she comes to North America. She's like, oh, you petty Americans and your stupid bread. You call this bread? I shit something that's more bread than this. I could go outside, gather a handful of mud, and it would be better bread than this slop you have in grocery store. Leftover taco salad. Right on. Hey, that Hot Pocket, man. No judgment. I love pizza pockets. Leftover chicken breast with some sausages. Right on. Right on. Mm. Maybe a salad if I'm motivated enough. Ugh. Did anybody take a cold shower today? Mm. Yeah, true enough, Susie. Mm. I find that. Wait, y'all get daily showers? Oh, Farf, we feel for you, buddy. Life on the road is hard. Everybody wants to talk about bullshit like trans rights. Nobody wants to talk about trucker rights. Am I right? Mm. The secret, Skylar, to a good cold shower. Do it first thing in the morning. It wakes you right up, and then have a hot shower right after. So get in the cold shower. Uh, First thing, just turn on the freezing cold water. Stand there for like a minute. And then you make it hot. And that feeling, when that water turns hot, and you feel it getting warmer and warmer and warmer after having that cold shower, buddy, nothing beats that. Mm. And you basically skip the tired part of your morning. You're immediately awake after that cold shower. Mm. Oh, I'm getting full. I have 4 ribs left. No, 5 ribs left after this one. I can do it. I can do this. Yeah, I can't imagine it. I can't imagine the trucker life, man. Living on the road like that. You'd have to embrace like the Winchester psychology from Supernatural. Living on the road, staying at motels. Hey, Dragon Knight. It's been a while, buddy. It's been a long time. You're the one who had MS, right? Are you still dealing with that? Yeah. Eventually, the whole country becomes another day in the office, eh, Farf? Oh my god. Mm. I would rather. It's funny you say that. I see, eh? I would rather eat myself sick than leave food on my plate. Mm. Oh my god, I just might eat myself sick tonight, boys. Oh my god. We'll try to get her done. Leftovers, true enough. Mm. Oh my god. That's a very gristly, fatty bite. I can't. The consistency was killing me. Oh. Oh. So guys, you can still hear me? I guess so, eh? Even though my mic arm is up here? That's pretty dope. That means I don't have to have my mic arm in the way when I eat and we can still talk. Mm. Okay, true enough. Good, good. Oh my god. Mm. Fuck. I honestly don't know if I can do these last two ribs. Because they're not just thin ribs, right? These are chunky. They have a lot of fat on them. Like, oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, I'm saving these last two ribs for later. I am officially, like, at the threshold for eating myself sick. If I eat another bite, I'm worried about this bite that I'm chewing, pushing me over that line. I'll be right back. Oh, man. I literally couldn't even... I swallowed most of that bite that was still in my mouth, but the last little bit, like... my God. I leaned over my plate, and I ejected it, and I actually went like, "Ugh," a little bit, you know? Like, oh my God. Oh. I can eat... in one sitting, I can eat 4 pounds of chicken wings. That's my record for chicken wings, is 4 pounds. But I have to fast all day in preparation. If I've already eaten that day, I probably couldn't do it. Oh God. I'm gonna get this chili out of here before it gives me like Alzheimer's or some shit. Ugh. Something about that chili was uber sus, bro. Like, okay. Well, we're back at it. I have grub in the tummy. We annotated everything that we've left here. Okay, wait. We now have 10 reclaimed wood here. Oh, back. Why did I eat that much? Why do I do this? Why does I? All right. It's still blizzarding out there, right? We'll wait in the car until the weather has cleared up. I can't help it, dude. I'm the most irrational person ever. That's why I have healthy habits like the cold showers and stuff, is because I have to compensate for how irrational and stupid I can be. Alright, the weather has calmed down. It's time that we headed to the plane crash and looted the shit out of it. Like I said before, it's gonna take us 2 climbs in order to get to the top of the rope and reach Timberwolf Mountain. But clothing-wise, we're good. I have to admit, I'm fond of Interloper, and I actually miss it, right? But this is good. I should see what the game is like more in this way. Oh, we're not gonna search Pleasant Valley yet. We're just gonna press on. I want to get that technical backpack from Ash Canyon and the ballistic vest. What sucks is that after you get the technical backpack, you pretty much undo what it gives you after you wear the ballistic vest. But the technical backpack plus the moose hide satchel, then you're cooking with gas. That's when it gets really good. I feel like sick is right here. And I'm like right here someplace. Oh my god. I feel like if I concentrate hard enough, I won't get sick. Let's make sure I have the flare gun ready. It can't save my life if I'm not ready to use it when I need it. Our last series on Vanilla Interloper, man, that was different. We had like, what, 18 episodes? And we completed all of the Far Territories content. We didn't even die. We spent 198 days doing all the Far Territories content. I'm pretty sure we spawned in Ash Canyon. A very, very interesting playthrough. A wonderful experience. A complete story and journey if you guys want to check it out. It was the previous series that we did, and it was so good. How many... I have no more tinder. No more tinder, so I'm gonna have to do something about that. I don't want to gather any cattails, I just don't need them, so instead we'll pick up some sticks. And we could harvest them into tinder. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, shit. That sky look green to you? I don't know if the flare gun works on an Aurora. Right now, I have no idea. If it doesn't work, I could literally end up dying. We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, we're gonna search the plane crash. I'm kind of worried about how much frickin' food we're gonna find. Everything is harder on this difficulty because you find so much more loot than you can carry. Just thinking about the airline food alone is scaring the shit out of me right now. A lot of sticks right here. Oh! Alright, we are carrying a lot of sticks right now. I think I'm gonna go up to Skeeter's Ridge, go into the basement. I've been warned by somebody that they saw a moose up there. So I gotta watch out. Oh. I wonder if that, Prepper's Cache can still exist up here. I know there used to be one. But they might have removed it, because now there's that abandoned Prepper's Cache below the entrance to Timberwolf Mountain. I see deers up here. Well, goddamn. Oh. Yeah, you missed that, don't you, Zuzi? The obscene belching. Oh. We got an energy bar. I don't really see anything else of value here. Alright, let's get to Skeeter's Ridge and deposit some of this stuff. Okay, we got some fire fuel and some condensed milk. That milk was the victim of condensation. Okay. So I suppose we might just make our next outpost here at Skeeter's Ridge. Now that it looks a little bit safer than it used to be. Oh, man. We found a wool sweater. It's definitely better than the hoodie. Yeah, very true, Zuzi. Very true. We might miss each other, but we have it good. I mean, imagine 100 years ago, if I was fucking shipped off to World War I or some shit, and all we had was letters, and you wondered every day if I was even still alive. Now that's a hard life. Oh, shit. Oh, you know what? I forgot that birch sapling back at the farmstead, so we can't make those new arrows while we're here. Alright, we're gonna leave the arrowheads and the crow feathers behind here then. Deposit 4 liters of water, and let's deposit our heaviest food here. I need to have more available inventory space for this, definitely. Now, what's our lowest condition food? We have it. It's this maple syrup. So we're gonna eat the maple syrup, and hopefully it doesn't make us sick. I could use a little bit of health recovery. All right. We're down to our last round of antibiotics, so it's a good thing we didn't get food poisoning again. Very true, sweetie, very true, yeah. Oh, I miss my Zuzana banana. Alright, we gotta search that plane crash now. Let's get our flare gun ready. A flare, hunting knife, candy bar, a few feathers. Oh, I see a shitload of birch saplings over there. All right, well, maybe we leave those behind, and on our way back from Timberwolf, Ash Canyon, and Black Rock, we can make some arrows. All right. We got 5 birch saplings that we can start curing over in Skeeter's Ridge. After we finish searching this plane crash. All right, here we go. We got a wool scarf. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to it, sweetie. We got an emergency stim and a wool ear wrap here. That's pretty cool, but it is frozen, so I'm not gonna wear it yet. Empty. It is a little cold right now, but I'm fairly certain we'll be able to warm up in the back of a cave. Oh shit, here we go, the nightmare. Airline food. All right. We're gonna have a stupid amount of food. Probably gonna have to leave a whole bunch behind while we go up to Timberwolf and explore all that. We got a book. A dress shirt. Fleece mittens. I am smitten for the mittens. Another wool shirt. That's good. Sneakers. For those who like to sneak. Light shell. A lot of this clothing we're just gonna be scrapping soon. Alright, let's hurry up and get to that cave. We have begun to freeze. Oh, I see a distress pistol box. Are we getting more flare shells? Interesting. So one of these actually spawns here when you're not on Interloper. Nice. Alright, yeah, we got 2. Which means we now have a total of 11 flare shells. Yeah, I gotta admit, between the 2 difficulties, I do prefer Interloper. I don't know... I don't know how the hell I ended up there, but... I guess after my many years of playing on it, I just prefer it. It's easier. You have less to think about, less to worry about. You don't really get over encumbered pretty much ever, unless you're trying to. You have fewer options for clothing, so it's easier to know, like, what the best clothes are that you have to look for. And I find there's less mistake forgiveness in Interloper. Like, pretty much, here I'm finding all sorts of flare shells, rifles, you know, bullets, and... yeah, it's just a lot easier. A lot easier. Okay, let's start processing this clothing. We're gonna have to let the wool ear wrap warm up and thaw. It's completely frozen. Hello, David. Yeah, we are doing well. Everybody just watched me eat like a whole bunch of ribs. I almost ate myself sick. How are you doing today? Oh, true enough. Okay. Well, we have a lot more cloth and leather availability now. This is still frozen. We're gonna have to thaw it before we can wear it. Let's repair this wool shirt and our wool mittens. I am smitten for the mittens. Well, I'm glad to see you again, Dragon Knight. It's nice that you're here. Oh my god, we're thirsty. Alright, let's drink. Looks like a blizzard just started. Okay. We can wear the woolly wrap now. It's good and thawed at this point. And we're very warm. I mean, this is better than an end game Interloper set. So we're fine. We've searched this place in its entirety. And we're quite light on our feet. We'll be able to grab almost everything. Alright, let's get the hide. And maybe the guts, if it's not too cold. Well, it's good that you're back, Dragon Knight. Very good that you're here. Oh. All right, we got the guts and we got the hide. I need to really watch out though. We stink right now. We stink of guts. And we're going to for a little while yet. We're gonna tire ourselves out so that we can get 10 hours of sleep. I mean, one thing's for sure, we don't have to worry about there being a whole bunch of wolves here anymore, but someone said they saw rut marks and a moose up here. I'm not seeing any rut marks, so that just means that a moose doesn't spawn here in my playthrough. We are in Pleasant Valley, my friend. Pleasant Valley. Okay, let's eat the airline food chicken. And then the energy bar. Good, we did not get food poisoning. Oh my god, we would... Oh, this sucks. I have so much stuff. I can't take all this. I want to take a whole bunch of stuff over to... Oh my god, that's so slow. Alright, well, let's try sleeping first. I certainly shouldn't take the fire fuel. That's way too straining on us. Hang on. Don't need that. I'll leave that here too. We're just making a little junk deposit here. Okay. We weigh 40 kilograms now. I can harvest and scrap that knife after we wake up. Oh, you mean 3 days of eating well? Yeah, I'd have to keep my calories above 0 for 3 days. All right, sweetie, sounds good. I'll see you shortly. All right, sort that like this. All right, we took everything that really matters. I think I'll take that book. It's a good fire starter. So we're just gonna mark right here. Skeeter's Ridge. Lots of fire fuel. Antiseptic. So now we at least know that we left it here. Take that. Okay. Let's get all this crap over to the abandoned Prepper's Cache. We have our bedroll, we're not forgetting it. I am currently unable to sprint. Unless I shed some weight. Alright, that'll do. Now, I do have a scent rating because I'm carrying 2 guts on me, so I need to be ready for a wolf or a bear or something to pounce on me. I gotta have this flare gun in hand, ready for use. Yeah. Yeah, fucking gunman. Alright. We're gonna check the Hunter's Blind on the way to the Prepper's Cache. Damn, it's actually pretty freaking cold. Right, it is first thing in the morning. I guess I shouldn't really be surprised. Maybe I shouldn't have left yet. As you guys can see, even though we have really good clothing, there's some times of the day that are just always really cold. First thing in the morning is freezing, especially in certain regions like Pleasant Valley, Timberwolf Mountain, Sundered Pass. I probably shouldn't have left when it was this cold, but I mean, it's too late to turn back now, right? So. Oh yeah, I'm on my way there now. That's where I'm gonna have my base. One of them. One of my bases in this region. I think I see a deer up there. Right, I still need some tinder. I wanted to scrap some sticks. A lot of deers and rabbits over there. The Prepper's Cache is just over that hill. We got another arrow. Matches. This is a floating backpack. Very strange. Yeah, there's definitely still bugs. I've noticed bugs in this playthrough. But they'll work it all out with time. I'm just glad that it's stable. There were times when I would try to leave a building during an aurora and it would fail to load my save. That is fixed. Like, we're not gonna run into any instances where we cannot progress anymore. That stuff, at least, is all fixed. Freeze, motherfucker! Alright. One of the Prepper caches is over there by Skeeter's Ridge. I checked for it, but it didn't spawn. Unless they moved it. I heard a rumor that they actually moved that Prepper cache somewhere else. Holy shit. Well, I mean, we have the flare gun. We don't have that much to worry about right now. It's because we stink that we attracted that wolf. We smell pretty bad right now. Okay. We're gonna have to leave a lot of stuff behind here if we are gonna enter Timberwolf Mountain. Floating logs is one of the most notable. Yeah, or floating items. I've noticed that even weird stuff like shelves clipping through the ground and stuff, like, yeah, displacement of items. Displacement of items definitely seems to be a very common theme with this update. It was such an ambitious update. I guess we shouldn't be surprised that so much got broken with it, but I do trust Hinterland to make sure that they restore their game back to perfect function with enough time. They're not like Undead Labs with State of Decay 2, where they're just gonna leave shit broken like they don't give a fuck, you know? Okay, Frontier Shooting Guide, matches, antiseptic. 2 of those. Yeah, we gotta leave a lot of this food behind. Otherwise, we'll just be too heavy to move. Okay. Drop the birch saplings. Scrap metal. I mean, I could theoretically take the food up there, but we're also going to find a lot of food at the plane crash itself. You know? Maybe I will just try to do 2 climbs, though, and take all this up. That is what, 9... That's 9.31 in the whole thing. I wonder how much is just here. I don't know. We have 3.27 liters of water. Okay. Well, we got a second hacksaw. The order of operations is we're going to do Ash Canyon first. Go to the gold mine, get the inventory upgrade, then we're going to go get the ballistic vest. After both of those are done, that is when we are going to endeavor to summit Timberwolf Mountain. And everything should be in pretty good condition. Like, we're very early in the game right now. Things haven't deteriorated at all, pretty much. We're on, like, day 20. Okay. So with all of our food, we're at 36 kilograms of weight, which is manageable. I can do the rope in 2 climbs, and then we can progress onward. I don't really need these prepared rose hips here. We are going to want warm weather before we attempt those 2 climbs, and we're going to want to be fully rested, so... Okay, we did not get any food poisoning. So let's rest up. We're not going to get much health back because it's not a complete rest, but it should be relatively warm when we leave, and we'll do the rope climb in 2 segments so that we can take everything with us. I am going to have to annotate everything that I've left here, though, so... Abandoned Prepper's Cache. 2 guts, 1 deer hide, 5 birch saplings, 3-seater, rifle, book, 12 matches. Antiseptic, 2 prepared rose hips, and 2 emergency stims. Hello, Christian. It's been a while, buddy. How you doing? Three arrowheads, 1 flare, 10 revolver rounds. .47 liters of lantern fuel with 21 crow feathers. Two cloth, I think I saw. Was it 21 feathers and 2 cloth? Yeah. 2 cured leather and 6 scrap metal. Okay, I think that's everything. Everything from here now marked. Yeah. Let's prepare to go up. And like I said, this is gonna take 2 trips in order to get it all up there. We don't currently have a scent rating though. It's very warm. So let's sort our food based on weight. Okay, now we go up, drop a bunch of stuff up there, then come down here for the rest. It's gonna be tiring, very tiring. I mean, we're going all the way up, all the way down twice, but it's gonna be worth it. We'll have everything that we want to bring. So let's leave the hammer, the crowbar, the hacksaw. That wolf is talking shit. He's right there. Let's drop all the birch. I don't like that wolf, man. He's just chilling, you know? Let's also drop the ski boots. That's going to reduce our weight considerably. All right, we should be good now to grab everything. Let's go. It's getting colder. We'll be all right once we put our clothing back on, but until then, you know. All right, wolf is over there. That's all you gotta do, guys. If you can't take it all in one trip, then you take it in 2. That's it. And while we're at it, we're gonna grab the fire fuel on this ledge. We need those sticks. We need the tinder. You are not thirsty. All right, let's just finish the climb. All right, and by the time we get to the mountaineer's hut, we'll be nice and tired for a full sleep. Okay, we have everything. Let's equip our clothing. And we're warm. We're warm. We brought all of our food here, right? 36 kilograms worth of stuff. And on the way, since we're warm, we're gonna gather as many sticks as we can, as well as birch bark. The wildlife is crazy now. Christian, I saw a moose in front of the camp office in Mystery Lake. I almost got my ribs broken at the camp office. Can you believe it? Somebody else in chat earlier today told me that he saw a moose at Skeeter's Ridge in Pleasant Valley. I love the wildlife switch up. I hope that they actually randomize some of the wildlife spawns. You know, imagine if a moose could show up in one of 6 different locations in any given region. Like, that'd be cool. I'm gonna want to walk a little bit. The more tired I get, the more encumbered I'll become. At least it isn't too cold right now. We're traveling during the evening hours of the day. So we're not freezing, but we are about to enter a damn cold region. At least colder than what we're used to. Old fart man. Wow. Okay, we made it to Timberwolf Mountain. Our next stop from here is Ash Canyon. We gotta get that technical backpack. Because it'd be really cool if, like, if during one playthrough, there was a wolf pack at the trapper's cabin. But then during another playthrough, there were deers and rabbits there, right? I think that's how they should do it, where they shuffle it around between every playthrough. Sometimes there's a whole bunch of wolves around Quonset Garage. Other times, there's a whole bunch of deer and rabbits, you know? Like, keeping it completely randomized like that, I think, would be really awesome. Alright, I can't carry that many more sticks. I can carry 6 more. That's 3. I can't exceed 40 kilograms of carried weight. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if it was messed up on PlayStation, yeah. Do you mean like buggy and glitchy? This was a very big update. Wolfman. Oh, we're gonna enjoy it, old fart, definitely. When I wake up one day and I'm old, I want to know that I capitalized on my youth. So cold showers every day. Challenging myself every day and appreciating my life every day. And staying sober. That's a big part of it. I can be a stoner when I'm an old man. For now, I'm gonna try to stay healthy in my younger years so that I might be healthier in my older years. As much as I want to smoke tobacco, as much as I want to smoke weed, I'll always try to stay disciplined toward that stuff and make sure that I'm not overindulging in my youth at cost to my old age. Yeah. That's what all the people say. Yeah. Yeah, I was getting I got this one problem, Christian, where there was an aurora, and every time I left a building, my game would crash. They patched it, though. They patched it on PC. I'd imagine that they just have to patch the PlayStation version, too, and everything will be fixed. But this is a pretty big update. There's gonna be a lot of bugs. Whoa. There's a wolf over there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hang on. All right, we're gonna drop 3 sticks so that I have more room for birch bark. At least we don't stink. That wolf is not approaching us, but the wildlife refresh means that everything could be different. There might not be a moose here, but there could be one in front of Trapper's, like the Mountaineer's hut. We just don't know yet, right? I have to remain vigilant. I have to lint my vigil. Did you have a nice shower, Zuzana? Riding high in April and shut down in May. I did see a cougar. Yeah, I heard one. I didn't see it, but I entered a cougar's territory in Coastal Highway earlier today, and it was growling at me. Still getting warmer. Yeah, we got really good clothing. We're so well bundled. I haven't found any wool long johns yet, but we're working on it. Maybe when we summit Timberwolf, we'll get our hands on some of those. What's our protection rating? 23%. We could still die to our first wolf struggle. We could easily die to our first wolf struggle still, so we do need to be careful. Until I have that ballistic vest, we're always going to be at risk of dying to our first wolf struggle. You need that vest. All right. Well, we made it. We're here. And we're gonna be here a while. Sewing kit. Lantern fuel, a little bit of water. A memento hint. That's the laptop, the laptop cave, I'm pretty sure. Down in, what's it? Echo Ravine, I think it's called. Okay, 26 sticks. We have a lot of fire fuel here. A lot of it. Sometimes there's a mag lens under that bed. Looks like there isn't one right now, but we got a ski jacket, a whetstone, another flare shell. There's a lantern right there. We got a pack of matches. And let's check behind this crate. Sometimes there's something behind it. All right, not today. All right, Susie. Sounds good, sweets. I kind of want to hang on to the ski jacket, dude. It's such a light jacket for the warmth that it gives you. And it barely reduces your encumbrance at all. It might even be better to wear than this military coat, primarily because it weighs less, you know? It reduces your stamina meter by 3% less, and it weighs one kilogram less. That's important. All right, let's compare weight. So if I drop that, I'm at 37.59. And now I'm at 38.34. Yeah, that's like I'm almost an entire kilogram lighter when I wear the ski jacket. And the only cost is, well, it's pretty 1 degree of warmth. That's the only cost, is 1 degree of warmth and 10 degrees of wetness. The protection doesn't count because this is our inner layer. And I'm actually more mobile wearing the ski jacket. So you know what? We're getting rid of the military coat. And we're keeping the ski jacket, boys. It's just more efficient. Timberwolves can spawn on Crystal Lake, eh? Holy crap. Oh, okay. Deposit a flare, lantern fuel, sewing kit, whetstone. We gotta harvest this. Let's sleep first. And I'm gonna want to make sure I preserve the airline food as well as possible. Oh, there's a hacksaw right there, and a climbing rope. We'll put the climbing rope on the desk. Okay. Our perishable food is all in a pile outside. Now, let's eat the lowest condition food that we've got. Yeah, we're playing on custom, Christian. So we're playing on a custom difficulty. We started with Interloper, and then we increased baseline resource availability to medium. So we can find hatchets, knives, expedition parkas, the works, right? Then we went to our condition recovery rate and we put it to low. So it's harder to get health back, a lot harder. And we put wind variability to high, as well as aurora frequency. So more auroras and the wind changes direction more. And we also set every single wildlife spawn rate to very high. So deers, moose, bears, wolves, rabbits, everything, even timber wolves, are set to very high spawn rates. And over time, the wildlife populations will reduce. What else? What else did we change? We also made it so that the scent modifier is high. So animals will smell us from really far away whenever we stink like guts or meat. Other than that, that's pretty much it. Yeah. We made it high risk and high reward. All right. It's weird too, because I feel like Interloper was easier than this, because I didn't have to engage in so much inventory management, you know? Interloper's very straightforward. I love it. It's very just methodical in the progression. This seems a lot harder. We have a moose hide curing in Coastal Highway, so once we're done here, we can go back there and make the moose hide satchel. We got a lot to do here, though, before we're ready for that. I'm still wondering when we're gonna start getting cabin fever risk. So far, we haven't gotten any. All right, we're down to 30 kilograms of carried weight now. Well managed. Yeah, you can actually cure meat with salt. I'm very curious to try that out. Well, we found our first hatchet. It is damn cold. This is quite a storm we got going on right here. All right. Streamer luck, 100%. 100%, that's what it is. All right, let's warm up a little bit. I might be able to find the Spelunker's lantern during this playthrough. We'll certainly keep an eye out for it. It would be a very good find. Now, let's ditch this hatchet in here. We don't need the pry bar either. I need to be very light for this trip. Very light. I'm not bringing the bow or any arrows. We are going to take the distress pistol and our flare shells. We're also going to take a flare in case we get besieged upon by timber wolves. We can leave some of our good conditioned food here. Particularly the heavy good conditioned food. Okay. So we now have spare carry weight, and we're going to be getting more carry weight after we're done in Ash Canyon. All right, let's have a 2-hour nap. And then we're going to head out into Ash Canyon, guys. We're going to try to get that Ash Canyon gold mine done. Oh, we need the hammer. If I get into a struggle with a wild animal, that hammer is the only thing that's going to save my life. Yeah, we need it. We totally need it. Look at all the wolves on the water out there. Holy shit. All right, let's make sure we're armed and ready for a confrontation. 3 wolves in the middle of Crystal Lake. Four wolves. Holy shit. I don't think I'm searching that fishing hut right now, guys. I don't think so. That's crazy. I want to, but that's way too risky. We're just gonna start heading to Ash Canyon now. Yeah, I noticed that, Christian. When I was in the ravine walking across the red train car, it looked better. The red train car looked better, like they updated the texture or something. All right, now there is a potential spawn point for the Spelunker's Lantern over here at, I think it's Andre's Peak East. There can only be one Spelunker's Lantern in the entire game world, so it is pretty important that you at least try to find it. Oh, we got the bear over there. You guys see that? Oh, he's fucking right there. We're gonna avoid him, though. We'll go wide berth around him. So, behind the bear cave, there's a path up to a cliff. You gotta take that path, and that is one of the spawn points for the Spelunker's Lantern. You used the crowbar against the wolf today? I don't think the hatchet's as good as the hammer. You're just, if you shoot the wolf first, then the hatchet has a high likelihood of finishing the wolf off. So if you manage to shoot the wolf with an arrow or a revolver bullet, then you're probably going to kill it really quickly if you use the hatchet. But the hammer is the fastest weapon at ending a struggle against the wolf that's at full health. And the reason why is because the hammer has the lowest possible struggle end threshold. So you know how that white bar fills up while you're fighting? The white bar can be like 25% full, and that's when you start to have a good chance of ending the struggle with the hammer. Whereas the hatchet might require like 50% or 60% of that bar to be full before you have a good chance. When you're tired and hungry, that is when the hammer is definitely the best one. And I'm always hungry. Alright, we'll take the cedar. Well, we found a Polaroid photograph here. But no Spelunker's Lantern. There's another peak up there, I think. I'm not really sure, but we're gonna check. Yeah, this is the other one. The Spelunker's Lantern is a lantern that it's 40% less bright, but it also burns 40% less fuel. So it's a more fuel efficient version of the lantern. The original lantern is kind of too bright anyway, so the Spelunker's Lantern, it lets you get way more out of your lantern fuel. It's very, very useful on Interloper. Very useful. It allows you to get a lot further with less fuel. Echo Peak West. Well, it's not here, but we did find a revolver. All right. Well, it's time that we finished descending into Echo Ravine. and we headed into Ash Canyon. I can probably hop down this cliff to get there. I gotta be very careful though. Recovering health in my difficulty is very hard. We have a low condition recovery rate, so it takes a very long time for us to undo damage. I did bring 4 treated birch bark with me on this trip, because birch bark is like one of the reliable ways that we can get a lot of health back in a little bit of time. Ow. Sprained my ankle. Okay. Let's bandage that. I think if you want more information on it, old fart, I looked up on the wiki. I think it was struggles, and it gave you like a detailed spreadsheet, like a chart, on the different statistics for the different weapons in a struggle. I definitely recommend you take a look at that. It was very enlightening. The hammer is really good at rapidly ending a struggle against a wolf that's at full health while you're both tired and hungry. I never leave home without it. The hammer is so good in a struggle. It saved my life many times. Sometimes it's not enough, but most of the time it will be. Now, I still don't have any tinder, so I have to make sure I have at least 3 sticks, and I can process them into tinder later. Okay. Well, we're in Ash Canyon, guys. The wildlife refresh means that I'm not going to see wolves in the usual places where I'm used to seeing them. Everything is going to be different now. Literally everything. And I look forward to seeing what is and is not different. Certain choke points that are no longer choke points. Certain oh shit moments that are no longer going to be oh shit moments, you know? This could be very interesting. I'm just really glad that we have so many flare shells. My past few playthroughs in Interloper, I've barely been finding any flare shells. To the extent where I can't even rely on the flare gun anymore. For a long time, while I was getting better at Interloper, you could reliably find a flare gun and flare shells at the bottom of the ravine, at the plane crash in Pleasant Valley, the plane crash in Timberwolf. You knew that you were going to get a flare gun and flare shells. Oh god, guys, those are Timberwolves over there. Holy shit. All right, guys, we got our first random Timberwolf pack. It's happened. All right. We got 1 flare. Only 1. It's gotta last. Accelerant. A memento hint. I thought that we could get a culinary recipe here, but I guess not. All right, let's go. We have to hurry the hell up. We only have the 1 flare, so. Yeah, they recently patched the cougar. They patched the cougar. People reported that they were killing the cougar and then it would immediately respawn. Weird shit, right? But they patched it. It's fixed. Jesus. This flare is only gonna get us so far. We gotta get to that fishing cabin before it becomes an issue. And it's not gonna take long before it becomes an issue. At best, I could shoot 2 of them and make them terminally ill on the cusp of bleeding out, but only 2. I only have 2 bullets in that revolver. For those of you who are unfamiliar with Ash Canyon, the way that I came in through Echo Ravine in Timberwolf Mountain, from there you follow the river till you get to this waterfall. You'll know you're in the right place if you see a bridge overhead right there. I just took a bite to teach you guys this, but there's a waterfall over there and the bridge overhead. You have to go under that bridge. You're pretty much just following the river for most of it. Well, the bastards bit me once, but we can live with it. I'm probably going to be able to get to the fishing cabin before this flare burns out. These flares do last a good long time. They're pretty reliable. There's a flare at the fishing cabin, eh? Well, thank goodness. Alright, I see the fishing cabin right over there. We'll be alright. So, all we've done is follow the river. We followed the river till we saw a waterfall. From that waterfall, we walked underneath a wooden bridge, a high-up wooden bridge. And then we kept on following the river till we got to this fishing cabin known as Angler's Den. I'll show you guys where to go from here, too. Film, cloth, firearm kit. Couple of arrowheads. We don't need much. Dog food, fishing tackle, cooking oil. Like, we'll take what we can, but truth is, we don't need very much of this. Matches, flare, a lantern. We're gonna scrap that for the fuel. Candy bar. Knife. All right, let's lighten our load a little bit, and I need to produce some of this. We need tinder plugs. Always 2 arrowheads there, even on Interloper. Yeah, there's always 2 arrowheads there. All right, deposit 3 of those books. Harvest the scarf. All right. We're gonna harvest the lower condition knife for scrap. We're getting low on water, but we might be able to make it further. Yeah, we can get 1 night's rest with the water that we have. Then we'll have to make more later. Let's harvest this lantern. Get rid of it. Yeah, the fuel just goes into your inventory. Yeah, you get however much fuel was in the lantern. Alright. Deposit the crow feathers, the scrap metal, the cloth. I'm gonna keep the maple sapling. And we'll take that over to Timberwolf. We'll deposit the film. Cooking oil. Alright, now we'll document everything that we're leaving here. So, 3 books, 3 cedar, 1 stick, 1 reclaimed wood. Ash Canyon. Angler's Den. Next tab. 1 cooking oil. 500 BW film. So that's probably black and white, right? We're gonna take the firearm cleaning kit back to, you know. Or maybe I could just clean this revolver, but we're too thirsty. Too low on water to justify spending too much time here, so we're gonna keep on moving. Alright, we're good. We've marked everything except for, okay, 2 cloth, 2 feather, 2 scrap metal. Okay, that's it. This is done. And now we gotta sleep. And we can lighten our load by eating our heaviest food. We'll eat this stale peanut butter. Hushed River Valley? I like Hushed River Valley. It's very difficult to survive in. I usually don't go there unless I have to. But, it's a very interesting region. I don't know the ice caves that well, though. I'm not very well practiced in it. I know Zeknafkine is great in Hushed River Valley. It's like his favorite spawn. I'm not that good at it, though. I'm not that good at Hushed River Valley like he is. Alright, let's get some rest, and we'll set out first thing in the morning. Hopefully it's not too cold when we leave. Maybe I could find a way to keep myself busy before we go. Alright, we're very low on water, though. We have 2 sodas and a birch bark tea. And 0.23 liters of potable water. Okay, and we have excess carry weight that we can use. We're not exactly desperate yet. So how cold is it? It is quite cold. And I'd like the weather to be better so that I can show you guys where I'm going while I'm going there, so let's wait a little bit longer. Alright guys, so the weather's good enough where I can show you where to go. It's still a little cold, which I don't like, but we get to a cave pretty quickly if we go this way. Now, you exit the front door of the cabin. You're gonna turn around and go to the back of the cabin and follow the river. You see that? That curved tree right there? You're gonna go underneath that archway, up the hill. At least it seems like the Timberwolves are not here. We got a can of tomato soup over here. Anyway, this is the little arched tree right here. You go under that, up this hill. Hello, Tai Tai. How's our boy? How's our good boy? Oh, that's the good boy. Come on, Tai Tai. Come get cozy. Come on. Good boy. Yeah, good boy. We love you, Tyrion. And at the top of the hill, you end up going behind this waterfall here. The trick to Hushed River Valley is knowing where to go to get out of Hushed River Valley. If you find Stair Steps Lake, then you're close to the exit. I had to memorize the way out. But basically, learn... how do I describe this? You know where the actual Hushed River is? Where there's like that, it's kind of like a canyon. You follow the river, it gets you to the ice cave behind the waterfall. If you know where that area, like if you're there, learn how to get out from there, because you can find that Hushed River section from anywhere. So if you know where the Hushed River is and you know how to exit the region from there, then you're good. I know that if I find the Hushed River and then I follow it to the western end of the map, I can go south to Stair Steps Lake, and then I can ascend Stair Steps Lake and eventually get out. Now, this is the choke point that I wanted to know about. This place is very dangerous because historically, there's 3 or 4 wolves that patrol that area. And the way that I used to get around them was by climbing up this. If you kind of go back and forth, then you can get up here, right? There's a lot of sprain risk involved, but when you get up here, it lets you go around. I wonder if the wolves are still here. As you can see, there's a very narrow passageway to get up and around there, and you would often run into a wolf there. Yeah, they're still here. At least one of them is. Looks like we managed to get past him without a struggle happening, but let's keep our eyes peeled. There could be another wolf anywhere. Yeah, there's 2 wolves right there. Oh shit, he's coming. I shouldn't have aimed at him. Alright, I guess I had to use that flare shell. Anyway. After you climb up that archway and go behind the waterfall, you're basically just following the path straight until you get to this dead end, and there's a cave here. This cave is where you go, and it's another indoor location. As you can see, we're about to freeze, but we just found an indoor cave that we can travel through. Oh, you're watching Malcolm in the Middle? Good show, good show. That's my man. I'm loving that show, dude. I'm on season 4, and it's still really good. Like, they haven't dropped the ball at all. I'm loving it, buddy. Anyway, we're gonna have to strip our clothes and walk through here. Okay, we made it through the waterfall. Now let's get dressed again. Okay. I will take at least a few more coal, just in case we want to camp somewhere. We'll take the fir firewood for duration. You cured hypothermia outdoors in Ash Canyon, so you kept like a warm fire going outside. Is that what you did? For 24 hours? What, there's sometimes a cougar on the other side of this cave? Well, I hope he's not there for me. Now, we ended up seeing the cougar in Coastal Highway, so he might not be here for us. We have a rope climb to do here, but we're not over encumbered. We should be able to handle it just fine. What's this? Ketchup chips, a mint condition torch. Not bad. All right, let's climb this rope. We can have a little swig of coffee. It's pretty cool that you got rid of hypothermia outside. That's hard. All right, what do we got here? It looks like we have a marine flare and a wolf carcass up here. I don't really care much about the wolf carcass. I do appreciate the marine flare, though. The timber wolves were in this region, so... In the nards, yeah. It's derived from the word gonads. There's a term for your testicles called gonads, I believe. And that's where nards comes from. All right. Now, the next area is the longest stretch that we've got to do. I don't think we have any rope climbs to do, except for the one right before the gold mine. Let's warm up. 2-hour nap. I mean, I'm worried about our health, sure, but we should be rested for this. Definitely a 90s word. From the era that brought you purple ketchup. Alright, here we are. So we've emerged from the cave. Now we're pretty much just following the path forward. There is one place where it's possible to take a wrong turn. Oh my god, can you fall through there? I've never been careful walking across this bridge before. Can you imagine if I just fell through right there and died? Alright, it's a little cold right now, but only a little. Our clothing is superb. Look at all the rabbits here, guys. It's one hell of a grotto. There's 2 birch saplings and a maple sapling here. We're gonna take them all. Oh, you mean Hal? Yeah. I wonder what the hell Hal is short for. Like Halbert? I don't know. Halibut? Maybe his parents just really liked fish. Uh-oh. Alright, the weather has changed. It's now very windy, just in time for us to go on this rickety bridge. That sucks. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, we're just following the path straight. That's all there is to it. We go straight. And we just keep on winding along. Malcolm in the Middle it's honestly so funny. Growing up, I thought it was stupid, but that's because I couldn't understand the humor in it. Now that I actually understand it, it's pretty freaking hilarious, you know? Okay. Now we follow the sign, go up here. It's getting... the wind changing made it very cold. Very cold. So we're probably going to start freezing before we get there. If the wind didn't get worse, then we probably wouldn't have frozen. All right, turn left. Good night, Susanna. I love you too, sweetie. I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe we'll call tomorrow morning before I start streaming, okay? A hidden cache, huh? Snow pants. Oh, those are gonna be warm. Anyway, we can warm up a little bit right here. These are pretty warm. We'll wear them. All right. Ugh. All right, follow the sign. Oh, way better loot than vanilla Interloper. Tell you the truth though, I miss vanilla Interloper. It just makes it so much easier than this. In Interloper, you don't have to think about the loot. You never have to worry about being over encumbered. There's not enough loot for you to be over encumbered, and there's just enough food to keep you going, you know? In this, I feel like I'm finding too much stuff. All right, we somehow got up to 39 kilograms of weight. The wood is contributing to that. The climbing rope as well. But we can tie that to the anchor point. Good night, Zuzi. God bless our internet, eh, guys? The internet's finally better. Oh, I hounded them and now it's fine again. We're not getting crazy frame drops and we don't have to stop early because of it. Very good. Accelerant? Don't I tie the rope, like, here? I don't know. Oh, over there. Okay. I would much prefer to climb down, only because when you billy goat down, you're taking a big risk. Maybe I'll try to find a better place to billy goat. Let's try over here. I've never really tried to do it from over here before, and it might be safer. Well, it looks safer right now. That's risky. Yeah, I don't like this very much. It's right here, that steep drop-off. Okay, we were able to sprint over here, and we avoided the worst part. Now I can just continue to shimmy my way down this really steep cliff. Ow. Oh, I don't think I want to play the Dragon Ball game. I've heard horrible things about it. Apparently everybody online in ranked is just exploiting game mechanics, and nobody plays for skill, they play for cheese, you know? Dragon Ball games typically have that problem. There's always those retards where all they do is they rush you, stun you, and then use their ultimate attack, and then they charge up, rush you, stun you, use their ultimate attack. I remember there was this guy, I grew up in Oshawa, there was this guy named Dylan, and he did that. We were playing Dragon Ball Raging Blast, and all he did was charge you, stun you, and then use his ultimate, and then repeatedly do that over and over again. So I learned how to use Yamcha's Wolf Fang Fist to perform an infinite juggling melee combo that could not be broken nor escaped from. And I literally juggled him forever, and I was just laughing at him the whole time I did it. I was like, how does it feel? Oh, it was so good. All right. You sleep well too, Susanna. We'll see you tomorrow, sweetie. Another day checked off the list, and we are closer to seeing each other. There's a hatchet right there. Well, we made it to the Ash Canyon gold mine, and we're about to have a lot more storage space. A lot more backpack space, rather. Let's get inside. Once we get to the end of this cave, we're gonna have to boil a little bit of water for the trip back home to Timberwolf Mountain. All right, let's deposit the fur firewood in here. We don't necessarily need all that coal, but I will try to keep it if I can. We need more bandages, definitely. All right, we're a little bit lighter on our feet. Let's harvest our low condition torch. Make a couple more bandages out of this cloth. All right. Yeah, we gotta make it to the end before we can sleep. That's where the fire barrel is. That's where we're gonna be making more water. We found another torch. Oh, we found a balaclava. That's a very warm hat. We'll equip it after. I'm probably gonna have to drink a soda, have a nap, and then prepare some water. That's the only option in front of me. Couple of rifle cartridges. Okay, we made it. We're here. She's been in Europe for about a week now, just about. All right, crampons, wool long johns. We now have the tactical backpack. And now we can get a little bit of rest. Oh, we actually found a liter of potable water here, so... All right. All right, here we go. We are well rested and we can prepare some water for the return journey, Mr. Frodo. And let's harvest this hatchet. We'll be a lot lighter. I don't really need the skinning book. We'll probably just use it to start the fire. So, the balaclava can only be worn on the inner slot. Can't be worn on the outer. We just have to figure out what's better. This is 1.5 and 1.0. This would be 2.0 and approximately 1.5. So definitely the balaclava is better. All right. Oh, God, old fart, that would be really hard. Yeah, me and Zuzi were not used to this. We spend pretty much every day together. We have for the past 8 years. I think over the past 8 years, Zuzana and I have only been apart for 5 months total. Other than that, we've been spending every minute of every day together. All right, let's use this skinning book to start the fire. It's been hard. We're definitely not used to it, but we're just trying to hang on to the fact that it's gonna fly by, and it helps to have the channel. We get to spend some time with each other this way, if no other way, right? And as long as I keep busy every day, as long as you guys are keeping me company, I don't lose my mind too much. All right, let's chuck the cedar wood in there. Now we need to prep some water. And while it comes to a boil, we're gonna take a brief look around here. There's a couple places I can check for additional loot. In here. Don't really need either of those. Okay. Finding the crampons is a very big deal. The amount of sprain resistance that it gives you is very useful. If you're a guy like me, you like to walk on cliffs a lot or walk on steep slopes, you know, make your own shortcuts. It really comes in handy. All right. Alright, let's repair the balaclava if we can. We got plenty of fishing tackle still. Nice. Potable water. And we can let that burn out. I still haven't found any more revolver rounds to put in here. We're gonna be having a little nap before we go, definitely. Let's refuel. Seven birch saplings and 4 maples. Oh, okay. We sure do have a lot of carried weight. A lot of it's in water. We will be able to unload some of it while we drink and travel. We have 2 rope climbs that we have to do though. I need to be able to do those 2 rope climbs. So I have to think in terms of how I can manage. I need to reduce my carried weight just by a little bit. I could have a little 4-hour nap that would help us to burn through some water weight. Let's eat these pinnacle peaches. That's a lot of reduced weight right there. Drop the can. All right, 5-hour nap. God damn, that is very different, Max. Very different. All right, we burned through some of our carried weight, and I suppose now for the rest, I could try to shed some coal. I'm definitely feeling the consequences now, though, of wearing these ski boots. I mean, God, if I drop those, we literally become 3 kilograms lighter. I'm gonna want to find lighter shoes, probably like trail boots or something. Once we have the ballistic vest, we're definitely gonna want to start thinking in those terms. All right. The only thing I can really get rid of is a little bit of coal. Get rid of the books. I don't need 2 100% torches, but I don't want to get rid of one of them either. Let's drop one of those pieces of scrap metal and 2 of these. All right, we're good. We're at $34.99. That's our current, like, maximum allowable. So let's start heading out. Yeah, I want to keep some of that metal to deposit it at the mountaineer's hut for fishing. We got to be able to make fishing hook. Yeah, well, we should have plenty. I'm frugal, man. I have such a hard time getting rid of even the most basic stuff. That's why I'm so good at Interloper. Farf said it earlier, man. I'm a loot goblin. I'm a little hoarder. Clinical hoarder in video games, for sure. We're doing good, though. We're doing real good. We just got to get out of Ash Canyon now. We have 2 rope climbs to do, and then from there, it's a straight shot out of the region. So I'm going to be showing you guys how to exit the region after you've gotten to the gold mine. You exit out the back of the cave, and then you just hop down. Hey, we got a pack of cardboard matches. I completely forgot I could even find those on this difficulty. That does mean, however, that I'm gonna need to clear more space. And I want that maple sapling over there, so we're probably gonna have to drop all that scrap metal. The maple sapling is way too important. It's not just a travois, it's also like a more survival bows in the future. All right. You know what I could have done, and probably should have done, is I should have converted the scrap metal into hooks. That would have made it much lighter. Well, you know, I should have done that before. It's a little late now. All right, let's take a swig of coffee and climb down. However, I feel like I didn't take a big enough swig. Yeah. There we go. Now, I remember previously, before the update, there could be a moose down there. And I'm pretty sure I just heard the moose down there, so they didn't remove it. They didn't shuffle this guy around. Where's that moose? Oh, God. Yo, there's a cougar down there, guys. I have to get past a cougar to get out of here. I really hope the flare gun works against it, because if not, buddy, I could be in trouble. I've never tested the flare gun against a cougar, so I have no idea. God damn. So we went from having a moose there to having a cougar. That's terrible. I don't see it. Could be anywhere down there. God damn it. Okay, let's get our stamina back. Take a swig of coffee. We'll drink a quarter of it, and let's go down. Yeah, there's a fucking coug, buddy. Micromanagement, yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Uh-oh. The music changed. All right, that's it over there. Shit. Okay. He can't reach us from here. Let's find out if this works. Looks like it does. Okay, he's running. Now we gotta run while we have a moment. Yeah, if you're ever being chased by something that can really hurt you, try to get on top of a place that it can't reach. Walk onto a large rock formation or a slanted tree, anything that the wildlife can't path onto. Anyway, we climbed down 2 ropes over there. So far, all we've done is keep this cliffside to our right-hand side. We're not gonna turn over there. We're just gonna keep going straight with this cliff on our right-hand side. That's it. You go down 2 rope climbs and you keep the cliff to your right-hand side. That's all there is. It's very straightforward if you know that. Go down to, so you go out the back of the gold mine cave. Where you find the technical pack, you go like up a ramp through and then out. And then you just go down 2 rope climbs and you keep this cliff to your right-hand side. That's it. The whole way back is just that. Keep this cliff to your right-hand side. That's it. The way there is a lot harder than the way back. I see a couple of birch saplings over there. It is warm enough where I could go grab them. But we're gonna get tired soon. I definitely want to grab as much of this birch bark as I possibly can. It's the only way that we can reliably get a substantial health restoration, you know? Screw the birch saplings, we're good. I don't need to grab them. We'd be backtracking too much if we did. Yeah, I know. I know. It's like the fucking cougar is there now, and a moose was there before. You'd think that we'd be relieved that the moose isn't there now, but I feel like it's worse. You still need, like, flare shells. But as long as you know about the secret where you climb onto a ledge to break the pathing, you should be fine. What did you learn, old fart? Something new every day. Okay, we got 17 more birch bark. That's awesome. We need that stuff. And now that we have more inventory space available, can herbal tea and birch bark still stack? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Right? 6 right here, 0.30, yeah. Oh, you mean the duration. I don't think herbal tea can stack. Don't quote me on that. Maybe it can, but I don't think it can. I know that birch bark can. So if you drink 2 birch bark teas, it'll double the duration. You'll get the same amount of healing per hour, but it'll add to the duration. So if you drink 5 birch bark teas, then you'll have 10 hours of 5% condition per hour. As you can see, guys, we're still just we're keeping this cliff to our right-hand side. That's it. Just keep the cliff to your right-hand side. As you can see, there's like a path you can take there, but again, it's the same cliff. So we're just gonna keep that cliff to our right-hand side. That's all we're doing. Even if you did go around that, you'd still end up in the same place. Oh shit. Bro, this would be so hard without the flare gun. Having very high animal spawns. Ah, the cougar runs from flares? Yes, very true. It is a damn good thing to know. Alright, so all we've done is keep this cliff to our right-hand side. Eventually, you're gonna reach a little body of water here. And when you have reached the body of water, that's your cue that you're almost out of the region. Right there. When you reach that body of water, there's a cave right beside it. That cave right there leads to Timberwolf Mountain. You'll come out near the deer clearing, close to the summit. However, the cougar probably won't run from a regular handheld flare. The only reason I say that is because, in my experience, bears and moose do not run from regular flares, but they will run away from a flare shell. Flare shells are universally, they scare away everything. They're very good. I don't know if they work during an aurora. They might, but I do know that regular flares don't work against certain animals, and I wouldn't be surprised if regular flares and torches did not work against the cougar. I don't know which way goes out. Okay, we gotta go over there first. I think. Yeah, we're gonna come back here after. We got a fork in the road here. Another revolver in better condition than ours. I might, like, unload it. Unload one of them. Here. No ammo in that one. Let's unload this one. And then we'll deposit this revolver on him. All right. Now we turn left. This is a dead end. It's important to check it. We might get a cooking pot. Oh, look at this. We got it, boys. The Spelunker's Lantern. Rigged for fuel efficiency. A light for deep, dark places when other lights go out. That's a reference to Lord of the Rings. And we got a cooking pot, more revolver ammo, as well as condensed milk. We don't need the revolver shell casing. Okay. That's it. We can scrap this lantern. Let's reload. I'm so glad we found the Spelunker's Lantern. You gotta be really thorough when you're searching around Ash Canyon and Timberwolf, because that's typically where you find it. Only one of them can spawn. And there's a list of spawn locations that you can check online. All right, let's harvest our regular storm lantern. From now on, we use the Spelunker's Lantern at all times, in every context. You guys are going to be blown away by how fuel efficient it is. And you notice the light isn't nearly as bright either. It's not as blinding. It gives you just enough light to see. To be exact, it gives you 40% less light, but it's also 40% more fuel efficient. It's perfect. I love it. This lantern is dope. Okay, we dropped an empty fuel container. We got a cooking pot and more revolver ammo. Yeah, we got one of my medals back. I still wish I had produced hooks out of the metal scrap. God, it would have been so convenient. If only. But, you know, coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? Alright, let's... What the hell? Oh, okay. Let's pass time and get our stamina back. If you put your lantern out and pass time, you'll get your stamina back, and that's how you can maximize your fuel efficiency even further. Okay, so I have to go out to the left past the snow pile to exit this cave. All right, this is a dead end with what seems to just be a little bit of coal. We're gonna want to get some sleep now. This is weird. I can't put the Spelunker's lantern away by pressing tilde. I have my tilde key set to put away item, but it's not working for the Spelunker's lantern. What the hell? Oh, shit's weird here. Yeah, I'm getting a glitch. I'm not even able to... Yeah, I'm getting weird stuff happening. I'm not able to put my bedroll down. I'm not able to put my items away. Well, we'll save the game and maybe quit, try to fix it once we get to the entrance of the cave. I could probably maybe deploy my bedroll if I did it from the pause menu. We'll find out. All right. Yeah, we can't use the bedroll. We're getting a glitch right now. So let's leave this cave. And then we'll come back in and we'll see if it fixed. If not, we'll quit the game, come back in, and see if it starts working proper. All right, well, I'm able to put my equipment away by pressing the tilde key again. Yeah, we're good. Let's eat something heavy. Ooh, definitely the rusty condensed milk. We might get food poisoning, but we have antibiotics already. Okay, we're cleared on food poisoning. Now we're ready to get some rest. We're just gonna finish this. When we leave, it's not going to be as warm as it was. We're no longer in the gentle evening time. That was scary. I was worried about it. Man, bugs. Bugs in games are like terror-inducing. It's like in real life if gravity stopped working. You'd be like, what the fuck? I need that. We'll get another 2 hours of rest. So now we have to go to Black Rock. And from Black Rock, we need to get the ballistic vest. Then we can come back and on our own time, we can casually do Timberwolf Summit. Okay, so we're now at the deer clearing. It's right over there. I wonder if there's still deers at the deer clearing. It'd be pretty weird if there weren't. There's a rope climb right there. Timberwolf Mountain's pretty wide and expansive. It's kind of hard for me to explain to you guys how to get back because there's a couple places I want to loot. But basically, keep that cliff to your left-hand side and keep going that way until you get to a fallen log bridge. And then from there, you're on your own. Now, over here by this rock formation, there could be cargo containers for me to loot. Yeah, right there. There's one, definitely, but maybe two cargo containers here. It looks like we're starting to get flurries. Hopefully it's not the warning shot of a blizzard. Yeah, God, with very high animal spawns, we'll see. Who knows how many there's gonna be. Ooh, we just got a shitload of cured leather and rabbit pelts. As long as I have flares, we should be okay. And to a lesser extent, torches. Torches can get blown out by the wind, though. Flares are where it's at. We need as many flares as we can get our hands on. Anyway, is there anything up here? Yeah. By the way, guys, don't be stupid like me. When I first started playing, I thought you could only open this once, but you can actually open both sides of it. So you can open it on the right side and on the left side. I'm really glad we found those simple tools. We're gonna need those simple tools in order to repair our hacksaw. Oh my God, we are so encumbered now, though. That's not good. You know what? We're gonna head back to that cave and we're gonna process some of this loot. I can equip lighter clothing. We can destroy a shitload of that clothing to get the cloth and stuff. I have two options for caves. There's an exterior cave location over there and an interior cave on the way to Ash Canyon where we just came from. I think we're going to do the exterior cave. I don't know when we're gonna see our first glimpse of cabin fever risk. I don't, but I'm gonna just prepare for it now anyway. Oh, there's guns, Elijah. Yeah, we're using guns. I wonder if you can trade for a rifle on Interloper. It'd be weird though, because there'd be no ammo.
Hey, buddy. Hello, Tai Tai.
Oh shit, we're very cold and very slow. This sucks. I gotta get to that cave. I don't want to freeze too much. If I could just get out of the wind, we'd be fine. We'd be one arrow down out of the wind, but that's the issue, right? All right, where's that cave? We gotta hurry the hell up and get there. Oh God, it's still way over there. Okay. You know what? Oh, I still can't sprint even if I drop that stuff. All right, we're just going. We've discovered deer clearing, and true to its name, there's still just deers here. I'll show you guys, Tyrion. Yeah, fuck yeah. All right, this is my little hangout cat right here. He's got a little spot beside the mouse pad. Hey, Tai Tai. Tai 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 Tai. Tai Tai Tai. Yeah, he's a good boy. He keeps me company here every day in Zuzi's absence. He's a good boy.
Yeah, very good boy.
Well, guys, we've been streaming for 10 hours, and the connection hasn't dropped at all. I'm very happy with the quality of the internet now, ever since we got the new modem and they stopped throttling us. Yeah, it's basically Gunloper, but with very high animal spawns and low condition recovery rate. And a larger scent radius, and higher wind variability and higher aurora frequency. It's a very unique difficulty. it gives you a whole bunch of really good equipment while still requiring a lot of skill to get through. All right, it took us a while, but we're finally here at the cave. In the back, we should be reasonably warm, and we can get some work done. We're not that warm. But it's only gonna get warmer from this point forward, so let's get to work. We don't have that much water, though, so we gotta just scrap some things and get ready to go. How much water do we have? 1.99 liters. Okay. So, do we have trail boots? Yes, we do. We're gonna wear those, I think. They're a really good balance of mobility, protection, and warmth compared to some of the other options. We got another pair of ski boots? Oh no, it's because we unequipped them. We're gonna be a lot lighter once we scrap those, dude. Finally. I mean, they're warm. They're very warm. Very good shoes, but they're just too heavy. So. We already have snow pants and cargo pants. We're becoming much lighter. Very quickly. But we're also burning through our water supply like it's nothing. Oh man, we are busy. It's getting a little cold here. A little cold indeed. We don't have any sunlight now. That's okay. We'll be all right. I'm willing to use a match if we have to. Make a little bit of extra water, you know, spend some time. Yeah, we're doing good. It's gonna be nice to have all this cloth and leather at the mountaineer's hut. I just wish it wasn't so tedious to harvest all this stuff. We're gonna be so much lighter after this, dude. All those shoes we harvested, oh yeah. We're like 13 kilograms lighter now than we were before. All right. So let's have a drink. And try to repair these. Again. Oh, beautiful. We failed. Failed. We don't exactly have a shortage of leather, right? We're good. Okay, mint condition trail boots. Those are good enough. They're a quarter of the weight, albeit, you know, probably a quarter of the warmth value, but they're a good balance. We'll have a lot more mobility and decent protection. Mobility matters. Oh my god. All right. Okay, we repaired the hacksaw. Anyway, we should be good to sleep in the back of this cave pretty much no matter what. So let's drink some soda. And if we're desperate, we have a birch bark tea that we can drink in the morning for additional hydration. Yeah, we shouldn't freeze to death out here. We already have a tremendous buffer of warmth, like, we'll be fine. Okay. I could craft deer hide boots soon, yeah. We have 2 deer hides in Coastal Highway, I remember that. All right, clothing is in very good condition except for this. Let's try to repair it. Good. Now we'll drink the birch bark tea and get some health back while we're on the road. And it's nice and late, so we'll be nice and warm for the duration of the journey. And we're barely encumbered. Now, this does mean that I can't take that rope climb down. So we're gonna have to billy goat down the side of the cliff. I'm really glad that we have a cooking pot. I will want to try to find another one, though. And the Spelunker's Lantern. Oh, God bless our fortune to have found that. It's so easy to accidentally pass over one of the locations where the Spelunker's Lantern could be, because most of the time it's not on the beaten path, it's like off to the side of it. Was there a cured hide in the crate? Yeah, there were 2 cured rabbit pelts. All right, we're gonna go this way and we're gonna hop down the cliffside. If I keep on going this way, I'll eventually get to Echo Ravine, but I have to billy goat down the side of a cliff in order to get into it. It's a calculated risk, but I'll do it. I'm also gonna grab some reishi mushrooms while we're traveling there, because I'm down to my very last antibiotic treatment. Now, I know we're probably gonna find more antibiotics in a crate somewhere, but until then, I should at least make sure I have on hand what I need for a second dose of food poisoning, you know? Or a second bout with food poisoning. We gotta hop down here. Somehow. I gotta be really careful not to fall too far and lose too much health. That sort of thing can really fuck us up. Okay. Over there looks good. Plenty of good spots to climb down. Yeah, too bad. But you know what? There is a cargo container at Timberwolf Summit where I think we might be getting an easy 2 deer hides. Might be. There's a hacksaw here. Fire starting book. Crackers. Torch. Cedar. We'll leave the sticks behind. Now, if I go down that way, we'll get to another cargo container that I wanted to search anyway. We are getting very encumbered, though. We've been at this for quite a while. We are gonna forge ahead, though. We're just gonna keep on pushing through. Alright, SNY. Sounds good, buddy. Thank you for coming to chill. It's good to see you. There might be a cargo container over there. I'm not really sure, but we're just gonna go this way, because I know there's one over here. We have 2 hacksaws. One's at 95%, the other's at 90%. If I need to process more clothing, like tear it up into rags, we can do that. There's a cave right over there. I could just do it right here, too. There's options, yeah. There's 3 caves here, actually. There's this area right here. And then there's an interior cave just down the hill, followed by an exterior cave further down the hill in Echo Ravine. A lot of suitable shelters here for a prolonged visit. We're getting a lot done. Oh my god, the ribs that I ate, they're like forcing their way out of me. I'm literally holding back the wettest shit right now. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'll hold it. I'll hold it for now. After all, that's the name of this channel, Discipline Before Bowel Movement. You know what? It's nice and warm. On the topic of a deer hide, let's grab one. You know what? I would like to, but we're not gonna bother. I really want deer hide boots, but right now it's really warm. It's the nice, cozy evening time, and we gotta take advantage of the evening while we have it. And we're thirsty. If I spent 50 minutes harvesting that, you know. I am regretful that I interacted with the carcass, though, because now it's gonna despawn. They usually don't despawn until you interact with them. Alright, there's a cargo container over there by the engine. Kind of on the other side of this boulder, I think. I'm used to there being a wolf here. There might be a wolf here still, but ever since the wildlife refresh, it's anybody's guess whether or not it's still here. It could be a thing of the past now. We'll see. Oh my god, there's another cargo container over there. See, I'm not used to that. On Interloper, there's only 1 cargo container here. There's also only 1 cargo container by deer clearing. Alright, we got a lot of food. A ton of food. Nice. A ton of coffee and tea. But we're now too encumbered to sprint. And there's no telling what we're gonna get here. I might need to start a fire. But we got plenty of fuel for that. In fact, would be lighter if we did. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna shit myself if I stay here much longer. I'll be right back. Soon. Alright, guys, we're back. That was like an early stages carnivore shit. I can definitely tell that because I'm eating less carbs, and primarily just eating meat, my digestion is very discombobulated. Alright, looks like we have another hacksaw here. That's 2 additional hacksaws that we have. We're gonna have to harvest one. Let's crack in here. Thank you, you old fart. Alright, we got a ton of matches there. Very lucrative region, Timberwolf. We are very encumbered, though. And unfortunately, we just found a shitload of clothing that we're gonna have to sort through. It's... what, 1.5 and 1.0. And this is 1 and 0.5. So we could just wear 2 of these thick wool sweaters. We didn't find a fisherman sweater or a kochiwan or whatever the hell they're called, but... we're gonna have to start a fire inside the cave over here. And shelter up while we process some of this loot. But that's no problem. We have a lot of accelerant. God, we may as well just start burning through it. Isn't it amazing how much you can get done in one trip, guys? We not only did Ash Canyon and looted it, but now we've also gotten like 4 different cargo containers just getting back to Timberwolf. There's another cargo container by the Plain Wing when you're near the Birch Forest here in Timberwolf Mountain. We're gonna get that before we attempt the summit. But I don't think I'm attempting the summit today. We're gonna go to Black Rock first as well before we summit. We need to get that ballistic vest. But I've already been streaming for 10 hours, 29 minutes, and the issue is, once I hit that 12-hour mark, YouTube stops encoding my episode. You've been doing very low carb for 6 months? You must feel like $1,000,000, eh? What do we got here? Alright, we got a hatchet, a t-shirt, and we have some other loot back here. Alright, let's start a fire. We'll use wood matches for a 100% chance of success. Chuck some cedar and fir wood in there. We got a bedroll that we can scrap right there. Alright, we took a little bit of damage to thirst, but that's okay. Yeah, I'll never forget it, man. The first time I tried intermittent fasting and low carb, it just changed everything about my mental health. I struggled for years growing up. Oh, pretty much my whole life while I was growing up. And then eventually I just got to this point where Zuzi introduced me to the ketogenic diet and intermittent fasting, and everything started changing from that point forward. It was crazy. Alright, we're gonna make 2 liters of water. It'll take 2 hours to do. 45 minutes. 55. 125. 2 hours and 10 minutes. So that water should be done now. Alright, let's stand over here. The fire will last longer. It depends on what your feels like temperature is. Okay, we've just about sorted through everything. We're good. And maybe we could even perform some repairs before we rest up and keep pushing on here. I'm very curious to see what our carry weight looks like now. 49. We're still very encumbered, eh? Alright. I am gonna have to keep this fire going longer. Alright, hang on. I might want to use that hatchet. We gotta try to get a little bit more wood. I think there might be a limb somewhere outside that I could harvest before the fire goes out here. Let's go check. This guy, right here. Big cedar limb. It'll take an hour. Okay, oh man, I was worried we were gonna start freezing there, but we didn't. Anyway, the fire should still have about 15 minutes left on it. We got time, and I'll just relight it if it goes out anyway. I do have 14 coal, but the coal is kind of a last resort, you know? I don't want to get rid of that if we can avoid it. Alright, let's go all the way to the back of the cave. Get some sleep. And then we're gonna finish processing that loot in the morning. Alright, we should be good if we sleep here. No worries. The fire's going out, but that doesn't matter. We're gonna be completely warm. Alright, now we can finish harvesting some of that stuff and we'll head out. And now we have plenty of scrap metal, eh? More than enough. I think we still have a hatchet remaining at the Mountaineer's hut, so we don't really need to keep this one. We can harvest it instead. We're still quite encumbered, though. Let's harvest the bedroll. It is at least going to be warm on our way home. Anyway, we've harvested everything we can. We are extremely encumbered and in great need of a return trip home. So we're going to repair this and then we're going to set out. We got to unload our freaking inventory. We are so... This has been a very long trip. A very long trip. And I am excited to finally get back home. We've been here too long. We're almost able to walk at normal speed again. Well, normal. I'm almost able to sprint again. Fat chance, though. I'd need to use 9 cloth and repairs if I wanted to move at a normal speed again. We've used 5. Now I'll try to repair the bedroll. That's 7 cloth used up. And maybe now I could just drop a piece of coal. Alright, we're now able to sprint. I'm happy to say, and we're just leaving a little bit of fire fuel here. Nothing special. We are quite cold, though. I have to stay out of the wind. We'll be home soon.
Hello, Tai Tai. How's the boy? Yeah, how's the good boy?
Eat some weight? True enough, I could have, yeah. But I want to preserve our food as much as we can. Gotta stretch out the stores. At least for a while, until we have a good amount of stockpiled meat in every single region. And we're prepped for the long haul. Can't really afford to sprint anymore. We're already slowing down due to over-encumbrance. I wasn't expecting to be this cold. Hopefully the weather doesn't turn on us while we're traveling. That would suck. Last thing I need is for the wind to pick up. Make us hyper cold. Right now, things are okay. I could get over halfway home without freezing as long as the weather doesn't change. Good boy. Good boy, Tai Tai. Yeah. Oh my god. My mom gets home, just starts like blasting fucking cringe music. Alright. We're talking like Fight Song by Katy Perry, that kind of shit. It's brutal, man. I see the bear over there. I gotta try to get around him. I don't like this. I might have to use a flare shell. It's too cold to stop, though. It looks like we may be able to elude his detection. So we haven't achieved what I call perfect safety yet, but right as soon as we get that ballistic vest, we'll be close. I want a moose hide cloak and the ballistic vest. When I have those two things, I feel damn well safe. Although I'm ambivalent about the moose hide cloak. It would be so much heavier and so much less warm than the expedition parka that we're currently using. But you can't argue with 25% protection, or like, what is it, 20%? It's phenomenal. If you, like, in Interloper, that's the frickin' secret to my success right there, is Moosehide Cloak and Ballistic Vest. You have those two things, you're not getting killed in a struggle. Pretty much ever. Oh shit, you gotta be kidding. Look at this, guys. The wind is directly against us now. Oh, this is shit. I kind of hope a blizzard starts, actually, because the wind of a blizzard doesn't slow you down as much as regular wind. So it would actually be a little beneficial if this became a blizzard. We'd get home sooner. Very heavy flurries right now. Not exactly a blizzard, but it looks like it could become one any second. We're so encumbered, I can't believe it. This has been a huge trip. I mean, we cut open, like, what, 4 cargo containers on the way home? And I was worried about scrap metal. We have 7 right now. We're almost there, just over this rock formation up ahead. And we're finally home free. God, it feels like we're barely moving. Going against the wind like this. Okay, we temporarily have wind protection in that direction. Okay. After a long and arduous journey, we're finally home. We can empty our inventory, and tomorrow when we log in, first thing we're doing, we're going over to Blackrock Penitentiary and we're gonna try to get that vest. Nothing I haven't done on Interloper, but now that the spawns are all switched around, it could be a very different experience, you know? I'm curious to see how the wildlife refresh would affect an Interloper playthrough. I'd have to do all of this, but without the flare gun, pretty much. Alright. In total, we're sitting on 19 prepared birch bark, which is great for long-term healing. We're gonna cook all this tea and coffee eventually. It'll give us a substantial amount of cooking experience. All right. 2 arrowheads. Oh, geez. Yeah, we probably can't even fit all this in here. Let's drop these on the ground so they start curing. That is 5 maple saplings and 7 birch saplings. All right, Mountaineer's Hut. 5 maple saplings, 7 birch saplings. I am gonna have to mark everything before we log out here today. Gives us a little bit of time. Look at all these frickin' matches, dude. Holy crap. That's stuffed full. That's all 40 kilograms in there right now. We're gonna need to build a new storage here, but the thing is, I haven't found any woodworking tools yet, so I don't know. We'll have to keep our eyes open for those. Let's leave the cooking pot here at least. Our carry weight is now opened up, and I need to take an accurate accounting of everything that I'm leaving here. Everything, and that's gonna be particularly... Okay, 24 matches, 40, 60, 96, 99, 119. We have 119 matches. Plus 20 cardboard matches. Cooking book, fire starting book, 50 sticks. Two reclaimed wood, 8 coal. Yeah, 2 reclaimed wood, 8 coal, 4 cedar, 1 fir. I can fit 1 fir up here. Okay. 3 accelerant. And that tab is now done. Next tab, we have meds, and that's easy. Antiseptic, and we'll go 15 prepared birch bark and 1 antiseptic. Now, food items. We have a lot of extra food here. A lot of extra food. But we can keep that on us. It's not too heavy. So, 20 coffee. 34 herbal tea. $20 coffee, 34 herbal tea. 3 whetstones, 2 simple tools, 1 sewing kit. Five firearm kits. 2 mint torches. 1 survival bow and 5 arrows. We have a fully loaded revolver. We'll just say that we have 12 revolver rounds and a revolver with 2 rifle rounds. Okay. We have a lot of lantern fuel. 3, 41, 7, 48, 88. We have 2.88 liters of lantern fuel. Okay. 1 marine flare. We'll take our pry bar back. 1 marine flare, 2 arrowheads, a flare. Okay, that tab is done. Now we just got this stuff. 10 scrap metal, 17 cured leather, 31 cloth. $17 leather. Four feathers and 2 cured rabbit pelts. As well as 1 hatchet. Don't want to forget that. 1 cooking pot. Alright, well, we have Mountaineer's Hut fully documented and ready. I should also indicate that I have a climbing, like a mountaineering rope here. Alright. Now we need to sleep. In fact, I'm gonna put 2 more coal in here. There, we don't need all that. So we now have 10 coal. Right? Right. Okay. Oh, I'm missing a lot of health. Okay, I must have been thirsty for a while. Let's eat this. Anything really heavy that's gonna give us hydration and calories. And drink that. We're gonna have to prepare more water. Alright, let's get some sleep. We need a meaningful rest right now. We worked really hard on organizing, but we are missing quite a bit of health. I'm gonna prepare some water before we log out here for the day. Definitely be wise to... I should also prepare some birch bark tea. Let's take our prepared birch bark and antiseptic and put it into the first aid box here. Good. Well, it's not sunny. We won't be using the mag lens right now, but that don't matter too much. Let's start the fire. We gotta use up some of this fuel anyway. Alright, fire striker, cedar, and accelerant. Alright. Let's grab all the tins of coffee, all of the herbal tea. We're gonna want to try to make those right now. I can think of no better way to spend the next little bit of our stream. How much time have I got? We're good. All right. Let's begin. We're getting a shitload of cooking experience as we gradually do this. Let's chuck a shitload of fuel in there. We gotta keep this going. Alright, and now in the meantime, while we wait for that water to boil, we're gonna cook whatever canned food that we can. That's gonna give us cooking experience too. Wish we had those running river oats now, man. I'd cook them all. But we're good. Alright, that's it for everything we're able to cook right now until the water's done. So let's just keep preparing water here. Take a drink and loot the rest. Nice, cooking level 3, look at that. Alright, we're out of water again. Let's make more. And we are burning through our fuel. So how much do we have left? We still have one more tin of coffee and roughly 22 herbal tea. We are gonna need some more fuel. We can do that. We got an Aurora right now. Yeah, let's try to get some fuel. It's quite warm. I need to grab the hatchet, though. We're gonna put a piece of coal in there for now. Get that started. Nice, we actually didn't start freezing there. Beautiful, that's what I'm talking about. Now if I want to, I can use a hot drink to get more fuel. Potable water. There we go. That's where it is. All right, 2 more liters. Take the birch bark tea, make more water there. And let's drink the hot tea. Which way is the wind blowing? It's hard to tell. Well, it doesn't seem that I can windproof myself here. Oh. Oh my god. Where is it? Right there. Here we go. Beautiful, man. We're doing so good here. Yeah, we're doing pretty good, guys. We're doing pretty good. I just gotta try to stay out of trouble. At this point, this is a very easy time to die if I start to let myself feel too safe. All right, we're out of the wind right here. Good. That next batch of water should be nearing completion now. All right, now we can take a break and we can cook some of this stuff. Oh, buddy, we did so good. We don't have that much more to do. We're almost done processing all of that herbal tea and all of that coffee. That's the last one, right there. All right. So however much coffee and herbal tea we had before, we now have that much actual cups. But we're going to keep this cup of coffee on us as well as this one extra for rope climbs and whatever else, you know? All right, now we just need water, surplus water. And just in time, too, because we're starting to get pretty tired. Let's fill our belly. Airline food. Hopefully we don't get food poisoning from it. That would really suck. Eat these potatoes. Oh, yeah. Hydration and calories for days. All right. Drink up. And we're going to do ourselves a little favor here. Going to prepare a bunch of, well, just these birch bark teas right here. Going to prepare the birch bark that we have on hand. And then we're going to chain drink them to get a bunch of health back. So this is going to be 15% of our health coming back over time. All right, we're gonna have a 1 hour nap. When we wake up, the can of water will be almost overboiled, but we should still be able to collect it. Oh, okay, we just missed it. That's all right. Now drink that birch bark tea. As you can see, our health is rapidly regenerating. That is the benefit of birch bark tea. Very powerful. And let's update our notes now. So we now have herbal teas and coffees. Yeah. Except now we have 19 coffees because we took one. And we're also going to drink one of our herbal teas for rest. We done good. We done real good. And we have a little bit of surplus water. Not as much as I'd like, but we need to go to sleep now. And we certainly have enough herbal teas to keep hydrated for a while. Let's put 4 liters on the shelf right here. All right, sleep time. Oh, that is good. Man, that is good. We're gonna be nearly full health, and we were at half before. Knowing that you can drink multiple birch bark teas to amp your healing, it's useful, man. Really useful. Anyway, let's see here. We got a lot of canned food here. A lot of food sitting outside as well. Inventory-wise, we have 10 additional kilograms of weight that we can carry. I need to take 1 coal and 1 accelerant, so we now have 2 accelerant and 9 coal in here. Okay. And I have to put 4 liters of water. Done. The hatchet is back where it belongs. Now, I never did get to search inside that fishing hut. I'd like to try to do it now. Looks like the wolves are very far away from our current location. Firearm cleaning kit, gunsmithing, reclaimed wood, memento hint, hunting knife, cedar. Alright, let's get all of our stamina back. We should be able to run all the way home as long as it's full. Alright, let's go. Oh, hell yeah, buddy. We're still doing really good. The stream's almost over. We've been going for about 11 hours now, but it's been a great day. We made a lot of progress. We got the technical backpack from Ash Canyon, and at the beginning of the next episode, we're making the final push for the ballistic vest. At which point, we will be much safer, and we can start thinking about trying the trader quests. So we have 3 reclaimed wood and a practical gunsmithing book, as well as 1 cedar. One gunsmithing book. 3 reclaimed wood, 1 cedar, and we no longer have the fur or the sticks here. Alright. Caught up. Right, we have a spare hunting knife. Let's scrap this one. Get the metal out of it. Good night, Dragon Knight. We'll see you later, buddy. You take care for now. Alright, we got another firearm cleaning kit and one more scrap metal, so that's 6 firearm cleaning kits. And 11 scrap metal. Done. Yeah, we got 9 kilograms to spare. Way too much food. Like, way too much. But we're alright, I guess. We're gonna have even more fucking food when we get back from Timberwolf Summit. Let's sort this by condition. Alright. Alright, that'll do for now. We'll leave all that in there, except I think the airline food actually preserves better if you drop it outside. So now all the food that we have is our risky shit. We're gonna need to get our hands on more antibiotics, but for now, we do have prepared reishi mushrooms. And 1 herbal antibiotic treatment. Oh yeah. And you know what? We can burn through some of our food just by doing research, I suppose. So let's try our luck with eating and see if we get sick. We're good. We're good. Okay, I think that's enough for an entire book, but it might get too dark to continue the research. We won't really know until we try. Hopefully we can do the research. Let's see. Yep. Well, this building is a lot brighter than other buildings. It helps a lot. Okay, now we eat the banged up pork and beans, and we should have enough calories for another book. We're almost cooking level 4 after just doing some herbal tea and coffee. Like, that's crazy. And cooking some canned food that we had on hand. So far, I haven't even needed those tins of oats. Okay, now we've read those 2. The cooking book and the fire starting book are done. So that's really just 2 books at this point. Now, if we sleep, we'll be waking up around a good time to set out tomorrow morning. Let's chow down. No food poisoning. Eat the potato. Again, no food poisoning. Very good. We're gonna leave 3 liters of water here. I shouldn't need any more than that. Because once we get to Blackrock, there's gonna be toilet water that we can use. Shit. Blizzard. Oh. Fishing line. Yeah, we're good. We're ready for the beginning of our journey tomorrow. I just gotta try to wait out this blizzard. All right, guys, the weather is very calm and very warm, so we are good to go first thing in the morning when we log in. And we just saved the game, so thank you very much for joining me here today, guys. Episode 1's going good so far. We haven't really gotten into the base customization mechanics yet, but we are definitely going to do that once I feel safe and secure in the future of the playthrough with that ballistic vest on, you know? So tomorrow, that's what it's all about. I look forward to seeing some of you here tomorrow so that we can continue in this adventure and try to explore the world. I actually think that now that we can do base customization and all that, it's the perfect time for us to explore, like, getting Faithful Cartographer on Steam. I got it on PlayStation, probably gonna do it here on Steam now that we can do base customization. Anyway, we're also gonna be doing the trader quests later, so stay tuned for that. Yeah, hopefully, old fart. Hopefully, buddy. Hell yeah, Elijah. Damn straight, Lee. Have a good night, buddy. All right, we'll see you all later. Everybody have a good night. Thank you very much for chilling. Peace out.